and welcome to Sabaya Casino in beautiful KZN. We are here at the amazing Imbizo Poker Room, and it is going to be a whole lot of fun. Sunbet Poker Tour is about to kick off. With me to my left, I have got Mark Joseph, the CEO of MJPT, and then we've got our sales manager, Candice, on my other side. We're just going to be chatting a bit about what's to come in the week to follow, and of course, what's been happening behind the scenes with MJPT and Sunbet Poker Tour, and of course, something about the race to Vegas. That's something everyone is very excited about. So let's kick off with Mark. Mark, how are you feeling about the series? It's looking busy.
Yeah, good evening, Kate, and thanks for hosting our little show here this evening. And yeah, it's just absolutely amazing to be here. We've got like a foolish poker room already with people playing in a satellite for this 25K this evening. This is just going to be such a power event. We've had already like 50 satellites into a 25K event, which is awesome. We guaranteed $1 million, so we've covered the guarantee already. So we're looking for maybe a R3 million event here. That'll be really nice. We don't want to overshoot ourselves. There is another event going on this evening, so let's just see how we go. But very, very, very exciting. And a lot of that's got to do with our very special sales manager, Candice Bremner, who's sitting on your other side. Candice has just made so much possible with all her efforts in terms of satellites, specifically here in KZN, and of course she started the satellites in Johannesburg or in Pretoria, which kicked off there, and Kirsty Duncan helped us there, and those were quite special. Like up to now, about 4 million in satellites into the series, which is absolutely amazing. We've guaranteed 5.5 million across the board, so that's a really, really nice start for us. 4 million in satellites. Most people can't give away 4 million in a complete series, so this is really, really good for us.
So yeah, it's been an exciting time. Poker hasn't come back to KZN for a very long time. We haven't been here. The last time we were here, we had a great series as well. Candice, you've been here for a long time. Tell us a bit about the satellites. How's it been going in Durban? What's the response been like?
The satellites have been really, really fun. I'm so grateful for all the Durban players, obviously, for making their time here enjoyable. We've thrown in some happy levels just to add a little bit of fun. We've thrown in a bottle of Jägermeister here and there just to spice things up a little bit. But it's been really fun. It's been warm and sunny. I'm so excited for the series. It's going to be a banger.
And as we said, we also had a load of satellites in Times Square, so loads of people coming up from Joburg. We made a big push for the Mega Million. It's a it's a new event in that we haven't done this exact structure before, but I think people are really excited about it.
Yeah, it's just like an event that we felt we needed to do over this weekend. It was weekend specific, actually, and we climbed into this event. We just focused satellites around this event, and it's turned out to be proper well supported. People are just phoning, can we come? Is there still accommodation? Like I said, 50 satellites into here. I expect at least 40 or 50 buy-ins. Plus, it's a re-entry tournament, as we have to do in South Africa. Unfortunately, our fields are not big enough. If we want to create big prize pools, we need to have buy-in tournaments. So that's this particular event this evening. We've got a cool high roller coming up in the week, 40K buy-in there. $1 million or $1.5 million guaranteed in that event. R3 million main event. That's going to be super amazing, as all our main events are. I mean, no one can ever forget our 6.3 million rand main event in Pretoria earlier this year, 501 entries. So that was a South African record just by itself. This one will be no different. 3-day one, so lots of opportunities for people to get their way into that event. Very, very, very exciting times for the Sunbet Poker Tour. We are up and forward, and get on this train, because if you want to go to Vegas with us next year, you need to start accumulating points. And we've been fairly quiet about it, but it's now time to voice ourselves. I just want the public to know that 3 of you that won your trip are definitely playing in the $10,000 main event. We're going to see guys like Imran Bajani later this week. We're going to talk about that Bajani shuffle with him. He's agreed to do some stuff with us. I've seen Ahmed Karim around here already. Ahmed's agreed to do a little show with us. Lots of shows this week, guys. So if you're interested in players and people, just follow our chats and follow our streams. Lots and lots of shows this week.
So, Candice, we spoke briefly about the race to Vegas. Has there been a lot of chatter about it within the Durban community?
Definitely, yeah. They're very eager and interested to find out what's happening, who's the top 10, how do they get there, how do they get their points up, and yeah, I think it's going to be something very exciting for players to actually get involved in and be a part of, because Vegas is a big thing. Everyone wants to go to Vegas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing for us to have, the race to Vegas.
So just to explain a little bit for those who don't know the way that the race to Vegas is working is that at every single tour stop on the Sunbet Poker Tour, you take part in events, you earn points when you cash in an event, and after every tour stop, our leaderboard updates, and we have a new top 10, and you're racing to be in that top 10 so that you can have the position where you can win your trip to Vegas. And we had such an amazing South African contingent at Vegas this year. We had a lot of coverage on it over the past few weeks. Mark and myself chatted to Imran when he was like way deep in the main event. It was so exciting. Ahmed Karim had an amazing performance with 6 huge cashes. Yeah, Mark, speak a bit. You've experienced Vegas, so speak a bit about Vegas and what do players have to look forward to if they win their trip?
Oh, just a different world of poker. You just getting into fields. I remember that, like, I went very deep last time in 2019 in the Colossus. I've got some shots of it. I mean, 13,140 entries. That is just absolutely mad. I played in an event called the Big 50, over 30,000 entries into that. So, Vegas is just geared up for poker. It's the mecca for sure. The World Series of Poker is by far the sort of benchmark for anyone that's like running poker in the world. It's so well run, over 500 tournament directors, must be 3,000 or 4,000 dealers. It's just something special, and we've been very lucky in South Africa to have the likes of Jack Effel come to our shores. There was WSOP Africa, he came here and he set up some stuff, and I must be honest, I learned so much from him when he was here, although I didn't really work with him, but I just followed him and watched him and took some notes from him. You worked with Kevin Savage, and I've seen Kevin a few times when I've been back to Vegas. So that's where a lot of your experience comes from. So, this crew of ours, we've got an international tournament director here. We have Joanne Rose Dimber from Mauritius, and she's an internationally acclaimed tournament director, and she's worked with some of the best in the world, and we're so happy to have her on our floor with us and to look after our players. And of course, our very own Sinclair, and our room is controlled by Dave Ralph. And, I think let's just take this opportunity. I want to just thank our entire team for all the massive, massive effort that they've put into this stuff. I mean, people think that nothing happens between poker events, right?
It's one of the things that Candice and I have spoken about so many times. People often come up to our desk and they're like, so what do you do for the rest of the year?
It's so funny because they don't think that we do this full time, and it is a hard grind, but we enjoy it. We work hard for it, and I think when the whole series comes together, we really appreciate, and the hard work really does pay off. So yeah, it's worth it. And guys, we do this full time.
We are busy every day, we promise. It's not just us sitting phoning you, telling you about tournaments.
I mean, if people have to see my WhatsApp, they must think I'm a complete socialite because I just speak to people constantly all the time. But that's the business. You have to be social. You have to keep interacting with all the clients and all the players, or else, you need to have that relationship in order for them to come back. And you want to make it enjoyable. And, you don't just keep it poker related. You ask about their family, how's your house doing, all of that. And it really builds that intimate feel as well. And it's not just taking them as a client, it's taking them as like a friend, and you creating relationships.
And that's something that Candice has made such a big impact with our team. I think she's kind of filled that spot. Like, there is so much that goes on behind the scenes. Like, Candice is literally busy every day talking to players, making sure they're happy, answering questions, sending them structures. Then from our side, there's so much in terms of compliance and setup and venue and food and beverage, and there is just so much. And like Candice said, we love what we do. We enjoy putting in all of this effort. And when we turn around and we've got this beautiful poker room and we know it's going to be full tonight, like, it just makes it all worth it. So I suppose that's a long-winded way of saying thank you to the poker players for coming, like pulling through, being a part of our events. We love seeing you here. So, yeah.
Like being a VIP host, which Candice really is like it's a really tough job. You don't have much personal time. You're permanently involved with the players, as she said. Her WhatsApps are full permanently, and what have you. And we're grateful and thankful for the job that she does. And I'm going to take the opportunity to say that we're hiring. We are hiring. So if you're a young person that's not too committed and you think you want to be in the poker world, please contact us. Our details will be available all over the stream and all over our platforms in the days to come. And Candice is, she's the role now sales manager for MJPT or for the Sunbet Poker Tour. Oh, that's there's a poker player, and so that will just be dealt with. Candice is training people going forward. So we're looking forward to getting new people on board, so that people know we have this room here in Sabaya that's going to become a permanent room. We already have a permanent room in Times Square. We're busy opening one right now at the Boardwalk Casino and Cape Town. We are coming to you guys so shortly. We've engaged with the gaming board, or not from our side, but from central office and Grand West side. They've engaged with that board there. Things are coming together. We're going to host a board member from the Western Cape here this week so they can see our operations, and we have a massive event planned for Cape Town at the end of the year. The dates are out there. In fact, there was a slight date change to accommodate us. I think everything's moved out 1 week.
So the new dates are the 25th of November to the 4th of December.
Okay, and that's awesome. So it goes like a little bit into December, which is exciting for holiday goers and people. I see Candice, she's got this big smile on her face. And you're doing so well on TV. Well done, Candice.
Just something to add in there is that one of the reasons that we're obviously growing so much is that we're putting a lot of effort into the satellite rooms. So like we said, Candice has been, we literally call her our gypsy because she vents.
And I think it's also not just about that. I think it's also about creating that atmosphere and that vibe. And it also creates relationships amongst the players. So, I mean, I know I've met quite a few new players in Durban, which has been great. And then we just become a whole big poker family, which is amazing. Yeah.
And like we love the fact that there's so many people that actually travel around the country with us. Like we don't see them for like months on end, and they're like, okay, cool, see you in Boardwalk in September, bye.
Yeah, I think it's really great, and it's so cool that we do this whole nationwide tour. It's not just one destination, one location, because then people get bored of that, and it becomes very monotonous, sort of. So I feel like it's something different, and it's something that the poker energy, the poker vibe. So yeah, guys, join us.
So on that note, Candice, we're so lucky and that Sun International have this massive footprint that allows us to take this tour to every single province in this country. So that's a big part of it. We've discussed this earlier in the year with Anthony Leeming in an interview, and that's why he wanted us on board. Sun International want to be the home of tournaments, not only poker tournaments, but baccarat tournaments, blackjack tournaments, roulette tournaments. They have their black pearl, their black opal, and another black something. So these things are on the go all the time. And now the Sunbet Poker Tour is definitely a targeted event for them. Sun International have noticed the impact that it is not only on their sort of internal economy, but they realize that it brings feet into the door, and they're very happy with us. Very excited. Graham Wood coming to see us tomorrow, coming to check us out and see what's going on here. And, Graham is just an amazing guy. In terms of the job that he does. I've known Graham for a long time when he ran Sun City, and he brought it from nowhere and put it back on the map. And I'm excited to have Graham here because there's just so much to learn from him. He's going to come and have a look at this thing from another level, and he's definitely going to advise us on things to do. And, at the end of the day, we just want to make this the biggest and the best for the players concerned. That's what we do at the Sunbet Poker Tour. Everything is about the players and the experience and what we can offer you. And, this race to Vegas, you're going to hear a lot about it. 10 of you going to Vegas. This is the biggest rakeback ever in South African poker. We are putting probably 2 to 2.5 million rand back into poker to give people this bucket list experience, because that's what it is. An opportunity to go to Las Vegas is not cheap these days. It's not cheap these days. And those players that don't win it and want to come with us, you'll be able to come with us. We'll book you the same flights, the same hotels. You'll just be part of the tour. You'll still get the same goodie bag with all the nice South African gifts and goodies. And, we're going there to represent South Africa. Our guys that went there without us this year just made such a big name for us. We've mentioned Ahmed and Imran, but let's not forget about Renit Shimani. I mean, she had 6 massive cashes. Renit is she's just a world-class poker player. And I've had so many chats with her, and she's a little bit misunderstood as a person, She's a great person, and I really love her, and I can't wait to see her back in South Africa. We chat a lot, and she's great for poker. Her interests are just growing this poker community in South Africa, and that's our interest. And these poker rooms around the country are going to grow the sport. That's what we want to do. We are encouraging people to come down and play poker. Bring your friends, bring people that are interested in this kind of thing. This is a lot more than a gamble. This is a skill. It's an art. It's something special. And the cream always rises to the top. Have a look at it, guys. This is not a luck. It's not a luck shot that people are talking about. The best players always seem to come through. So there's going to be educational stuff. Brush up your game. Start learning about poker. We want to do poker educationals. This is the route we're taking. We are teaching the sport to people.
Yeah, just on some of the points that you touched on there, I think we also just want to give like a big shout out to our team at head office. We've got Martin Orkers and we've got Gary Williams. They are there to advise us. They help us with casino protocols. They help us with processes. Gary does all of our, yeah, and Lenny Reddy. They make sure that we are 100% in the right place at the right time. All of our bookings get done. All of our venue stuff gets handled. And I think maybe Candice, you can agree with me here on like managing the tour during the tour is just it's so much smoother with them as our backup.
100%. And if we have an issue, it gets resolved instantly. We don't have to nag. What's great as well is we've got this WhatsApp group. If we need the aircon changed, it gets changed. If we need waiters, we get waiters. So the team has really made it a lot easier for us. And I think that's what calls us a team. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
And also just on that note, a big shout out to the team at Sabaya. They are so welcoming. Robin Kennedy and his team are just so helpful. They care just as much as about our project as we do, which is it's so awesome. Yeah, I mean, like Mark said, we just want the players to enjoy it and have a great experience. Like seamless check-ins at the hotel. Your seats are ready. If you want a satellite, just come to our desk. It's ready and waiting for you. No issues. That I think that's our aim. No issues.
Yeah, we try, right? It's not so easy, but we absolutely try our best. But talking about like a hotel check-in, just arrive at the hotel, just say my name is Mark Joseph and check in, and it's fine, it's okay. Not running around looking for a key somewhere and whatever. That makes it like kind of difficult. So we are just pretty excited about this entire infrastructure that we have behind us and this opportunity to grow this thing. We don't have too much time left, so I'd like to chat a little bit about the schedule this week. And start talking a little bit about that. I think let's start with the main event, Caitlin. 3-day ones, 3 million rand up for grabs, 1 million for first, at least 2 more million for the rest of the field. I'm pretty sure we'll overshoot that. So, it's cool to have like a top-heavy prize, but some backup behind it's even better.
Yeah, sure. I think it's a big issue in the poker community. You don't want to just have one big prize. I mean, you want to kind of, in a way, spread the wealth so that people keep coming back and they can build their bankrolls and they can still be a part of the community and not just like one guy wins the money and then it's done.
Yeah, we don't think that poker players are fools, all right? We know that they're pretty intelligent, right? And, for us to be in business and for the sport to grow, we have to regenerate the money and resend it around and as many cashes as possible. Globally, they like cash between 12 and 15%. We only cash out 10%. So we're a little bit behind in that space. But we also want players to feel like that they for their grind, they got paid a decent amount of money for their grind, 15%, unfortunately, in the size fields that we have in South Africa is just not quite doable, I don't think, for our players to feel like when they caught a win that they, wins are hard to get. So when you do catch a cash, and you run deep, we want it to be something reasonable for them to take and feel like you can do something with it, And there's my advice to any poker players: if you win a big amount of money, take it and do something proper with it.
Candice, let's chat about the high roller. You deal with most of our high roller players. What do you foresee for the high roller later on this week?
Not expect that question. The high roller I don't ever stress about, to be very honest with you. I'm pretty on points with my VIP players, and I think I've got quite a few new players as well, which is really great for the field. But the high roller is a great structure. It's definitely a smaller field, but I feel like we could get close to about 60-80 players. Yeah.
Well, no. I think they're perfectly attainable dreams. The high roller is always a very popular event. That, like you said, the structure is great. You get a load of chips. The play is long, and then obviously feeding off of that, we have our little slam, which is always popular. It's the high roller experience for a fraction of the buy-in.
So cheap, 5,000 rand gets you 300,000 chips. It's the high roller structure. I mean, what gets better than us?
And it's one of our biggest events at all of our stops. I think Times Square, we had about 200 people. Sun City, we were pretty close to that as well. So lots of action. People really, really enjoy the tournament. I think it's also a great way for like the smaller players to build up their confidence to like get into main events and high rollers and stuff.
And because it's so affordable, it gives them that feel for that kind of structure. Exactly. Because it's 5,000 rand. I feel like the normal average Joe could afford it and can afford it. So when they do feel that more confidence to potentially play a bigger event, I feel like they could get pretty far.
Yeah. So it's a great way for players to learn and become more involved in the sport, like we said, so you can build up your bankroll.
talking about the little slam. Sorry, I got slightly distracted there. I'm just busy sorting out a player. This little slam, this is like a little brainchild, something that we worked out. It's just become so popular. These guys are just loving every single minute of it. We just get the numbers in their droves. They can't wait to play. 300,000 chips and people are just rebuying willy-nilly. And I promise you, players, this structure is absolutely super amazing. You start with 300 bigs. If you bust and you want to come in at the end, you still jump in with 40 bigs. So it's not like it's a super fast structure or this, that, the other. South Africans need to learn a little bit how to play a bit better with deeper stacks. This is part of the educational, but we're getting players to just feel that high roller feeling and that vibe and that buzz. And, we have to grow players. This is part of the growth process. And I will tell you this much, if I take my own personal poker experiences, when I started playing poker, I played main events and side shows, and I never really played high rollers. I was never going to ante up 40 or 50K to play in a high roller because it was just felt like it was too much and out of my bankroll and am I a good enough player, this, that, the other. And I satellited into a high roller, and I played my first high roller, and I've never missed a high roller since. I think I might have won the first high roller I ever played in. So that was a good start for me. But not only that, it was just like the level, the playing conditions were just so different. You're playing a smaller field, obviously, and you're playing the cherries. You're playing the best in the country, and you have to adjust to play against the best in the country. You have to think about how you're playing and how you want to play. You can't just bluff your stack away entirely all the time. You're going to get found out. People are clever. People, this has become a science. There's intelligence involved here. So. If you want to be the best, you just have to put in the time and the work and the effort. And you can see that with the youngsters. All the young guys that are winning events around the world, they're putting in the time, they're putting in the effort, they're working, they're studying. There's management. The chip management is just super, super, super important.
So just to chat about some of the other events coming up this week, we've thrown a couple of curveballs into the mix. We've got a 6 Max coming up. Candice, has there been any interest in Durban in that?
There has been interest in 6 Max because I think it's something that people haven't seen before. So, let's hope that it is a little bit of a
I think it applies quite nicely to the Durban crowd. There's a really big poker community in Durban.
Yeah, there's a big group, but it's a small group, and there's a variance of them. So, like, a lot of them want to play like smaller events, and then there's a lot of them as well that want to play the big events, or like just all of them. So I think the 6 Max will be a decent one. Yeah, it's something different.
And Mark, some of the other events coming up, obviously we have our Turbo, which is always a popular event. It's kind of towards the end of the series. It's like a fun, it's more of a jaw. I think people come to play the Turbo if you want to have a couple of drinks and get into the jaw vibe.
Get out of the whole week, right? And that's the best part about the Turbo. You can actually save your whole week in the Turbo, right? Our Turbo prize is always somewhere 100, 150, even sometimes 200K. I think at Sun City, our Turbo first prize was like over 200, right? You had to go well deep into the main to get the same thing, and you could win that all in one night. So it's pretty cool. I think we're getting told our time is almost up. Okay, we have 1 minute to.
Sorry, I just want to say one more thing before we do wrap up. One more big thank you, and that is to our headline sponsor, obviously Sunbet, Ben and Taz and Lazani and their team. They put on and Simon Gregory. They put on a beautiful show for us. There's this beautiful VIP lounge at the back. They are a big part of what we do and everything that we've accomplished. So thank you so much to them. We love having you on board. And that's about it from us, guys. Tonight we will be streaming the Mega Million. It is a 25,000 buy-in. It promises to be a really, really exciting tournament. We are literally going to be seating players as soon as we stand up. So stay tuned to the live stream. You can catch all of the action. Of course, you can also catch the blog on our website, mjpt.co.za, and all of the live updates on our Facebook, Twitter, and of course on Instagram. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready.
And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za.
So good evening and welcome to Sabaya, KZN. I think this is event number 3 or number 4, Mark, huh?
Yeah, guys, this is our third stop on that Sunbet nationwide tour, so looking forward to this lovely one in the sunny KZN.
So it's nice to be with you. As you can appreciate out there in TV land, we have yet to populate our feature table. You can see the players are arriving. So please stay with us. I thought that was a great interview by Mark and Caitlin and Candice, so you've got plenty of information there.
Yeah, guys, they gave the viewers a lot about this current Sunbet Poker Tour and what they're planning to do, and the race to Vegas, and some of the performances by some of the South Africans at the World Series of Poker.
Good. And as I say, we're going to cut away. We're going to give you some shots of the players arriving, and once the feature table is ready, we will start our commentary, and we'll bring you some news from the poker world as well. So stay with us, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, welcome back to the beautiful Sabaya Resort here in KwaZulu-Natal. We've got you a feature table. Seat 1, Nikonoi, Sam Gudazi in seat 2, Suran Naidu in seat 3, Brent Johnson in seat 4, Franco D'Amata in seat 5. No introduction required for Raymond, but I'll give you Raymond Rama in seat 3, Kevin Govender is, sorry, seat 6, Kevin Govender in seat 7, and Graham Craig in seat 8. Seat 9 is currently empty, and they're all starting with 300,000 chipperoonies. Blinds are at 500, 1,000, so a deep stack start indeed. Philip is your dealer on the feature table, and we're just waiting for him to get settled. I think, Mark, before we get into the action this afternoon, or this evening, should I say, we really have to mention Vicky Moodley, who sadly passed away in Johannesburg last week.
Yeah, Gary, very sad for the poker community. Well-known Vicky Moodley up from Cape Town. He was coming to play a poker tournament and unfortunately suffered a heart attack and passed away. So our condolences to his family and friends and to the whole poker community.
Indeed, indeed. So, Vicky, we will be thinking of you all the way through this, and we're thinking of your family, and our thoughts and prayers go out to you. And, you know, hopefully may all your straights be straight flushes, and may all your pots be big and coming to you in the sky. Okay, sir. So the button will be on seat number 8. Philip is our dealer. As I say, small blind 500, big blind 1,000.
Yeah, Gaz, and some news from the Art of Poker Worlds. I know they did cover the World Series of Poker, but yourself and Cole were there, so you've got a front row seat of telling us some of the action while we're filling up spaces.
I'm still jet lagged. Yeah, I'll tell you some stories from around the globe. As you said, Carl and I were in Vegas. We came back just a few days ago, and we had a great time. But for now, let's start with hand number 1. And introducing from my right, Mr. Brad Griffiths on the GFX. Well done, Brad. Nice to see you back. Of course, Hugo Myberg on the cameras and lights here, and ably assisted by Brandon Green. And of course, you've already heard from Mark Buerter, chess to his friends, and of course myself, Gary Allen, and that is your team in the back at the moment. And we're happy to be here down in KZN. It's lovely warm here, by the way, I might add. Bringing you this great poker tournament. So, over to you, Mark. What's the first hand action?
First raise is by Franco D'Amato, under the gun +2 with ace-jack suited. It's folded round to Nick. King 10 of diamonds. I'm sure he's defending that in his small blind, and he's made the call. So now to Sam Gadazi. And it looks like he's announced re-raise with his pocket 5s.
Out of the big blind.
Getting feisty very early on. He gets rid of Franco.
Yeah, Franco's out of there, PDQ. And I don't think Nick's going to be folding here.
No, Nicky, once he's put soldiers in the middle, we all know he doesn't let go.
Okay, so 2 to the flop. 8 queen 2 rainbow. 8 queen 4 rainbow, my apologies.
Yeah.
5 still ahead, 2 overs for Nick.
And Franco will be patting himself on the back. He totally missed that flop with his ace-jack suited, so he thinks I've saved money. And, Sam continues his story and gets rid of Nick, and he has got the best hand at the moment, so aggressive start, 3-betting the 5s out of the big blind there, Gary.
Yeah, indeed. I don't know much about Sam, but I think I have a feeling we might be learning a little bit more about him as the evening goes on. So the chip count's up there. Doesn't really mean much to anybody at the moment. As I say, this has started really deep. 300,000 is the starting stack, 500, 1,000 on the blinds. And this is hand number 2 of the evening.
Yeah, Gary, and nice to see some newer faces at the feature table. So a couple of players that we're not that familiar with, which is fantastic for the viewing public out there, for their family and friends as well, and also for the viewers that watch poker quite often. Chance and opportunity to get to know some new players.
Okay, so Brenny Johnson here, under the gun. Queen 10 suited, I like that hand.
Yeah, old Robert Marconi.
And B for Benny, I like his hat. Okay, so Franco next to act. They're going into the muck. Raymond has put money in the middle, I think. Looked like he snap called that one. Ray looks a bit uncomfortable down that low in that chair.
Yeah, I think you need to jack his chair up a little. So we have multiple callers, so it's almost a family pot there, Gary.
Indeed it is.
So there's been a bet here on the flop now.
Oh my word, it's a proper family pot.
By Suren has bet that 2-5-3 flop.
Ray gets out of the way.
There's a 5 for Kevin Governor, and you know Kevy, he's a bit sticky, so he's got his top pair, he's calling. And then the 8's the over pair here in the cutoff. Gonna come along. And Nick has an up and down. He's coming with. So the field has narrowed slightly now. We're down to 4 players.
And we haven't seen Surin's cards, so let's have a look what's happening here.
There's another club. None of the players we're seeing is holding a club.
Yep, the wheel draw gets there, so if Surin's got an ace, if it's the ace of clubs, he's free rolling almost.
Kevin checks. Round to the 8s of Graham.
Oh, just Surin's got Jack 5 here, so not really at the races.
He's the only one with a club. Well, the 8 of clubs, but he's got the biggest club.
Yeah, he can rep here and everybody's going to get out of the way quick.
river.
I folded it straight, he said. And this will be a chop, of course.
Nicky has the 7, so he's got the higher straight.
Oh, he does indeed. He does have the 7. So, and Serena will side his cards across.
It's a nice pot there for Nick.
Yeah, well done, Nicky.
A healthy little profit on that one.
Indeed. As I say, starting with 300,000 in the starting stack, 500 on the small, 1,000 on the big, 1,000 on the big blind ante. And Raymond offered some help with his chair there, but declined the offer, so obviously happy sitting on the floor.
Yeah, maybe he's just comfortable. He looks almost in motor mode. There's how motor likes
Yeah,
to sit
indeed,
way
yeah,
low
he looks
down
very
hanging
low
onto the
there.
rail. Yeah, and here's Franco D'Amate in centre picture, and well known to all the House of Cardboy, that crew, so no doubt they'll all be on air watching him.
I spoke to him just now. He said, "We did it the old-fashioned way, Gary. We drove." I said, "Hello, so did we."
Yeah, he was a satellite winner up at Times Square.
And there's the beautiful trophies that are going to be presented throughout the week, including the Monster Jam Poker Tour bracelet.
Yeah, and a lot of players still streaming in. Very busy out there.
It is a busy evening. We did, I believe there were 40 plus people qualified through the satellites. And certainly there'll be a lot of the local guys. I saw Alvin Pile just now. He came up to me and said, "You're in my town now." I said, "I've got a vaccination certificate and a visa, so I'm allowed to be here."
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, so Nick has raised it up here with a King 4 from the cutoff. Been called by Sam.
2 players to the flop. Ace, King, 4, 2 hearts.
2 pair for Nick.
Nick's got the heart redraw as well.
And if you're going to raise with King 4, it's a nice flop for you.
He's in a very strong position here. I suspect this might go bet fold. I don't know.
Yeah, the ace, Sam's not letting go
Yeah,
his
Sam's
ace.
got top pair, so he's going to have a little look-see. And of course, Nick's 2 pairs still ahead. Sam's not going to be impressed when he sees these, by the way.
No, not at all.
I think Sam's small kicker might help him here.
Yeah, Nick's raised pre, he's bet the flop, he's firing the turn quite hard.
It depends how well he knows Nick. If you know Nick's game, then you can play accordingly.
He's made the call.
I mean, I would say I know Nick's game quite well, but I wouldn't be putting it out on here.
Yeah, so no help for Sam on the river.
Yep, so if he doesn't believe him there, he's going to not believe him here, and he'll call him off on the river.
Healthy size bet there from Nick.
There was nothing that Sam was looking to develop there, so he's actually got the naked ace. Yeah, he calls him off, sees the 2 pair, he'll shake his head, and that'll be the end of that hand.
He looks a little bemused at that.
So C4, I don't know if it's Bernie or Brenny, and it might be a spelling mistake by the guys outside. So if it's Bernie, I apologise, Brenny.
Might even be Brent. That could be a T at the end. For all we know.
Anyhow, we're just going to call him C4 guy.
Mr. Johnson.
Mr. J. Okay, Raymond Rami will be our under-the-gun player, top right of your screen. Raymond, of course, famous throughout the whole country and throughout the world. 3rd place in 15 years ago, I think,
Yeah.
2007, wasn't it?
2007, he went to Vegas, winning his seat there on a
And
package
ended up
via
coming 3rd.
Incredible performance at the time.
Incredible is an understatement, Mark, I think. Pocket Queen, did you know when Ray Rami started playing poker?
I have no idea. Really.
2006.
Wow.
How about that? There's a bit of trivia for you.
Just before he went.
He had only played for a year before he went to the World Series and came 3rd. And you know how I know that? He told me himself.
There
This
we go.
evening, in fact. We were chatting earlier.
So fresh news that.
It is indeed.
He was already playing when I started playing, so I assumed he had been there for some time.
Well, we passed Scotty Newen. And let's just look at this hand first. There's the Queens. That ace will not be a welcome sight for Graham.
He's still ahead, so let's see if he continues it.
Yeah, the continuation bet, and that's probably going to solicit a couple of folds, yep, very quickly, and the best hand will take the down. So we saw Scotty Newen, and we were wearing our South Africa shirts, and he said, "South Africa, say hello to him, Matt." Scotty?
No.
Ray Rami,
Ray
16th. There you go. Another bit of trivia for you.
So Franco in the middle of the table, he played his Jack 8. All those that know him well know he always says Jack 8 is the nuts. Well, it wasn't on that board, Franco. So Kevin Govender under the gun, also well known to us. Kevy.
A nice young man. Actually hailing from Gauteng province as opposed to the local community here. I think he has some contact down here.
Yeah, I think
know
he was
does.
from here originally and then moved up there.
Yeah.
Still has businesses down here and that, and interests. That has been raised and there have been 2 callers. Franco de Mata is called out of the small blind and Nick is called from under the gun +2.
And the ace-3, the ace high, is currently in the lead position.
Yeah, with a gut shot as well. But it was checked to Nick. Nick has made a bet here. Called with a gut shot by Kevin. The wheel is complete now for Kevin. He now has the nuts. It's gone check, check. So now Kevin will bet with the wheel. And it's a bet fold. There's nothing there for Nick to call with. So floating one there on the flop with a gut shot. He got there on the turn.
Nice play by Kevin. Kevin, very accomplished player, been around for a long time. No stranger to playing at the big events. And a great supporter of poker in South Africa generally. And certainly welcome face at my home game occasionally. And never fails to turn up with some samosas and some nice spices, etc. So shout out for Kevin and his family. Always a pleasure to have you on the table.
Yeah, and if we look on the right-hand side, they're still competing a satellite where 2 seats minimum were guaranteed for this event.
I believe there might even be 4. I haven't had that confirmed.
And then on the left-hand side of the players that are already in this event, you can see Lauren Pierre in the background.
Yep.
And Ahmed himself. And had a nice chat with him, catching up, and he was very happy. He said he was disappointed, but he guarantees us that he will go back and bring back a bracelet at some point.
Yeah, good for him. I did run into him in Vegas a couple of times, and we were playing in the tag team event, and him and Lauren were in one team, myself and Carl in another, and yeah. We just had Joe Carter and his brother next to us. So, yeah, we were in a bit of a problem straight away, but that's another story. Okay, back to the action on the table.
Been raised by Nick, been called by Sam.
So 2 to the flop.
Yeah, he's going to be calling a lot lighter against Nick because of that King 4.
Yep. So Nick spikes the 6 here.
But the 10 for Sam. Sam is in the lead. Not anymore.
There's 2 pair for Nick. This is getting to be a bit of a habit. He doesn't believe him. Boom. No. Snap call by Sam.
4 no help for him.
So what is the price? Nick bets 10,000. The price is 10,000. Look at Sam's face. Has he got me again?
Hey, let's go this
well
time.
done, Sam. Once bitten, twice shy. Well done, Sam. I think the queen and the ace helped him with his fold there, but nicely done. He's not going to get bitten twice.
Yeah, and even if you had a bet that flop with the 10, Nick with the 6 would have come along. We know,
for sure.
know Nicky for sure. He's not folding if he's got a piece of it.
Certainly not in the early stages. And, you know, Nick is a very accomplished player. Look him up. You'll find out all the tournaments he's certainly won, and second and thirds. And I don't know what his totals are, but it'd certainly be quite high, and he'd certainly be up there with the best in South Africa. So beware of Nick Anoy. Beware.
Yeah, and then the wide range he plays, he has kept many a player guessing over the years.
Indeed he has.
So we move on to the next hand. Nick Anoy under the gun with Jack 10. He's going to raise. Sam gets out the way. Serena's folded. Brent Johnson is folded.
And by the way, it's not Brenny or Bernie, it's Brent. There you go. We got to the end of the mystery eventually. We're going to blame Dave's writing for that, by the way.
Franco D'Amato calling with the suited connectors, and Graham Craig with the pocket nines is electing to flat call from the big blind.
Interesting tactic by Graham. Let's see.
So how's that for a flop if you Franco D'Amato, Gary?
I think Franco might be quite happy with that one. All he's hoping is that somebody else has got a piece. A 9 would be sick.
Oh, it would be a 6-6. It's gone check all the way around. Now the 9s are going to be very interested, as is the Jack 10.
He's pulled the up and down straight draw there with a gut shot as well for Nick. So Nick's going to lead this one out. Franco's licking his lips, I'm sure.
Now Franco going to decide, does he come out of hiding now or just flat call? It's just flat called.
The 9's come along as well. If a 9 came now, it'd be so sick.
Yeah. Even better for Franco. Doesn't help anyone else. It's gone check to him.
Well, Graham's now got 3 pairs, so you think he's good. Nick's out of the game for sure.
Yeah, they've checked to him. Looks like the 9s are going to fold here, Gary.
Yeah, I think it's a sensible fold, to be honest, but we can see the cards.
Oh, good fold.
Well
Solid
played.
fold.
That is a nice, solid play from Graham. And
Let's go along if Franco doesn't show them.
Nope.
Wait your 30 minutes, gentlemen.
And Franco made 20k there.
Yeah, it was a healthy pot because of the 7k bet on the turn by Nick, and was called by Craig as well. There's Moores in the background as well. Nice to see him here, and Mr. Brooks. So the outer table's filling up very nicely, Gary.
Yeah, what do we got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tables already. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48. There's Bozo coming in. So about 48, 50 players at the moment.
And then a lot of those players at the satellite that have already won seats into this event that were playing for a second seat will be jumping in as well.
Yeah, indeed.
And there's Mark D'Amato, the back of him with that House of Cards, that blue shirt. That's Franco's older brother. Did very well at the high roller in Johannesburg, at Sun City.
Okay, so we've got this folded around to our under the gun player here with Sam. Ray's in the mix, so's Kevin. Nick calls as well as Graham. So we're 5 ways to the flop here.
In a limped pot.
Yeah, so it looks like Graham's ace has probably got the best of it here at the moment.
Yeah, he's ahead still. Multi-way pot.
Amazing that nobody makes a pair there.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's a 6 for Kevin Govender now.
Yeah, so Kevin will take up the lead in the hand.
And Graham has a redraw to hearts.
So looks like Kevin's bet that.
Yeah, I'm going to get Graham to fold. Nick's out the way. Everybody folds and Kevin will take in another hand. So catching on the turn there.
Chipping up nicely, as they say. Started with 300,000 up to 313, so chipped up nicely. Nobody in any bad spots so far. No, I mean, you wouldn't expect the money to be going in this early in the tournament, being so deep. If you did, it'd just be one of the super coolers. You know, the aces v kings and, you know, 4-bet, 5-bet shoves and calls. So, but it happens.
Yeah, it does, unfortunately. We see Haggai Diani there. Gucci, he was with you in Vegas as well, Gary?
Yes, he was indeed. I ran into him a couple of times. It's amazing who you run into in Las Vegas, trust me. All right, hand number 8. Ace King for Surin. And under the gun, let's see him come out here. 2.5 in the pot, so I'd like to see a 2k bet here minimum.
Okay, he's gone a little heavier, 3.5.
Okay, sending a message from early position. Raymond out the way, Kevin out the way. Graham calls with his pocket 7s. Graham has been picking up a few pocket pairs here. Nicky's calling with his queen 10 speculatively. And Sam doesn't want to be left out. He wants those chip back from Nicky. So 4 way to the flop. So 2 king 5. And that is a rainbow flop, so Ace-King is in great shape here.
Yeah, they're living that. They're not liking a multi-way pot, but they like that board.
Graham folds, another discipline fold from Graham there. So a lot of players with pocket sevens might have seen one there.
He shows the ace-king.
And Surin says, look at me. Give me that 11,500 profit in the middle. I'll take it. Thank you very much. And that'll bump him up to back up to 274k. He has shed a few chips already.
Yeah, talking about Vegas, Gary, you bumped into our friend Wei Ming Lo and his good lady Sonia, and you took a lovely snap and sent it. And you had a nice little caption that went with that photograph, if you could tell the viewers.
Oh dear, yes. I think, I can't remember what casino it was in now, but I think it was Orleans or one of those. And yeah, 16,336 kilometers, and a random draw puts them sitting next to each other in a tournament. That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, that's true love. That's what you said, I guess.
It is indeed.
They end up right next to one another.
A very nice young couple, and only a pleasure to catch up with them in Vegas. That's a misdeal. So the button will not move, and we will deal the hand again. Dealer button is on Nick and Noy, I believe. Small blind will be Sam, and the big blind will be Surin, as you see on the table in front of you. What a pleasure to see Raymond down in KZN, venturing away from Gauteng province. And let me tell you, always welcome at any table, as I say. Third in the World Series of Poker, and highest money winner in South African poker history. Okay, back to seat 4, Brent Johnson, 1,000 to play. Ace-8 offsuit, they're not very good early position. No, they'll go into the muck. Well done, Brent.
Franco will like those, though.
Yeah, Queen 9, 2 gappers. Raymond's out the way. Round to Kevin.
So Nick has made the call. King 6 suited. And the blinds both come along. I think the price is right.
Calling Sam Kevin because they're similar jackets. How about that? 2-2-4. 2 diamonds.
How's that for a flop if you're Surin in the big blind?
I think this flopping full house is becoming a bit habitual on this table already, huh?
Quite hectic so early on.
So Franco's going to venture into this pot with that. 2 diamonds here for Nick. Nick doesn't want to hit a diamond here.
Sam has got a gut shot he comes with, and the full house comes with as well. Just a little flat call.
If the diamond comes, there'll be trouble.
There's the trouble for Sam, though.
So Sam makes a straight. He must be licking his lips. A diamond on the river would be super sick. Oh, my word.
Now there's actually, Sam comes along with his straight. There's a full house next door to him.
How much is Surin going to charge them?
Pops it up.
That's 16 grand.
Franco's got nothing. He'll get
He's
out the way.
Now Nick is going to repop this, I'm telling you now. King high flush. Board's paired, might just save him.
Yeah, Nick's a smart old guy. If he sees that paired board, he might just flat call it. I don't think he's folding. Oh, that's more than that. That's a pop there. 40k, you're 100% right, Gary. You know your man.
Nick is never ever not raising there. Now Sam has got a decision.
Wow.
And Sam, this isn't an easy decision, but trust me, you'll come in third,
Look
brother.
at his face, though. Wow.
How can I fold a straight here? This guy's so bloody wild. How can I fold it?
I bet I got re-raised and then it was re-raised again.
Can you work it out? Are you going to suss this one out, Sam? You got 2 monsters either side of you.
Oh.
He's going to pay.
He's paying.
Nick's counting the money. Surin re-raise, re-raise, re-raise. Oh, no. Look at Sam's face.
Hey, look at Nick's face.
Look at Nick.
Sam.
I had a bloody flush.
Shame,
Look
poor
at this.
Sam. He's just a wry smile.
Sam's like, I came third there.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Surin didn't re-raise there. Trust me, I'd have put money in there.
I think the re-raise by Nick put him that he may be up against a bigger full house.
Possibly.
You know, he only had the 2s full. It could have 4s, 3s or 5s full was beating him. So he definitely didn't have the nuts there.
No, not at all. And Sam has took a few bruises here, and he had a great hand there, so unfortunate. But of course, Serin's share price is well up now.
Yeah, he took a nice healthy pot there. Yeah, but Gary, and they did cover a lot about that World Series of Poker, but I mean, we must mention again Imran Biani going 33rd. Incredible performance, day 7 in the main event.
Indeed it is, and I had the greatest pleasure of watching that go down, and it was just wonderful. I enjoyed it very, very much. It would have been nice to have actually been there in person, but I watched every bit of it on Poker Go, and just a delight.
Here we go, Raymond Rami has come into the pot there. It's called. Olympus round to Nick in the cutoff with Ace Jack. I'm sure he's popping it up. He has done so. Brent's out the way. Round 2, Ray has made the call as well, and Kevin Govender, once he's put money in, he's not folding in a hurry. So there's a pair for Kevin, ace for Nick. Can't see what Raymond's holding. That's where Raymond's got his cards. He's used to it the old way, putting the two on top of one another.
So we're sweating here with Kevin and Nick. Raymond's in the hand. We didn't pick his cards up.
It's been bet and called.
So 2 clubs, 2 spades.
Yeah, Nick has the ace of spades and 2 pair.
Yeah, his Jack has no 2 pairs. So 94% to win the hand, assuming that Ray's not got something more.
It's a 9-8 that he's folding. And Kevin gets out the way as well, and Nick takes down the hand.
And Ray had 9-8 offsuit there, for those who didn't pick it up. So he was sitting there with 3rd pair and decided that discretion was the better part of valor, so rightly so.
Yeah, and Gaz, and the other thing that they mentioned was Ahmed Karim's performance, 6 cashes, but that wonderful performance in the closer.
Yeah, event 85 takes him $330,000. So I think it was about 5 or 6 par, which is not a bad day's work at the office. And great catching up with Ahmed earlier. And nice to see him here. And he's just got a great smile on his face, as you would. Money that would change most people's lives. Okay, so we're on a new hand. And that'll be hand number 11 of the day. 2,500 in the middle, 500, 1,000, 1,000 on the big blind ante.
A lot of limpers again. Raymond is just called under the gun with the jacks, disguising it, looking for a re-raise behind. Nick comes in along with the suited connectors. Sam with the king 10 is now going to raise it up. Looks like it's gone to 3.5. Ray makes the call. The pocket jacks. Still staying in hiding with him. He didn't 3-bet it there. And Nicky won't fold for that price. So we'll go 3-way to the flop.
Raymond would like to see that jack, but that king, but it'll certainly be welcome sight to Sam, who's taken a few punches down to 211 from a 300 size. That's quite a big hole already, so he'll be looking to pick up the pace.
Ray's going to see one.
Nick's got a pair, of course, albeit small.
Yeah, Nicky won't fold if he's hit a piece of it, and he's got backdoor hearts as well.
Oh, there you go.
Sure, Sam is going to be...
He's not going to be a happy bunny.
Not at all. Nick checks, look at his face. Oh, tricky Nicky. 5 is no help to anyone.
And nickel bet, here we go, 15,000. Sam's just going to snap him off here.
Yeah.
I've got you this time, boy.
Ray, I think, can get out of the way with his jacks now. Raymond's not believing with his jacks. Oh,
Look at Sammy's face.
Oh, wow. He says, I can't believe this guy.
This guy does it to me every time.
Yeah, this guy. Sure. He's bemused.
Look at Sam's face. He's not happy,
No,
buddy.
his shoulders sort of slumped a little there. He just can't believe it, guys.
Yeah, I mean, fair dues for Ray putting it in with pocket jacks there. You know, they won over, so you know, no complaints there. But shame, unlucky Sam.
Yeah, going back to that World Series, Daniel Negreanu, Kid Poker, had a terrible series, Gary.
Yeah, nearly $2 million down.
Yeah, and I think he did 2 bullets in the 250k high roller.
Yeah, I walked past him and I greeted him and he greeted me back with no selfies or anything like that. And I must tell you, that beard is like taking over his head. It's thick beard he's got there. He looks like a proper lumberjack. But had the time of day for everybody, so, you know, consummate professional.
So Kevin falls under the gun. Graham Craig's out the way, round to Nick. Nicky will come along. It's folded to me, I'll raise with Queen 6 off, as he does.
That's all right, he's going to go runner 6, don't worry.
He's raised with King 4 and come out good. He's called with 4-3 and got turned another 4. Franco folded the 7 deuce. Raise come along with the ace-3 suited. That is going to bring some action.
For sure.
Nut flush for Raymond and top pair for Nick and Suren.
Yeah, nut flush draw. Yeah, yeah.
Suren has popped it up with his Queen 8. Ray comes along with his spade draw. Nick with his top pair comes along. He's got kicker problems. Well, there is the nut flush for Raymond now.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Hung in there nicely. It's a bit cards up if you bet. So let's see. That's the worst card ever for him.
Yeah, it's gone check, check, check all the way around.
Rail put some money in and get a couple of faults. It's quite easy now. 52 in the pot. He'll stick in 20 maybe.
Gone a little less, I think. Yeah,
Sure, small bet. Looking for any thin value he can get. Looking for a crying call. Maybe from a 2-pair hand or something like that.
Nick has got a 6-eye flush. So Nick has folded. It's round to Sereni, gets away with his queen.
And Raymond doesn't show? Or does he? No, he doesn't. 34k for Raymond, takes him back up to 297, so basically just on starting stack. So well done, Raymond. Nice to see. Bank Solomon's in the back there, talking to Indamata.
Yeah, they're having a little chat. They know one another quite well from games. Yeah, I'm going back to Kid Poke. He did cash 12, but very small cashes, so big loss for him. And the first time apparently since 2011 that he hasn't made a final table in any event at the World Series.
Yeah, well, he wasn't looking too happy when I saw him.
Is that Chrissy Late in the back there talking to Brent?
It is indeed.
And a lovely setting here, Gary, in this beautiful room here.
Yeah, this is us. We're returning here, actually. We did do an event here 2018 or 19, I can't recall. And staff here are wonderful. Weather's great. I sat at the Lighthouse restaurant at the Oyster Hotel this afternoon before we came down with my wife for dinner. And there were people swimming in the pool just below us.
Awesome. So
Yeah,
raised here by Graham, sorry.
We were in our short sleeves and shirts, and it was actually quite warm and a lovely breeze off the sea, so it's always nice to be in KZN, particularly when the weather's so cold up in Gauteng. Yeah, back to the action on the table.
Graham has raised, Brent has called, Ray Romi's come along with his Queen Jack of Diamonds, and Kevin is going to defend his big blind with the Ace-7 off. And
Well,
that's
that 7 is quite a handy card for Kevin Govender.
wow, big flop for Kevy. I think it's going to be checked all the way around, though nothing for anybody else. Oh, quads.
Oh well, that'll be the end of that. Kevin Govender makes quads. Check, check.
Check it again. He's going to wait for somebody to make a full house on the river. Okay. Ace King says, well, if everybody checked that flop, my Ace King could be good, yeah.
Ace on the river would be pretty sick.
Brent is called. Kevin makes the call.
He tries very hard to look uninterested.
Oh, look
there
at
we
that
go.
now. There's trouble for Graham.
Graham Craig is going to think, I've got a lovely hand here.
Small bet by Kevin only.
What's beating me, he says. Pocket aces or a 7. He's just going to do the 5,000 call here.
Now, ace high only for Brent. I think he can get away from this.
Yep.
It's been bet and called. Can't call with just your naked
If he
ace
was
here.
heads up, it's a call, but if he's not heads up, I think it's a fold.
Yes, folds it. And Kevin will show him. Quad 7s. Wow, says Graham. Graham just said wow.
You came second, Graham.
Yeah, he shows the Ace King. He was severely outflopped there. So nice hand by Kevin defending the big blind with the Ace-7 off.
So 370 big blinds, which is equivalent to 70,000 profit for Nick. Seren with 56,000 profit since he sat down. And Sammy in seat number 2 has been taking a few punches.
Yeah, shame. And if you knew it, you called for the camera to be on him when that hand was opened, and you could see the bemused look. Bewildered and bemused.
Yeah, shame. That's poker. Yeah.
Sometimes it just appears that one player on the table has your number and the cards seem to go in his way.
Yeah, the trouble is if it gets in your head, it becomes a real problem. But I'm sure Sammy's a mature enough player to rise above it, and he'll come back fighting and just needs to get a bit of traction. And yeah, talking of Nick, he's our under the gun player. Send her a picture. Pocket 9s for Nick, so he's going to fire a bet out there from under the gun. I don't like a limp here.
No.
Snap call by Sam.
Sam was a snap caller with a
Jack 10 suited.
Your hand, Gaz.
Yeah, in spades as well. Okay, Kevin's coming along as well.
Okay. Graham Craig came along too.
A lot of speculative calling on the table.
Nobody has an ace. So that'll slow the action down. Although Nick's going to continue.
Yep. He's going to pre-flop raise, so he can rep this. And nobody's got an ace, it's easy folds all the way around.
Yeah, and the best hand pre-flop and on the flop takes down the hand.
There you go. Easy folds. So though the ace seemed to hinder Nick, it actually helped him. This pre-flop raise would indicate that he had some sort of ace. And respect was given. Very nice. It's not all that bad, Sam. Please look it up to the sky for some divine intervention.
Yeah, and every now and again he gives a little glance down to those chips there by Nick.
Yeah, I'm coming for those, he says. I'm coming for
Yeah,
those.
it's a subconscious thing, boy. He's wanting those chips back.
And yeah, welcome to any viewers out there in internet land. This is your Sunbet Poker Tour Mega Millions event, 25k buy-in. And we're bringing you pictures and commentary from the beautiful Sabaya resort here in KZN, just up the road from Schlanger Rocks. So just on the coast here. Beautiful, beautiful weather, beautiful venue. And it is our privilege to be able to bring you these pictures this evening and for the next 9 to 10 days.
Yeah, going to be some exciting poker over the next week and a bit, guys.
And as they say, the race to Vegas is on.
Yeah, if you want to go and emulate those and even go to bigger aspiration, 10 million US first prize this year at the World Series of Poker main event.
Indeed there was, $10 million, second biggest field ever in the main event. 8,662 players, and our congratulations, of course, go to Espen Jorstad of Norway who took home the bracelets and the $10 million.
Right, so bottom pair here for Nick, top pair for Kevin Govender. Suren's cards are a mystery, and he's going to come out betting with those mystery cards. Kevin calls with his top pair. Nick gets rid of bottom pair here. So there's the 9. So it's bet here and called by Kevin on the river. Let's have a look. It looks like 2 pair there by Suren. Looks like King Deuce. It's Queen 10 for the straight. He makes the straight on the river.
We'll take that, he says.
Yeah, he bet it and found it on the river.
Serene Naidu, of course, local KZN player. Don't really see him much up the other end, only down this end. So nice of him on our feature table. Nice for him to have the opportunity to be playing under the lights, as they say. Although it is quite bright out in the venue. All the lights are bright out there. Okay, we're on to hand number 16 of the day. As I said, for those of you joining us, the blinds are now at 500, 1,000. 1,000 the big blind ante. We're playing 1 hour levels, and we'll be playing with you, and we'll be here with you till about 1:30 tomorrow morning. So a good bit of play still to come this evening. Started just after 7 p.m. which was the advertised time. Players making their way into the venue a little bit later.
So Brent has raised here under the gun +1 with the ace king. It's been folded all the way around. And he'll take down the hand pre-flop. So to everybody out there watching, like Gaz always says, give us a little shout out from where you are. Let us know where you are out there. It's always nice to know where our viewers are watching us from. Any other comments you make, we will read out. So yes, and I was speaking to Ahmed. He said Lauren didn't play many events out there. She did play the Millionaire Maker and cashed in that event, and she was only one of 3 events she played there. So she was thoroughly enjoying the time over there as a vacationer. And Ahmed with the 6 cashes and the one really big one was a fantastic performance. A lot of other South Africans that had minor cashes in the events. We know Dobby had a cash. We know Carl and Gary had some cashes along the way. So interesting. Carl first off the plane, they were bored, said we're not jet lagged. They jumped straight into a tournament, one of the little side events, and Carl won that one off the bat. So well done to Mr. Marburg Senior. So the cards are just being changed out while I was just sort of filling in the blank air there. Just in case there was a problem, there are all the cards being checked by the dealer, and all the players can observe them as well. That's why they fanned out, to make sure that you're happy with the cards, as is your right as a player. Gary will join us back here in the back table, having sprinted out there and getting his steps up. So a couple of players taken that brief respite to just step away from the table, stretch legs, etc. Philip's just busy getting the deck ready, and we're going to play will resume.
I am back.
Jerome Naidu says Sam, who we did not know well, is representing Peter Maritzburg, so that's why we don't know him well. He hails from down here.
Ah, another one of those Peter Maritzburg people. Abdulessa and Clive Kikia famed. Lovely place.
Yeah, there is Clive at the top right-hand side playing in that satellite.
Yeah, I chatted with him earlier. He was needing information on Vegas. He was trying to soak it up.
He even won a seat last night, but I said, you're playing again? He said, oh, what can we do? We are early.
Good man. Great supporter. I just actually spoke to his wife 2 seconds ago. I was walking out through. She's out in the reception there. Okay, back to the action.
It's been raised by Franco, flat called by the nines by Raymond Rami. Brent has come along, and the ace is there for Brent.
Set mining no good for Raymond. Well, as you say, the Brent with the aces in the commanding spot here already. Looks like Franco's going to bet out with the Queen 10 here, looking for his gut shot.
Yeah, he was the pre-flop aggressor, so he's going to continue.
Nines get out of the way. Sam gets out of the way. Is my ace strong enough, Brent says? Yes, it is. Let's come along and have a little look-see. And let's hope there's no king on the turn. 4 diamonds brings in a flush. No flushes out there for the 2 players. Franco could probably rep this and get it through.
Yeah, going to keep firing.
26 in the pot, 15 will make it, I'm sure.
Here it is, 15.5. Good call, Gaz.
Yep, I think so. I think it's the right sizing, and that'll get it through. Repping the flush, repping all the rest of it. Yep. And
bigger ace, any of it.
Nice play, Franco, and that'll get it through. 16.5 the profit for him on that hand. And away we go.
There is Franco's brother Marco in the background, bottom left. Close proximity to one another. And they have informed me that they are here for the week at least and are going to play all the events.
Word, alert the media. There we go, Sabaya Casino, July 2022, the Mega Millions trophy. And the trophies are magnificent. I was looking at them earlier. And you don't really get a concept of the size of them, but they're quite large trophies as well. So there you go, the Sunbet Poker Tour brought to you by our mobile camera guys. Thank you for that nice shot. Hand number 18, 500, 1,000. 1,000 on big blind ante, and Franco under the gun here with ace jack off mark.
He'll raise it up short-handed because there are a few players away from the table. Nick is not rejoined yet. Kevin Govender is called with the Queen Jack of spades. All the way around to Seren. I'm going to complete in the small blind. Scotty says I'm getting the right price.
And the suited Jack 8 from Brent will come along also.
So we're going multi-way. We had a lot of multi-way pots so early, Gary.
He accidentally threw in a green chip there. I hope he wasn't trying to raise 25k. 6-8 of clubs, Queen of diamonds. So looks like Kevin got a piece of that there.
Yeah, Kevin got the top pair, bottom pair for Graham. Kevin's going to bet that top pair now. Bets 4,000 into the pot. So it was 4 into 13.5. So the third pot bet. It should be enough to get it done. Nobody else has got anything of that. The 8 for Brent is not going to get sticky with second pair. Franco's ace jack, nothing for him there, and he's out the way.
Easy game, Kev. Easy game.
Yeah, Kev's been going along quite nicely.
26,000 up on the evening. Yeah, so I must tell you, it's been like being on another planet being down here in Umhlanga. Jeepers. The sun's shining, I've got my slops and my shorts on, my t-shirts. People swimming in swimming pools, swimming in the sea. I mean, jeepers. I mean, you know, you're up on the high ground there in Gauteng. I mean, I'm freezing my butt off. got electric blanket, a gas fire, got it all going on, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't unpacked a jersey yet. Came down on the trip
Sheesh.
and that's it.
Yeah. Of course, my wife is from this coastline, just along the way there in a man's mentality, and she's loving it. She loves the humidity and all the rest of it. Anyhow, it's great to be down here in the land of the Zulu. Enjoying it very, very much. Okay, Queen 10 suited for Kevy here. Looks like he's made a call. Nick's also called. Sam's in as well. Nick with the deuces.
Set mining. Sam is now raised with the pocket eights, as he should. Try to thin the field a little.
But he's going to be... wait till he sees Nick call.
Yeah, Kevin won't fold.
Yeah, Nick has called, so... King 4. It's 8's ahead still. Not the best flop rates, but 8's ahead.
Kevin has got out the way quite quickly. Yeah, you go. Run to Nick if he believes now whether... no, is a non-believer.
Sam's thinking, please, 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 I'm going to win this hand.
9 doesn't change much, brings more overcard for...
So Nicky's got a 3% one out to here because one of the twos is dead.
Oh, there's the full ass now for Sam.
Yep. And you're getting nothing more from this fella. This would not be a good time to re-raise him, Nicky.
Nick, you're not scared of the flush. I got a flush here.
Well played.
Well, Nicky says to him you've got
Sammy
9,
gets
so
a bit back. Well done, Sam. Got a bit of traction.
yeah, and he'll be very happy. Look at the smile.
Well, it looks like Sam's got a fan online there. Dean Will says Sam boy. And then Giovanni Gaggia.
Gagia, yeah, he's also from the House of Cards crowd.
Oh yes, of course. Hey guys, how's it, Franco? Shout out
Giovanni,
for him.
a great character as well. You will know when he's in the poker room, he will be heard.
That's exactly who he is. So currently got 58 entries, 58 still in, and about 5 minutes to go on the level. We'll take a quick shot of the timing board while Philip's dealing. There you go, 58 entries. Average stack 300,000 still, and we've just got over an hour to go for the first break. So thank you for that, young Brandon. Good work.
Yeah, and if we've got 9 levels till the re-entry ends, we are only on level 1, Gary, with these 1 hour levels.
That's right. This is level 1, 1 hour.
So raised by Kevin Govender with a King 10. Nick has made the call with a 6-4. Sam has come along. Round to Ray. He folds. So we're going to go 3-way to the flop. So top pair for Sam. Bottom pair and a gut shot for Kevin. So he's going to bet it as being the pre-flop aggressor. Nick's out the way with his 6-4.
So heads up. Second spade on board.
Kevin checks now. Sam checks behind with a weak ace. Oh, there's the straight for Mr. Govender. Binks it on the river.
Sam will call this off, yeah.
Yeah. Called. He's going to see it and see another little river. He has been rivered a few times.
Let's just look at Sam on the preview camera, shaking his head again.
Yeah, he's taken a few rivers tonight. Yeah, so that number of 58 will definitely climb once that satellite's finished. As I said, there are multiple winners in that satellite field already that will come in. So as they either win another seat or get eliminated, they will jump into this. already a really good turnout, Gary. 58 players at 25k a pop.
Yeah, I've got the under on 100 with Franco.
Yeah, Franco having a little nap there, is he?
Yeah, Franco's, he had a little side bet with me. I said I'd take the under on 100.
You take the under on 100 entrance.
Yeah.
Is that uniques though, Gary, or total entries because it's a re-entry?
Well, it depends on how well the numbers go. I'll just change it accordingly. No, it's got to be unique, so I'm sure. No, I'll take buy-ins. It's fine. There won't be that many rebuys at 25k. Sammy with the ace-jack suited here. Seren comes along with suited single gappers. No. Yes, he does. Queen 8 for Franco in position. He gets out of the way. Raymond will enter the fray from the small blind. And Kevin Gonda with a check. So limp pot. Ace, Queen, King. See, look at all those diamonds out there.
Yeah, a lot of diamonds, no diamonds on the flop. The ace of Sam is in front here. He's going to bet it. Kevin has found second pair. Well, bottom pair for Kev. And he's going to fold it. Disciplined, quickly out the way. Sam gets a few chips back, but he took a little knock in the previous hand against Kevin again. So he's under 200,000 from his starting stack of 300,000.
Yep, and there's our mobile camera. The lady on your right there, Joanne, she is actually our tournament director.
Yeah, and there was Bozo greeting Mr. Sun. Mr. Sun coming to sell it to Lauren.
Mr. Huawei Sun, the Chinese national from currently working in Botswana. Saw his partner in crime, Nick Zackham, at the weekend there, up in at Monte Casino. So nice to run into there, Nick.
So, Gaz, you taking the under on 100?
Yeah.
I'm going to be optimistic and say with re-entries we'll get there.
Yeah, with re-entries, I'm pretty sure you will. So the next level will be level 2. The small blind will be 1,000, the big blind will be 1,500, and the ante will be 1,500. And blinds will be up in about 1 minute's time.
So it's raised by Nick under the gun with 9-10 off. Called by Franco with he's 3-bet with a pocket 8s. That's good. He's the first person with a pair to 3-bet it. Everybody else has been flatting.
So Nicky with the connectors and the 2 hovers here. And we'll go 2 ways to a flop. 6, 7, 8 would be interesting. 2, 3, Queen or Rainbow flop. 2 overs for Nick. Pocket 8 still ahead.
Continuation should end it.
That'll be a bet fold, I'm pretty sure. No, he says I'm a non-believer.
Oh, look at that. He's
Go, Nicky.
Franco doesn't believe him and calls, but check the raise there with Nick with air. Oh, and he finds it on the turn, Gary.
Nightmare. He's an absolute nightmare.
Oh, goodness. Now he checks. It's round to Franco.
Okay, so our blinds are up. The new blind levels are 1,000, 1,500, and 1,500 on the big blind ante.
Yeah, that's typical Nick though. He check raises the flop there with nothing, and he finds the 10 on the turn. That's why he's an absolute nightmare to play against. He'll look for those spots if he doesn't believe you, put you to the test, and then often he will get there.
Yeah, so we'll update our blind levels in the back here. 1,000 and 1,500, 1,500 on the big blind ante. We're on to level 2 of our 25k Mega Millions from the beautiful resort of Sabaya in KZN. This is your feature table. For those of you joining us, Nick Hanoi, seat 1. Sam Gudazi, seat 2. Seren Naidu, seat 3. Brent Johnson, seat 4. Franco D'Amato, seat 5. The famous Raymond Rami in seat 6. Kevin Governor, seat 7. And Graham Craig in seat 8, and seat 9 is open. Been some feisty action in level 1. Sammy left the picture there, has been taking a few punches, but got a little bit of traction towards the end of the last level, which was nice to see.
Brent has raised here with the king queen off. Round to Nick, small blind. Nick in the big blind, sorry, and he's going to defend. He's not giving up his big blind easily with a 10-4 offsuit.
Why would you?
The state trooper hand.
Why would you, he says.
9 deuce deuce. Nick checks. Brent's going to continue. Nick open folds as Brent reaches for chips. So here's a shot of the outer room, filling up very nicely now.
Yeah, a few familiar faces out there, I've got to say. He came in with Alvin Pila. We've had a little tete-a-tete, as they say. It was always nice to see some good faces. I saw young David Connelly as well. Always got a smile on his face. Jolly character, Dave. Big supporter of poker in South Africa. So nice to see him.
Yeah, and he stays down this way, so...
Oh yes, he's a Durban boy.
I saw Fabio up on the weekend, and he said he probably wasn't going to make it down, or maybe just for the weekend events, but he said David would definitely be playing.
One Corneli's enough, eh? Just joking, Dave. Just joking, Fabio. Always nice to see them. Wonder if we'll see young Mr. Edmonds, or has he gone to New Zealand yet? He was planning to.
He was planning to. I'm not sure if he has gone, Gary.
I haven't spoken to him for a while, actually.
I haven't seen him around, so it's possible. So Kevin has raised, been called by Sam from under the gun.
Ace 4-2, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, Sam's in the big blind here because Nick was big blind last hand.
You're right, Sam is in the big blind. That's what our software says.
So Kevy takes in another hand. Yeah, so Seren won't be under the gun. He's actually in the big blind for this next hand.
Yeah, so they did miss a trick there, so we've changed our software to catch up with the table.
Franco's come in.
Good spot there, Mark, well done.
He's raised it. One thing about Franco, if he enters the pot, he's not limping much. He's raising if he's coming in.
So Seren calls.
Multi-way to the flop again.
Yeah, they like to see flops, these guys, eh? Hand 25 of the day, 7, Queen 4, 2 diamond, 2 clubs, Queen 2 ahead, I would have thought here. No, not at all. 7's from
Graham Craig.
Yeah, he's flopped himself a set here.
He's going to bet it.
7's always coming, eh? Nick has a little look over there. We'll have a little piece of that, he says.
I got a bottom pair. I'll catch it. Seren comes
Run of diamonds, of course. That'll be in his mind. I wouldn't put it past him.
Oh my word! The club might slow everybody down.
So the 2 of clubs is the only club in play for Seren here. So a club on the river would be pretty sick, as long as it doesn't pair the board, of course.
Now does Seren
It would need to be a 7, then he make quads, so that wouldn't be any good, anyhow.
Seren folds his queen. The pot goes along to Graham. He shows him the set of 7s. Those are Raymond Rami's cards, the pocket sevens, eh, Gary?
Well, he also has a famous pocket eights hands as well during the WSOP final table. And that was when Scotty stood up and bowed down to him. He said, how could you call me pocket eights?
Absolutely, and there's one of the outer tables.
Was that Sean Govender then? No, no, no. Left the dealer with the mouse gun. I thought I'd recognised him. I'll tell you what, T-Pace shaved his head for us specially by the look of it.
Yeah, all shiny and ready for coming to that feature table.
Top man. So shout out for our sponsor, you saw their advertisement in the background there, Liquid Technologies, supplying your internet feed today. We are sending our pictures out via them, so great service. Pocket Kings here for Raymond Rami. Sizing under the gun, sorry, +1.
He just
What does he
limped
raise?
in. Did he?
No, he kind of just limped in. He must have raised.
He limped in, he did with the jacks earlier as well. Wow, it's calls all around. He was looking for someone to raise. He was setting a little trap, was Mr. Rami. So far it hasn't paid off. Everybody's come along. So now he has to play those kings against a lot of players.
6 ways. That's the king on the flop. There's the ace. 2 clubs. And he's got to think somebody's got an ace here.
Yeah, and there's a couple of gut shots out there. Gut shot for Kevin. Gut shot for Brent. Gut shot to pair for Seren.
And Nicky speculatively sticks in 7k.
Yeah,
Fold from Seren. Brent 7-4 offsuit. I think these are going to go in the muck. He's smiling to himself, but he knows.
yeah, he folds a gutter.
Round to Raymond. Raymond's got a peel here, surely. Yeah.
Yes.
Craig with his speculative diamond straight draw goes in the muck, and we'll go heads up here. So 2 pair for Raymond. Flush draw is dead for Nick. Check, check. Shows the kings. Nick will tap the table, and that'll be the end of that. Yeah, it's a classic there. Raymond did his little limp there with kings. Nobody raised, ended up playing them 6 ways, and was very fortunate not for somebody to hit the ace there, because it didn't work for him, unfortunately. But classic tactic there from Raymond, so well played, sir. You're still counting chips.
Nick says to him, why didn't you raise? Because every time I raise, an ace comes on the flop. He says, well, then why didn't you fold when I bet the ace?
Classic Nick Annoy. Okay, so talking to Raymond, he is our under the gun player. Top right of picture, or second right of picture, next to Kevin Govender there. And a nice little suited connector there, a couple of court cards. Bit of paint for Raymond. I suspect he'll be coming along to the party. That's a flat call. That's another limp from Kevin Govender. Round to Graham Craig, who looks like he got rid of that suited king. Nick with ace-10 might fancy a re-raise here. And Raymond and Nick pops that up. Sam calls with the Jack-10 speculatively. Always flops well, of course, Jack-10. Franco 6-3 out the way. Back round to Raymond. I suspect he'll call here.
Yeah, you should see a flop with those.
Yeah, I'd like a flop. 4k the bet. He's put in 1-5. It's a small change to call. And that'll bring Kevin along for the ride as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, Kevin's not folding king, queen there.
There we go. Okay, so we're going to go 4 ways to the flop. Everybody's got a house full of pictures. So it'll all be low cards. What do you reckon?
Yeah, normally when there's everybody sitting with court cards, there it comes.
Yep. So not a lot happening there. 2 spades. Nobody really got any spades.
Gut shot for Sam, that's about the best of it. And the ace high of Nick
so it's
ahead.
check, check, check. Oh, well. Another 9 doesn't really help anybody.
2 hearts for Ray now.
Came here not drinking. His plan was not to drink. 4,000? He offered me 1. And I had 1. But then next thing about 8 down. My wife was so proud of me. I believe like 6 days plus alcohol.
So the 2 hearts for Ray. Sam takes that down with the jack on the river.
And Franco's doing a bit of furniture removals, looking for a little table.
Gary,
Okay.
Big shout out to the staff down here from Sabaya, the way they've helped, and the internet people and everybody setting up very nicely. And you've had a lot of interaction with the management of the Sabaya resort.
But the nice thing is they're interested. They're here, they're having a look, and very happy to be hosting us. So we're quite honoured. So there we go, 58 entries, still 58 players in. It's a very deep start. 47 minutes to go on the level, and the average stack size, of course, will still be 300,000 because we haven't lost anybody, or there's been no rebuys.
Yeah, Vic Naidu saying go Sam as well. So quite a bit of support out there for Sam.
Sam is obviously a popular character in the. In that little dorpy over there at Peter Marisburg, eh? All the Peter Marisburg people will be calling in that now. I've called it a dorpy, you know that, don't you? Pocket sixes for Graham. Graham has been hitting pair after pair after pair, and he's only actually made 1 set, the 7s.
Yeah, he's had a lot of pairs.
And Nick X-rays this up here.
Yeah.
Ace Queen, Ace 8 suited. I think this is a full background of Graham, and Graham's going to see a flop here for sure.
Yeah, you've got to see at this depth. You've got to see a flop with those pairs, Gary. See if you can hit your set again. Makes the call.
2 ways to the flop.
Oh, there it is.
And Graham binks a set. The bad news is that nobody else gets anything else.
Nick will continue, of course, as he always will. And there's a full house now for Graham. He's check, it's gone check, check. Checks it again. Now Nick, if he bets it here, oh, he doesn't. He could have represented a bigger full house. Graham will take down a nice pot there. So there is our leaderboard. Suren Naidu, 236 bigs at the top with 355,000. And Sam down at the bottom with 141 bigs, so still very comfortable at 212,000. Took a few knocks earlier on, but so deep at this tournament that a lot of play left in this game. So we saw there were 58 entries so far. There are a number that will enter from that satellite. And of course, we have 9 levels of re-entry, or somebody to come down tomorrow, 3 levels to still enter from the start, and you would still be pretty deep when you came in. So Graham under the gun. He'll fold, round to Nick. Jack 6 off, he'll fold. Although with Nick, you never know.
No, they're in the muck. Not even Nick can call with Jack 6 there. Okay, Sam comes along. Nick's out of the hand. I'm playing, he says. Serin folds Brent with the 7-6, and he's in the cut-off, so late position, they're going to muck. And Raymond's coming along by the look of it.
Here from the small blind with a king jack. Just
Nice call. I like king jack.
And Kevin checks his option in the big blind.
So 9-9-5 rainbow.
Big flop for Sam.
Sam flops trip 7s here, trips 9s here. 2 clubs on board now for Kevin, so Kevin will stay interested. There we go. He's going to bet this. Sam's going nowhere, by the way.
He's just flat calling with his trip 9s.
Raymond gets out of the way wisely.
Deuce doesn't change anything on the river for Kevin, so he doesn't get there. So the trip 9s is going to bet, and then it'll be a fold from Kevin.
Yep. Bet fold, and we shall move on. Best hand wins, and Kevin wisely gets out of the way. Nothing wrong with his call there, speculative, but drawing to the flushes, there's nothing wrong. Okay, Vic Nadu says, go Sam. Brad Simpson, Lacquer Franco, Chess, Gary, Goods, Days, sirs. Hello back to you, Brad. How the devil are you doing? And then Nishad Abdul, hi guys from JHB. Can't wait for Wednesday, coming down to join you guys. Bring your swimming costumes, Nishad. It's boiling, it's lovely. It's just a lacquer day, is that? Maxine Quintana there on the left.
Yes, and Jesse Rosen, and there's G-Pat there as well.
Who let him in the tournament?
Darren
oh my
Lippman, yeah.
word. Yeah, Lippy was in the satellite earlier, so he must have won his way in or bought his way in, one of the two. But I know Maxine won two satellites, and she's super happy to be down in KZN.
Yeah, and Abdul Issa in the back right-hand side there.
Another one of the Peter Marisburg Massive.
And I saw Darren's dad, Howard, as well, early on.
And there you go. What a great shot this is. I'll never forget, we missed the shot, but GPAT was showing the stream on his telephone on one of the outer tables.
So raised here by Seren, folded round, and he'll take down the hand. Yeah, and also a big shout out to the Sunbet team. They've been here all week setting up and putting out the merchandising and the management of Sunbet and their branding and putting up the VIP lounges and that for the players and putting a lot of effort into this poker tour, and their sponsorship is greatly appreciated by the poker community. So we're extremely grateful to them for that. And the amount of interest that they all show in the stream and in the event, and you can see in the back there all the Sunbet logos, and there's the branding in the back left-hand side there, and they've got VIP lounges set up. So they really do look after all the players and put a lot of effort into this poker tour. So we'll move on to the next hand. Sam Gadasi will be under the gun. Seren folds. So it's raised by Franco D'Amato with the A7 off. It's folded round to Nick. He's asking how much. You know, Nicky always says, can I know? He says, this time I'll give it up. Queen deuce.
So apologies for stepping away then. My partner in crime and travels and business, Mr. Cole Myberg, has just arrived. He missed his flight, unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond his control, but he's just arrived, so he will be joining one of the tables outside. Obviously, he can't come in the back here if he's going to be a competitor, so I had to go and say hello to him. And he is buzzing and ready to rock and roll, as they say.
Yeah, and there is Mr. Abdulesa.
And the numbers are building. The numbers are building. Big Dave there, Big Davey Rolf, shout out for him, does 10,000 steps plus a day, wandering around the venue.
And there's Clive now jumped into this event. He had won a seat last night. From playing the satellite, he's now in the event.
Top man, Mr. Kikia. Top man.
So Seren Naidu under the gun, he's going to fold.
Well, I must give a shout out to our camera boys. You know, we've been very blessed. We've had 2 days to set up, and the sharpness of the cameras and the lights, etc. You know, we've all worked very hard over the last couple of days, and the expertise that GPAT brought and Mike has been great, and we get some sharp and some really good angles. So big shout out to those guys. Thank you for all your assistance and continued support. So Nick with pocket 9s here, 7-5 for Sam, and pocket 8s for Franco.
Yeah, Franco raised and Nick just elected to flat call with those 9s.
2, 3, 5, 2 clubs.
So that's an action flop. Sam's hit top pair. He's going to bet it.
He'll realise he's got bottom pair.
Yeah. Franco snap calls with the 8s.
Nick re-raises.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, guys.
Look at Franco.
Look at Franco's face.
What is going on here? Sam is ponderous.
Pondering the call.
Ponderous, fearful, and weary of
Out
Nick.
the way. He's very wary of Nick now.
I was going to say Franco never folds here for one. So
yeah, Franco's called.
And there's the card that's going to say Franco's butt. Nick didn't like that one either by the look of it. Check,
Yeah,
check.
Checked.
Ace on the river. Barry Greenstein, he who bets first.
And it's gone check, check. The 9s are good. Just says Franco. Yeah, Franco is Max's partner in crime at House of Cards. They love to party. Very, very nice young man though, Franco.
Oh, he's a good lad. So if you're coming down to see us, we got some beautiful young ladies outside, the Sunbet Tour girls. Sign up for your Sunbet account, spin the wheel, win a free gift, etc., etc. And all the details from the pretty ladies at the front door. I tried to blag a free hat just now. They said I have to join.
Yeah,
I said, what happens if I've already joined? I said, you're not getting a hat. So I'm not getting a hat either way. Okay, 10-3 for Brent here. He should be heading back to the dealer. Yep. Jack 9 for Franco. Franco will like these, I was going to say. He's going to call here.
Yeah, his hand is Jack 8. He says Jack 8 is the nut. So anything in that region, Jack 9, Jack 8, Jack 10, he's playing it, boy.
Ace King for Nick. Nobody's going to believe him when he raises this.
No, on the button. Going to look like a button raise. Pops it up.
I don't think Sam could have got those chips in any quicker.
No, he was
He wants his chips back, that boy, I tell you.
yeah.
Okay, 5-5 Queen. Rainbow flop. Nick with the Ace King still ahead here with a high card. He'll bet this and probably take it down.
Yeah,
Yep,
no.
Sam gets out of the way. Franco says, I'll see the turn. And that'll be the end of that.
Yeah, good card for Nick there on the turn.
Franco drawing dead here. Bet fold. Franco calls. Wow.
You wanting to bluff and rip that 5? He's very capable of doing that, Franco.
Looks like he's done it. That's a big bet. 15, 16K. Well done. Well played, Franco.
So he's capable of it, guys. He ripped it.
Yeah, nicely played.
And Nick speculating what Franco could have had there.
Nothing is the answer. So Serena's top of the pops here, having started off quite roughly. He's now right up there. There's Paul, our mobile camera guy.
Panning shots around the room.
Navanaka just walked in.
Yeah, came in with Candace there, Navanaka. Very nice young man as well.
Can't stand the guy. Oh, Navs is a top boy.
Lovely, friendly man.
Navs is a top boy. One of the best. Anyway, back to the action. Hand number 34 of the feature table. Blinds 10,000, sorry, 1,000, 1,500. 1,500 on the big blind ante. So we're starting off with, what's that? 4,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so Kevin just lumping in the ace-king suited, looking for a razor behind.
Well, he knows Nick has been pretty active. Snap call from Sam again, of course.
Sam is raised with the ace-10.
Oh, well, there we go.
Which is exactly what Kevin wanted.
Yeah, let's see if he check raises, or sorry, if he re-raises this. Surin, we didn't pick his cards up yet, but he's going to come along.
Brent with the suited connectors.
He'll have a piece of this. He's been very quiet, so he'll be itching to get involved in a hand, I'm sure.
Yeah, and you know, when it's raised and called, it looks decent price for you. Flops it well, that hand.
For sure, and here comes the check raise, I'm sure.
He's elected to just flat call.
Oh, wow. Thought he limped in to get the check raise in.
That's what I thought so as well, Gaz.
Oh, well, he did the right thing, didn't he?
Yeah, so...
That's a nice little flop there for Nicanor, if you have a look there.
Yeah, up and down for him, and top pair for Brent.
Yeah.
And Suren's cards are hidden, and he's coming out betting into the pot.
So we're all sweating against Surin.
Brent got top pair here and deciding to fold it. Kevin's out the way. He's run to Nick with his up and down. It was a very big bet into that pot, so...
rather large, as they say. There's a straight.
Nicky finds it straight away. Well, 25k now. Nick double checks. Yes, I've got the straight.
Board is paired, of course. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, so I think he's just calling here. He's not raising at any point. Jack of diamonds doesn't change anything on that board.
No, that's a brick.
Now Surin checks.
I think Nicky's going to bet this. I don't know that. I mean, he's going to come out firing for sure.
Oh,
that's like 35 grand.
Yeah, that's a 50, isn't it?
I think it's a 25. I'm not sure. I think it's 35. I'm not sure. We'll find out now. I'll get the chip denominations for us later. Yeah, you were right, Mark. It's a 50,000. The green. Surin is having a moment here. Oh.
Wow, look at Surin's face. Pocket queens.
Yeah, pocket queens. 2 red queens.
Yes, he didn't re-raise pre-flop either.
Yep. If you're going to limp against Nicanor, expect to get hammered. Yep, you let him get there, brother. Unlucky, Surin.
It was a massive pot for Nick. So he now moves to the top with 304 bigs, 457k. And Surin drops significantly below.
Yeah, he's gone from hero to zero almost. Nicky hoovering up chips here.
Yeah, those...
With monster hands. I jest.
They've turned into monsters.
Yeah, quite.
Not monsters pre-flop, but they've definitely got there.
Okay, so hand number 35. We've got about 30 minutes to run on the level, so we've been running about an hour and a half. Blinds are at 1,000, 1,500, 1,500 on the big blind ante. Raymond Rami is our under the gun player. He's going to call. Kevin Govender is a caller. It's folded around to Nicanor with 10A offsuit. So let's see how Nicky's run carries on. Sam gets out of the way. Surin gets decides to play. Pocket nines here for Surin.
Yeah, it's been raised by Nick.
I was going to say, that's a raise, so he's just going to call this, or is he going to raise it up?
He's made it 9.
Yep, 9,000.
9 for the 9s.
So that's folded, it's around there. So back to Raymond. Raymond with the ace-4 suited. Does he decide if he's going to come along or not? He's already invested 1,500 in the pot, not much. And he gets out of the way. Folded by Kevin. Nick won't fold here. He's already put some chips in the pot. And we'll have a two-way flop, and the rivalry will continue. Flop comes 7-9 Jack.
Oh, look at that.
Do you think Nick is running good this evening?
Yeah, but these are set for Suren.
Yeah, but look at this flop for him.
So straight versus the set. Flopped by both players.
That's incredible how bad a flop that is, or how good a flop it is. Nick flops a straight versus a set for Suren. Suren's only hope is to pair the board here.
Nick makes the flat call with the straight.
Nope, the ball gets a bit straight here, so he may be a little bit wary, Suren. Check from Nick.
Check behind.
Check behind, there's the wariness. Queen on the river just strengthens Nicky's hand. Nicky's going to fire here, and Suren's going to be in a world of pain.
20k.
20k. Suren in a world of pain here. He knows there's a one card straight out there.
Well, he's not happy, Gaz.
He's going to put it in. He's going to put it in, trust me. He can't not put it in.
There's a flop to set, and look at this run out. He doesn't know that he was actually flop dead almost. There we go. Look at that. Says I flopped it. What's this? Says I flopped the set of 9s. Wow.
Look at the face on Brent. Oh my God!
Look at Sam.
What is happening?
Look at Sam. He's shaking his head. He can't believe Nick.
Someone slapped Nick Annoy with a deck of cards.
But did you see Sam's reaction there, Gaz?
Oh,
It was
my
classic.
word.
He's like giving Nick the eye.
Look at Nick, look. It's all part of the plan.
505,000 now for Nick.
Yep. Started with 300,000 up to 505,000. Not a bad 90 minutes work.
Yeah, in the second level still.
And there's those beautiful trophies I was telling you about. The Mega Millions one there in left to center, and of course the bracelet for the main event. We'll be seeing weekend after next. And we're rocking out there in the field. We'll get some numbers on the entries, etc., and a timing screen up for you at some stage in the near future. But in the meantime, let's have a little sneak preview of Mr. Kick here in the outer tables there. No cricket ball on the table yet.
No. There we go. 60 entries now.
60 entries, 60 players in. Average stack is, of course, still 300. Next break, 25 minutes. And at that stage, I think we'll be changing out the feature table. Bring you some more action. But to be honest, I'd quite like to carry on watching this.
This has been great entertainment. Nick's always full value, Gary.
Yeah. Indeed. Ah, there we go. Franco's having a bit of medicine. Good man. It is an 18 show. Nothing wrong with having a beer. Back to the action. Hand 36. Ray Rami has folded here. Looks like it might actually be a misdeal. Oh, the hand was over while we were chatting. So Ray is going to be in the small, Kevin in the big, and Franco will be on the button.
Yeah, and I must agree with you that shout out to our camera guys and that, Gaz. These are great shots they're bringing us. All these sets, the setup for the last 2 days. So Queen Jack of Hearts here for Graham. Made the call. Nick is going to raise with 5-3.
I'm pretty sure the flop will come 2-4-6, don't worry. Oh my word, if it does now, they'll think it's a fit up.
Kevin comes along with his pocket 4s.
There's little sailboats there. Okay, so 3 ways to the flop. Speculative Nicky in the hand, but we've learned very quickly not to look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this. So the set of 4s for Kevin. Nick's got his draw, obviously.
Yeah,
And Graham is just flailing in the wind, and he's going to fold, of course.
Yeah, Graham's out the way. Nick's got a pair and a gut shot.
Yep. 3 spades might save save him here. I don't think he's going to fold for 7k, that's for sure. Oh dear.
He raises it, guess.
Kevin's going nowhere with a set here. So he's raised it up to 20k.
Kevin comes along with his set. Oh, guess how's this man
I
running?
told you, didn't I? Didn't I tell you he was going to do it?
Wow, he's running super
Just
hot.
pinked
boy.
it straight. It's unbelievable. He's been smacked with the deck here. No billboard pair. Nicky's got it smashed here. Let's go back to Nicky. Kevin's checked. Nick bets 20,000. Back to Kevin. Oh no, it isn't a 20. So it's a check.
Yeah, that was the bet on the flop when he re-raised. So now he bets 20. So you saw that coming, Gaz.
Sam's still in the hand. I've forgotten about him. Look at Sam. Look at me. Look at me. I've got
He
a
flopped
flush.
a flush.
I've got a flush.
Wow, he flopped an up and down flush draw. We didn't even see him in the hand there, Gary.
No, we didn't. So I want to see Sam's face. That's the face of a man who's just won some chips back off Nick. Look at Nick's face.
Nicky takes it in good spirits always, though.
Of course.
But what an action flop. Somebody flopped a flush, flopped a set.
I don't know how we missed that Sammy was still in the hand.
It showed him as having folded, though, Gaz. So
Yeah.
just a miss click there.
Yep, indeed it was.
So there is Mr. Kikia. And Mua's in the background, holding court to players outside the players' area.
Yeah, Harold Brooks in the distance. 20 minutes to run on the level. There's Paul, our mobile cameraman, with a blue backpack. People keep saying, why is he wearing that blue backpack? Well, it's actually a parachute in case he has to jump out the window. And the truth is, that's where he keeps his batteries and stuff. He's got quite a large power pack needed to run what we call the Teradek system, which is essentially a, I don't know, wireless system, for want of a better way of putting it, and he transmits the signals back to us here at the Teradek. So to keep the batteries and stuff, they rather than put them around their waist on a belt, they put them in a backpack.
Nick has raised here.
Check 10.
Called by Sam. Brent has come along.
So David Olivier says, let's go Franco, keep the school stories out of it and bring it home. Nice to have you online with us, David. 4 ways to the flop here. Sam's cards are a mystery. Again. 4, 7, 8 rainbow.
Another gut shot for Nick. And a gut shot for Kevin. Nicky bets 10 on his gut shot. Can't see what Sam's holding. He's looking interested. Kevin is out the way. The 10 for Nick now. So Nick will continue. Now he has top pair. Still has that gut shot. Sam comes along. He's now got 2 pair, but there's a 4 card straight out there now. Nick checks now.
It's a bit of a taste of your own medicine. Nick's I've got 2 pair. He folds. Well, a solid
Open
fold
folds
by
the 2
Nick.
pair. Sam doesn't show him.
He does now.
There we go. 9-6. He turned the straight
Yep.
and it a redraw to a straight flush.
The tides, they are returning for Sam.
Yeah, and one of his supporters, Jerome Naidu, says Nick's in every hand. LOL.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he
He
likes to
loves
be
to play.
active.
He loves to play. So one of our tournament directors is back to us there, Sakile. And Sugan is there. That's Ahmed Karim there as well.
Yeah, and Leonard's stuck in between Ahmed and
Oh yes, there's
Sujan.
Leonard. There he is.
He won a seat into this event.
Who's that?
Who's hiding there under the shades and the hat and the mask and everything next to Lauren?
Yeah, there's Mr. Myberg.
And there's Martin Maroon.
Yeah, he won a couple of satellites as well.
Yeah, the back of Mr. Marburg, yeah. Yeah, Sam. He's taken a few hands back. He's back up to 339k, Gary.
Good work, young man. Good work.
Nicely done, sir. So Ren is down to 207 from Big Chip leader a short while ago. He ran into Mr. Noy a few times.
Raymond with the kings here just calls.
He's flat called again. He's waiting for Nick to raise. And now comes the raise from Nick. And Nick has got a hand this time, the ace queen. Seren with the hidden cards is going to come along. Brent with the king 6 suited says I'm priced, he's coming. This is the time for Mr. Rami to come out of hiding, Gary.
Yeah, he's got to check raise this.
Doesn't want to come
30k in a pot. Let's see another 15 or 20 in here.
There it comes. Big re-raise this time.
That's massive.
There were a lot of callers to that initial raise.
3-bet the 66k. You need to run away there, sharp chop. Yeah, Brent, they're not getting any better, mate. Get rid of them. That is Mr. Ray Ramage, your left raising 60k. You must know he's got a hand.
And plus 28.5 for Ray in that hand.
Well, good pick up, Raymond. Well done. Looks like our tournament directors at the table. Are we losing a player, or are we just having a bit of a chit chat in the social? Sammy sits back down.
Yeah, we've had a nice opening stanza here, Gary.
It's been hectic, as they say.
Yeah, Nick is, never fails to disappoint with action. You're never going to be short of an action table if Nick's on it.
That's a fact. And thank you to all the viewers who are tuning in. We appreciate your patronage, and we'd like to give our sponsors, Sunbet, of course, main sponsor of the Sunbet Poker Tour, big shout out, and of course Liquid Technologies, who are supplying all our connectivity needs here in KZN.
Good on Sam, Gary. He took a big knocks early on. He was bemused and bewildered and has fought back very nicely to be back above his starting stack.
No, he's cruising along now. Well done, sir.
So an all hard flop here, and the only hard with Brent Johnson. He's going to bet his second nut flush here. The draw. And everybody else will get out the way. And he'll take that down.
Well done, young sir.
So Seren is the one that needs to find some traction again. He was going along very nicely until he ran into Nick in those two hands. And there's Stephen Courtney, fresh from a win up in the series in Johannesburg.
Lauren Piers sat down at that table. Lauren, who I ran into a couple of times in Vegas. Obviously she was with Ahmed, her partner. And they were on the next day with us, playing in the tag team event, which was one of my more surreal moments when I went to the lavatory and a gentleman stood next to me and his name was Phil Helmuth. Suffice to say, we didn't shake hands or do selfies.
Oh my.
But he was courteous and spoke nicely, and I said to him it was a pleasure to have met him. And as I say, I didn't shake his hand because he was shaking something else, as they say. Surreal moment. And the story checks out, trust me.
So Nick has come along here on the button, just limping in this time. So Ren checks his option in the big blind, and Sam has come along with the suited queen in the small blind. So the flop is ace 6 deuce. 6 for Seren is the only one that's hit the board.
Yep. Nick with the suited king checks that back. And there's a queen for Sam.
So Sam now takes the lead. There are 3 diamonds on board. Gonna go bet, and there's nothing for Nicky to call with here. He folds.
Sam gets out of the way also. Sorry, Sam picks up the chips, and we will move on.
He's looking a little more relaxed now and not as bewildered as that opening stanza.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's a bit like he lost the first 3 rounds, but he's picked himself off the canvas and he's come back fighting, you know, and scored a few points.
He's come back swinging and feeling a lot more comfortable.
Right, Mark, I'm going to leave you on your own and track down the tournament director and find out who's joining us next.
All right, so Gary will go out for a wander there and sort out all the admin and no doubt bring us some tidbits of information from the outer tables. So Franco's folded. He hasn't had too many hands to play. Played one hand very nicely against Nick when I knew he was setting up the bluff with the 5s on board and got it through. So Kevin comes in with the pocket 8s. He's raised it to 6.5. Nick with the 10-6 suited in the cutoff. Those are Nicky's range, and he'll call. Sam with the queen 9 on the button says I'll defend my button. Round to Seren, the jack 3 suited. He's also wanting to see a flop by the looks of things. So we go 4-way to the flop. So the ace, queen, deuce flop. 2 clubs there for Nicky. And the queen for Sam. So Nicky's going to bet that flush draw. Sam with the second pair is going to have none of it. He knows Nick. He's now calling. Nothing for Seren. Kevin with the pocket 8s is out the way. So it's the flush draw versus the queen. The deuce doesn't help Nick. He checks it now. Sam checks behind. 7 still no help for Nick. He checks and the queen will take it. Nick says I missed. Sam shows the queen and takes the hand down with the queen. Dean Will says, lots luck. LOL Gary, Peter Maritzburg says, not a Dorpy, it's a world-class city. I will wait for Gary to return to repeat that one. He knew the comments would come. So Nick Hanoi on top there, 399,000. Sam has now moved up to 373, so he's done extremely well, and a nice shot there by the cameraman of the chips. So Sam has moved it really nicely up, showing why he's sitting in this field. And all the support that he got from Maritzburg will say, yes, we knew our man can play. So still 60 entries in. There's around 10 minutes left on this level, and then we will have a short break. And Gary is out there finding out who will be joining us at the feature table. No doubt the table will change out. There's Gary in the background, wandering along amongst the tables. The card stream jacket, very hard to miss. So Nick comes along with the 8-7 from the hijack after Kevin Govender limped in with the suited jack. Brent completes a small blind. Franco checks his option in the big blind. We can't see Franco's cards. So Queen 8-4 flop. From the players that we can see, nobody's hit any piece of that. But Nicky has never stopped him from betting. And it looks like it's gone bet fold, and Nick will take it down with the 8-hour like a boss. the beautiful trophy for this event. In the middle, the Mega Million winner. Brand new event that was specially innovated for this weekend. And a lot of effort went into it by the Monster Jam team for the Sunbet Poker Tour. Over 40 seats were won into this event, a 25k entry event with R1 million guaranteed for the prize pool. Obviously that has been well exceeded already just by the current entries. So this is proving to be a very successful event already and a new innovation. So action on Kevin Governor under the gun. Franco in moto mode there, busy having a little snooze. So ace-10 suited by Nick, he's going to raise. Suren with the ace-10 suited in diamonds makes the call. Round to Brent Johnson with his suited 8-6, also in hearts, so the same as what Nick has got, so he won't want to see a lot of hearts on that flop. And Franco makes the call with the diamonds, and he again won't want to see a lot of diamonds because he's dominated by Suren's diamonds. So we go to the flop. Players looking for diamonds and hearts, and there are 2 hearts. So Nick is going to continue this. He'll get rid of both diamond draws. But Mr. Johnson is going to come along here with his flush draw, and he's got an up and down straight draw as well. That's why he's still at 34%, because he can find the 4 or the 9 as long as it's a non-heart, or a 6 or an 8. Queen doesn't change anything. Option on Nick, he bet and got called, so that might slow him down slightly on the turn here. No, it does not. Comes out with 15,000. Asking the question of young Mr. Johnson. He's got that up and down still with the flush draw. As I said, the only card he doesn't want to see on that river is a heart. Makes the call. The ace doesn't help him. So now Nick has found his ace on the river and he checks it. And now Mr. Johnson is going to have a bet, repping that queen because he's missed. Nice play, sir. 30,000. The only way he can win the hand is now whether Nick believes him, whether he's got that queen or not. Nick bet the flop, he called. He bet the turn, he called. So now he's got to try and range him. Let's see if Nick believes. Nick's a non-believer. He did try well then. Nick was a non-believer and called and took down the hand. So nice gain there by Nick of plus 70,000. There is Mr. Darren Lipman, who celebrated his birthday recently. And Stephen Courtney just behind him. As I said, he was a winner at, up at the series at Monty this past weekend. So well played, Mr. Courtney. Loves his poker, fairly new to the game as well. He said he was a starter during COVID, like many other players were, and absolutely loving his poker. Bought a lot of books and videos and things like that, and studying hard and improving on his game all the time. So under the gun will be Craig, Graham Craig. Round to Nick. Gets rid of that. Sam's out the way. Round to Suren. He's going to fold. Brent's out the way. So Franco on the button is just limped in. Raymond folds and Kevin checks his option. So the suited queen 5 of Franco versus the queen 10. So an up and down for Kevin Govender. He's going to bet it. There's only backdoor clubs for Franco. He's going to call. Set something up, hopefully. A 10 for Kevin now. Now there's a gut shot for both players. Well, up and down still for both players. So called. The jack doesn't help. Kevin now checks. And this is where Franco can rep that Kevin's not a non-believer. And Kevin snap called him there with his 10. And the 10 is good. He didn't even think about that. It was a snap call. He made up his mind there, check calling. There's Kevin telling, there's Gary telling the players where they're going to go. So there it is, 60 entries, 3 minutes left on this level. When you come back, blinds will be 1,000, 2,000 with a big blind ante of 2,000, still incredibly deep. Total pot now of 1.26 million already. So Nick will be our under the gun player. Dealer just sorting out everybody. Make sure the blinds and antes are posted before he deals the card. Philip, very efficient, a very good dealer and a likable young man as well. So Nick under the gun with the ace 3 suited. He's raised it to 4. Brent makes the call with a king jack offsuit. He's 3 better to 10k, has he? Yeah, he has. Ray with the queen 3 off. It's going to fold.
So I see that Nick is still continuing to harvest chips.
Yeah, he has continued to do so. And he raised and got 3 bets and has made the call. Brent wanted to get some of those chips back that he shed to Nick with that bluff. So we've come to the flop, and the top pair here for Brent. Only backdoors for Nick. Straights or diamonds.
Yeah, Brent just told me he's been giving chips to Nick. I told them where they were going at the break.
He says, I'll let you take this one.
Okay, so we got about a minute to go to the break. Table 6 will be the table swapping out with us. I won't spoil the fun, and you can see who they are when you come back afterwards. And a little shout out for Dean Will. He says, lol, Gary, Peter Marisburg is not a dorpy, it's a world-class city. It's all a matter of opinion, I suppose. No. Peter Marisburg, beautiful city, and we're blessed to have you guys up from Peter Marisburg. In fact, I just spoke with Clive Kicker's wife, and she said they had a wonderful drive up here this afternoon. And just a beautiful day to have the windows open and enjoy a nice piece of music, etc. See, they got a lot of culture down there in Marisburg, eh? Peter Marisburg.
Yeah, there's a big contingent of poker players from the Maritzburg area.
And it is a lovely town, or city, should I say. Sorry. I take it all back. Okay, so this will probably be the last hand of the level. After that, we'll be taking a short break while we change out the feature table. Players have been briefed. They will take all their personal possessions with them, leave their chips in situ. We will change out the chips, and they will go back to table number 6, and the remainder of the floor will go back to their normal tables, apart from the 6s who will come up here.
Yeah, so Kevin limped in with the ace-jack.
And Nick called with the ace-jack.
Yeah. Raised and then called. Nick raised it because he's not going to allow that. There's the heart only for Kevin.
So this will go check bet. Oh, he checked it back.
Check. 5 doesn't change anything.
So we're going to have a Everybody Loves a Chop Pot song maybe, huh? What do you think?
Could be, unless the heart peels off. Kevin doesn't believe on the turn. Calls with that heart draw.
River comes a 9, and unless somebody... There we go.
Check,
Everybody
check.
Loves a Chop Pot, and that'll be that for this session. So I think it's a 15-minute break, and stay with us, put the kettle on, and we'll see you back here in about 15 minutes.
The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail.
So 15 minutes goes very, very quickly when you're loading chip counts into computers, etc., etc. So, we have a new table, Mark.
Yeah, interesting looking table, Gaz. We got Mr. Almut Karim, who we've spoken a lot about on this table, as well as many others that are very familiar to the viewers.
I'll let you go through the runners and riders. I did the first table, so you can have a look at the second one.
Right, in seat number 1, Norman Cherry, 240,500.
Welcome, Norman.
Ronnie Albertse in seat number 2, 294,000. Keegan Pillay in seat 3, 596,000. He's had a good 2 hours.
He's been flying, apparently.
Ahmed Karim, 220,500, seat 4. Leonard Deprier, he's held water there, 298,500, seat 5. Sujin Singh in seat 6 has taken a few knocks. He's on 149,500. Madazia Mia, who's run super well in the satellites, is up to 539,500. And on seat 8, Vanessa Naidu, 294,000 gas.
There we go. Well done, matey. And old Sugan Singh there sent her a picture, looking very sharp in his combat kit tonight. I think he must be a part-time sniper.
Yeah, and I'm sure they'll just bring up the table mic first, then we can hear the players in that and the dealer.
There we go. I have done the table mic.
Thanks, Gaz. That helps and enhances the experience for all of us. So we're off to the first hand. Norman Cherry has raised in a limp pot, so wanting to steal it down, and he does so very well from the small blind there. It's limp to him. He takes opportunity with 10-6 offsuit, takes down the hand.
So in the break, we got a message from Vicky Naidu. And he says, unlike any other sport in the world, this is poker. You can be 100 or 18 years old, fat or thin, and you can still be a contender. Comma, beautiful game, comma, good luck, guys. Well, we are living proof that you can be old, young, fat or thin. Trust me.
All of the above rolled into this back
All
room.
of the above. We have a sample of each in the back here. So we are living proof. Nice words, Vic. Nice words, Vic. In other words, you know, you don't have to be in the gym every day, but it does help. Okay, back to the feature table. This is hand 49 of the day, so this is our second hand for this group of players. So we did very well in the last 2 hours. Got in a good 45-50 hands, which is nice.
Yeah, and there was a lot of action in there as well.
Yeah, we had a proper action table. I'm hoping for more of the same here. Be really, really nice.
So it's been raised up here.
10,000. 8,000 more to play.
Round 2, Norman Cherry on the button.
8,000 more to play.
Got a call with the Jack 10.
Ah, the old Jack 10.
Ronnie Alberts is out the way. It's round to Keegan Pillay. He's the initial raiser. Madazia called. So 3 in the hand. Ace, Queen, Ace flop. We can't see Keegan's cards. Nothing for the other 2 players though. Only a gut shot for Norman. Option is on Madazia. Also from Peter Maritzburg. It's checked all the way around. The Jack now for Norman. The Pillay was the pre-flop aggressor. Action on him now. And he's going to bet it.
Bet is 8,000.
Makes it 8,000. There's nothing there for Madazia with his 7-5. So round to Norman now, who's now has hit the Jack and has the gut shot still. He makes the call.
He's a big lad, Norman, eh?
He doesn't look like it when he's sitting there, but he is.
He's a big unit. I spoke to him in the break.
Check the bet.
Now his Jack is counterfeited.
I wonder what Keegan has got here.
Keegan did raise pre-flop and he checked the Ace, Ace, Queen flop.
Bet is 15,000.
Norman can't call, yeah.
Yep.
He gets out the way.
And he
Keegan shows him.
Ace
Shows
Jack.
him Ace Jack.
So he's got a full house, basically.
Yeah.
Didn't get paid. Nice hand. Well played, sir.
Yeah, he
Well
picked
played
up the
indeed.
ace on the flop there, so it slowed down the action. He did pick up 1 bet on the turn.
So I must give a shout out for Sean DeLange, who is listening online. He sent me a personal message during the break saying it's so weird not being there working with you guys, but listening to you. I think he's in the Eastern Cape with his son who's having a birthday. So Sean, a regular member of our team now. And just a shout out to you, and we look forward to seeing you again soon, and obviously joining us for the next leg, which I think is in Port Elizabeth in September.
That's correct, Gaz. We're hoping to bring viewers nice experiences from the boardwalk.
Like PE, I like it a lot. Okay, back to the action. Hand number 50. Leonard Duprier, center of picture with the yellow sleeves there will be your under the gun player. Ace-9 offsuit. No can do. They'll go back.
Too early a position for him.
Suggy gets rid of those. Melisau's coming along with his 6-4. Nice new glasses for Amir. Haven't seen those before.
Norman's out the way. Ronnie Albertser folds.
Yeah, Ronnie, a great supporter of the stream as well. So nice to have him on our feature table. Keegan picks up the queens here. So we're going to see a raise, I'm pretty sure. Did he just flat call that?
Yeah, he just limped in, Gaz.
My word.
He wanted Ahmed to pull something. Ahmed did not oblige.
He won't be happy to see that flop with the over.
No, fortunately for him, neither of the other players has hit it.
I would say it's unorthodox, but I'm not sat out there, so we don't know what the action and the history's been. Ahmed intently looking there. 5k, they'll get out of the way, so Ahmed not interested. Yep, Amir gets out of the way as well.
Yeah, so
and Keegan's queens will hold up. He wants to
maybe-
show them. He wants to show them.
yeah, maybe there's been some action every
Look at
time he's
Ahmed's
limped
face
in.
there. What on earth were you doing there? That's his. Why didn't you raise face?
Yeah, the bemused Ahmed. Nice shots of the outer tables there.
So that's the P-Way, who's our cameraman on the boom that's overlooking the table. I call him Dreads for the obvious reason, if you know him. And there's our feature table that just went off on table 6 to the bottom right there. So nice little shot of the outer tables there.
Yeah, 7 tables out there plus the feature table. 8 tables in play now, Gaz.
So 8 on each table, that's 64.
Yeah, and in that satellite, they're down to the last few players, and they're playing for 2 seats and a 13k voucher.
19k.
19k.
Because the players were asked if they wanted to add 6k to make it 3 seats. Yeah, it's 19k.
Okay, very nice.
Yeah, not too slouchy. 2 seats guaranteed plus the 19k. So they've covered that. Queen 8 here suited for Vanessa. King Jack suited for Ronnie. He raises up to 6. Keegan flats that off by the look of it.
Ahmed's out the way. Background to Vanessa with his Queen 8 suited. And he has hit his Queen. Don't know what Keegan's holding. Checked around to Keegan now. It's checked to him. He's going to take a little stab at this. We can't see his cards. Vanessa has hit this. So he's going to call with his top pair. He has backdoor hearts as well. So Ronnie's out the way. He's king. There comes the king that Ronnie was holding. Checked by Venetian. Gone check. We go to the river. The 7 doesn't change anything for Venetian. Still holding the queen with the 8 kicker. Checks. Round 2 Keegan, he checks behind. Venetian will show the queen. Yeah, and the queen 8 is good. Tap of the table bus again. Gary giving some instructions on how to put the cards in the box there. And there are the outer tables, as we said, 7 of the outer tables plus that feature table, so 8 tables going now. And still lots of time for players to enter. There's still that one satellite going out there. And the the table on the front right is the table that was our feature table previously. So Madazia will be the player under the gun. Round to Venetian. King 9. Folds. Round to Norman Cherry with the pocket 5s. He raises it up to 7,000. Round to Ahmed.
Did Norman not have pocket 5s earlier? Or am I imagining things?
That was from one of the previous feature table hands.
Maybe. Having flashbacks. At least the memory's working.
Leonard is called with the ace 10.
Hussein Musa says, hey Sam. Sam's out on table 6, but we'll try and keep you updated, Hussein.
Oh, there's a set of 5s for
Nice
Norman.
flop. And gut shot for Leonard.
Check. Check the bet. Bet is 7,000.
Leonard's not one to fold the draw in a hurry.
Taking the bait, as they say. 4 no good. 2 diamonds on board.
Bet is 15,000. 15,000 to play.
So Norman continuing the story here. 15,000 gives him a price. Yep, he's going to have a look. See what the river, see if it does deliver. He's looking for the king.
Oh, the ace is not a good card for him, although it does bring the flush.
Might save him.
Leonard is checked.
I like the way Ronnie's taking all the information in.
It was a small bet on the river because he was scared of that flush.
And he sees the set of 5s.
Yeah.
Shoulders drop, money goes across the table, and we'll move on.
So nice hand there for Norman. Picks up plus 48k.
Norman's got a grey Afrikaans accent there. There's no mistaking where he comes from.
Absolutely. And
Nice young man as well.
Such an English name though.
Yeah, I know.
Norman Cherry.
Isn't that like a rock star? Eagle-eyed cherry. Okay, Vanessa, write a picture as your under the gun player. He's going to fold those in early position. Round to Norman Cherry, who picks up the hooks here, the old jiggities.
Yeah, he's had a
Looking for another set.
nice little run of cards since he joined the feature table.
Yeah, all part of the service, Mark. Ace King here, so Ronnie's going to probably pop this up. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
That's
Ronnie
up to
hasn't really
15K.
played much, so
I like Ronnie's style, though. I've got to say, we've watched him a few times, and good family man. I'm Facebook friends with him, so I see a little bit of his feed, and just a nice young fella. Okay, so it's folded round. Back round to Norman. We'll switch our picture to Norman. We can keep it on that corner. So not much happening here. Jacks is still ahead.
yeah, nice flop if you got pocket jacks, but you were re-raised, so he checks it. Ronnie continues the story.
That's a big bet, 25 into 35. Makes the pot 60. 25 to win 60.
Norman's not even looking at him, Gaz. Steering straight ahead while he decides.
Yep. I think he's got a peel here.
You see how Ronnie stays focused on the other players, though?
Yep. Ronnie is very focused on the opposition. So say it. It's nice to see young players who are taking note of what's going on instead of playing on their bloody phones, you know. Looks like Norman's going to repop this. He's picked up a big wad of yellows here. 25k to call, 2 yellows and a purple.
Oh, wow.
Gets out of the way, gives him the respect.
Well, it was 3-bet pre-flop, and Norman came out, and Ronnie came out strong on the flop.
Well played, Ronnie. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with your fold there, Norman. But, you know, what do I think he thinks? What does he think I think? And what do I think he thinks of me? You know, that's the classic scenario, isn't it?
Yeah, he's giving him the queens, kings, or aces there because of the 3-bet and the big bet on the flop.
Yep.
It was the strong bet on the flop that carried it through.
And fortune favoured the brave, so well played to both players.
The problem with 10s and jacks when you get 3-bet pre-flop, even if you find a low flop, and you face a big bet, you're still not sure if you're there ahead or not.
Yeah, I hear you. So Norman with the ace-10 in seat number 1. He just smooth calls this. Ronnie gets out of the way. Queen 4 suited for Keegan. Round to Ahmed. Ace-5. Ahmed's been pretty quiet since he's arrived at the feature table. They'll go in the muck. Leonard is away from the table till round to Suggy with his 8-6 off. He's going to enter into the pot here. He's on the D, so using his position.
Always stylish though, Sagi. I mean, look at the clothes, the jewelry,
No, I
the
told you,
haircut.
that combat gear is a happening thing,
Yeah,
trust
but
me.
it's the hairstyle, it's the everything. Sagi looking pretty sharp there.
So Mudasar's come in with a suit of connectors, and it's a three-way flop. So Queen, Queen, Jack, Rainbow. Ace high ahead. Also ace high with the redraw with the king.
Sagi going to continue his story.
9,000 bet. Better than 9,000.
Nothing for Mudders here.
Yeah, Amira get out of the way.
9,000 support.
Norman has proven to be quite cautious, so I suspect he might give this raise the respect and fold. Yeah, indeed he does.
Nice play by Sagi using the button.
Yep. And he'll pick that hand up. That was hand 54 of the day. Here's your chip count. So Keegan Pillay with 613,000, and Suggy's down at the bottom there, 76 big blinds, 153k, but in no danger whatsoever. This tournament starting off with 300,000, very, very deep. Here's Sam. Sam was on our feature table earlier, took a little bit of a hiding from Nick, but recovered very well in the last sort of 20 minutes and improved his position greatly. Yeah, nice. I caught up with Sam in the break and he was delighted to have recovered accordingly. So we'll take a new hand here. Hand number 55 of the day. Blinds at 10,000, at 1,000, 2,000. 2,000 on the big blind ante. King 10 for Ronnie.
Ronnie Albitzer is called there.
Suited ace-9 for Leonard. That's a flat call.
Yeah, he's just limped in as well.
Amir with a... We've missed out. Oh, Suggy's giving change. Sorry, I wonder what he was betting with no cards. So Amir's going to bash this up a bit. I suspect a 9k. Norman with a Queen 4 suited in the big blind. Nope.
7,000.
King 10 for Ronnie. 7,000 to call.
Come along. Which will probably price Leonard in. So Leonard has come along. So King, Queen, 6 flop. Trouble for Ronnie.
Yep.
Checks. Leonard checks. Round to Madazir with top pair, top kicker.
20,000 bets. 20,000 support.
It's 2/3 pot. Ronnie comes along with his king. Leonard will be out the way.
Board pairs. the sort of commanding lead in this hand. And you see the outs there at the top of the screen for Ronnie. And they're not all to win the hand, there's the chops in there as well, of course.
Yeah, only the 3 10s to win. 3 outs to chop.
It's 20k. And there it is. Everybody loves a chop pot.
Oh, the ace king's still good, yeah.
Oh yes, it is. Yep, it is. Everybody doesn't love a chop pot here. The ace does work. Let's see. I forgot the queen was there. Nice play. Well done.
Nice hand by Madazia. He's going along very nicely here, Gary.
Yeah, 581,000. That's a good little score there for him.
Came to the table with a lot of chips though. Nice view of those outer tables. And looks like they are opening another table there now, so we are now up to 8 tables, plus the feature one, 9 tables now. Rajiv has
70. So was that 8, 16, 64?
Yeah, if they're all full, Gary, I don't think they're all full. Which is strange that they're opening new tables if they haven't filled all the tables.
Well, it's 72 at 8 a table, so we're a little bit below the 100, but that's a big turnout, especially on a Friday evening.
And a 25k buy-in.
And of course the late reg will be open until a couple of levels tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah, three more levels tomorrow morning. So Ahmed has raised, he's been very quiet. So the king deuce suited, he's taken this opportunity to raise from under the gun +1.
He'll get a bit of respect, players will know. Well, he was already known before he went to Vegas this trip, before he started smashing a few tournaments. But of course the reverse is always true as well. Players just get in the hang because they want to try and beat him.
100% Gary, they look him up because I beat Ahmed Karam in a hand.
Not a wise strategy, of course, but...
So that 4-8-6 flop, Leonard with the 8 has found top pair. It's checked all the way around. There is the king for Ahmed now. Being the pre-flop aggressor, hitting top pair now after checking the flop. There's 22,000 in the pot. We know Ahmed around 12, Gary?
Pardon me?
We know Ahmed maybe he's bet around 12?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Half pot, maybe a little bit more. 14, yeah, just a little bit more. But that's in the ballpark. Looks like he's got nothing going for him here. That'll have to go in the muck. Round to Norman, quick fold, quick fold. And I think it's Ahmed's first pot since he came to the feature table. So well done, Ahmed. Welcome back. 18k for profit. 234,000. So certainly not suffering.
Nice view of the trophies and that feature table with a lovely screen behind with the Sunbet logo on it.
Yep. St. Pee-wee, our cameraman out there on the boom, is getting us some nice shots this evening. So well done. Yeah, nice work, camera guys. Well played. Under the gun player will be Ahmed Karim, who just picked up the last pot left of Leonard in the yellow in the light blue sweat top. Ronnie and Keegan in the blinds.
Fold it around to Sagi, Queen 10. always say it's because we look for it, that Volconi, but it's come a lot in the previous session and this one so far. Lisa Naidu now with the ace-10 suited.
12,500.
Is 3-betted.
10,500 to play. 10,500 more to play.
Background to Sagi. He's put chips in the middle, he doesn't fold easily. Makes the call. He's pretty dominated here.
Checker bet.
3-7-4-2 spades. No help for either player.
And Sagi bets it. Non-believer. Neeson calls him straight away.
Checker bet.
Flush gets there. Straight gets there. There's a lot of things.
Sagi looks to me like he's got a lot more chips than what it says. Did he win a large hand the first I was at?
Not really, guys.
Well, there's 100, there's 200, there's 300, 400. Yeah, he's got a lot more chips than we're showing on here, so there must have been a miscount at the handover.
Bet is 25,000. 25,000 to play.
Gee, he's playing this hand strongly again with Queen High, putting the pressure on Venetian, and he gets him to fold. Good strong play by Sagi. But you're quite right, Gary, he's got a lot more chips there than is being shown. Yeah, so it's the sheet that was handed to us at the break did not give us the correct chip count, and Brad can only enter what we are given. So we've tracked it since it's come to us, but that is a lot more than he initially said. There's Mr. Marburg sitting next to Bozo, Haggai joining them there. Him and his brother Danny and Nadim there as well. So Haggai and his brother Danny Dayani were in that satellite. Down to the last few players. So we move on to the next hand. Leonard Dupre is under the gun, also from that House of Cards crew. Up to Sagi, ace-5 suited. He's limped in. Folded round to Norman Cherry. Saw him on the feature table at Sun City as well. Round to Ahmed in the big. Ahmed checks after Keegan has called. We got multi-way to the flop. There are 2 spades for Sagi and a king for Ahmed. Well, 2 pair for Ahmed, a king and the 8. Sagi checks his nut flush draw. Ahmed had checked his 2 pair. Now action is on Ahmed with his 2 pair. There's 12,000 in that pot, in a limp pot.
Ahmed is so consistent in his approach. Every hand he plays the same. Very professional in his approach.
It's 11,000. Yeah, his timing and everything, and his whole demeanor every time he approaches the bet is exactly the same.
Yeah.
Very measured. Sagi with his nut flush draw and a gut shot straight. It's going to come along. Here comes the straight for Sagi.
He gets there.
Didn't get his flush, he got
It
the
is,
straight.
but it is the dummies end, of course, so...
Armour checks. Sagi with the bottom end of the straight here. Just going to decide, do I get thin value? Or do I just check behind with my showdown with the bottom end? The danger, of course, if he bets it and gets re-raised, puts himself in a world of pain. He's going for the thin value.
It's a big quarter pot there.
Yeah. He gets the thin value with the bottom end.
So it's just a little look out to the feature of this, Sam. I suppose I spoke to Sam during the break, and he was just delighted to have recovered a little bit. And yeah, he doesn't look too happy there, Mark. What do you think?
No, he's looking a little unhappy there, guys.
Yeah, as you can see the clock in the background, and 27 minutes to run on the level. So we will keep the feature table as it is for another hour and a half. There's TP with his newly shined head. It looks like Lauren's smiling out on the outer table, where her partner Ahmed is obviously not smiling on the inner table.
Yeah, she's racking in chips, so that's always a reason to smile.
Yeah, she's doing very, very well, actually. And so one of the, I mean, obviously won a high roller at Sun City, so very accomplished. There's Dave Kennelly sitting next to Greg and Was. So
yeah, Greg, a very accomplished player as well.
yeah. And that's the VIP section, so if you're important enough, you can go in there. I went in there during the break with a nice bucket from the feature table. He said, "You're not coming in here." I said, "You think?" He looked at the size of me and said, "Okay, you can come in." The security guard, which was quite amusing.
You didn't have the required bracelet, did you, Gary?
There's something you have to have around your neck that allows you to get in.
Yeah, I saw Sagi's got one.
Well, he's obviously a VIP.
Yeah, there it is, hanging around his neck there.
So newsflash, Sagi's got 580,000.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, Gaz.
Yeah, I thought so. Don't know what happened there. Obviously a slip of the pen from the counting of chips. But we move on, we got it right now, so that's good. And 59. Where are we? It's folded by Leonard. Sagi's folded. So Vanessa pick up the 5k extra money there.
Yeah, he raised and took it down with the A6 suited.
Good for you, sir.
Yeah, I caught up with Darren and Howard Lipman in the break, and I said to Howard, he said, yeah, it's one of the great pleasures in life, come play poker with your son. He says, as long as they don't put me on the table with him, he's a nightmare, always takes my chips.
And he's a noisy so-and-so.
Yeah, I don't think his dad was going to say that in front of him. Just said he didn't want to be on
But
the
they're
table.
actually polar opposites, him and his dad.
Yeah.
Howard is very quiet and unassuming at the table, and Darren, his game is about chatting and engaging the players. So both of which are good formulas, because they're not unsuccessful as players, so they do very well. So shout out to the Lippman family there. And of course, Darren became a father, I think, about a year ago now. I must ask him how that's going.
It's a little bit further back now already.
You think so?
Flies, yeah.
Yeah, it was quite a while now. Maybe he's working on the second one, who knows. Ace Jack here for Vanessa Naidu. Sorry. Under the gun +1. 5k in the pot. Looks like it's going to be a bit more than that going in. 6,000 to call. Norman calls that up very quickly with a suited ace, Queen 8. Fold.
Leonard comes along with the King 10. Sagi in the big, I'm sure he's going to come along for the ride. Makes the call. And he won't hate that flop.
No, he will not hate that flop. Nothing doing for Norman, of course. Apart from a little gut shot.
Leonard as well checked. He didn't have anything going for him. Suggy bets that. Nothing for ace jack there.
Well, and Suggy with the best hand at the moment.
See if Norman gives up his gut shot quickly. Yes, he does. He's been pretty conservative with those. And there's nothing for Leonard, so Suggy's defensive is big blind with the 8-7. Take down the hand.
And the rich get richer. Cranks it up.
Here's Moa's leaning back. Is that a nunt here in the front here as well?
Yep. Anand. And what's this lady's name here? I forget.
Can't quite see it. Just in the way for me to pick it up. Who it is.
Well, there's Greg there. Greg the Hat. I can never pronounce his surname, so I'll call him Greg the Hat.
Greg Mutlahong.
Is that how you pronounce it? I think that might be a little bit off, but I'll take it. Take your word for it. He's got a quite difficult surname to pronounce. But Greg, good lad, nice poker player as well. And this is Mr. Munn up here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, back to the feature table. Cards going in the box. Suggy being a little helper there.
Neeson with ace-5 suited in hearts. 3 hands in a row, he's had an ace. He raised the ace-6, took it down, raised the ace-jack, lost the hands. Third attempt at it in a row. Norman calls. The weaker ace. Keegan folds. One's out the way. Leonard folds, right to Suggy.
Leonard's cards were folded because he was away from the table.
Suggy 9-4.
Speculative raise. Suggy's like, if you're not raising, if nobody's raising, I'm getting involved there, you know?
Yeah.
So Amir's king-6 suited, decides to come along at the big blind, defend his soldiers, and that's going to put Vanessa in the mood for a call as well by the look of it. Back round to Norman. And looks like Norman's getting involved as well.
He's made the call.
2 hearts here for Vanessa. King-6 ahead with the 2 pair.
Look at Suggy, 9-9. I raised pre-flop, I'm carrying on. He'll get rid of Madazia and Norman. I think he gets rid of Venetian that quickly. Madazia fold that 6.
Yep, as predicted, he's going to chase his flush. Norman folds. 2 players to the turn. So, Madison would have made a full house here. Because the ace-high of Vanessa is sufficient.
See, now he's going to represent that he's got the full house, which will negate that flush. If he had a pair, he's got the pair full of jacks now. Venetian doesn't believe.
If a heart comes, he'll have a difficult position. That's a break of note.
Does Suggy fire once again?
He has to, otherwise if he shuts down, he's just going to get killed here, he knows that. I suspect he doesn't want to show that 9-4 either.
No.
75k in a pot. He's got to put 2 of those yellows in a purple minimum. 25k. More to get rid of Vanessa, I think, but depends. If he knew the strength of Vanessa's hand, it would probably be less.
Taking his time because he really doesn't want to show the hand, like you said, Gary.
No, he'd rather pay than show. Trust me. Reputation's more important and more
He
valuable.
checks, he gives it up. He gives it up.
He has to show. He's going to ask him to show. Make him show.
You see Sagi's experience there. He got the other player to show the ace high. He didn't show his cards.
I would have made him show.
Shout out from Robert Kali, says, good evening, gents. See you guys on Wednesday from Stellenbosch, Mr. Kali.
Thanks for the warning, Rob.
Absolutely loves his poker too.
Rob, a gentleman of poker. A gentleman of poker. Look forward to seeing you, Rob, and catching up. Bring your suntan lotion, your slops and your shorts. It's heating up in KZN here at the Mega Millions. 25k entry will get you in. This is event number 1 of the Sabaya leg of the Sunbet Poker Tour of 2022.
Yes, he's coming for the Little Slam in the main event. So Ronnie raises it up with a Queen Jack. Hasn't played a hand for a while. He gets quick respect, quick folds round. Manison in the big blind, the last obstacle to Ronnie. Going to defend. King 2-3. Queen high still ahead. Checks. Action on Ronnie, checks back. 6 doesn't change anything. Checks again to Ronnie. Ronnie won't allow a second check to him.
Nope. I reckon Ronnie was a prop or a hooker. What do you think?
Yeah, he's got the build, Gaz.
Isn't he just? He's got that width across those shoulders. And Vanessa surrenders, and Ronnie will pick up 10k for his efforts following that, sir.
But like you said, Gaz, he's got a very nice demeanor at the poker table.
Yeah, nice man.
Concentrates well. He bets forcefully when he does enter a pot.
Yeah, I think it's just he's just a nice guy, you know.
So as we wait for the next hand to be dealt, it's nice to see that poker room so nice and full with this 25k event. Brand new innovation. There's a picture of the shimmy shuffle by the dealer on one of the outer tables. Keegan folds. Round 2 Ahmed. Who now finds a premium hand, Gaz.
5,000.
Good for him. What sizing is he going? There's only 5k in the pot. Raised it up to 5, so he bet the pot, huh?
Venetian out the way, round to Norman Cherry in the big blind. 3k to defend with 8-7. That's probably a standard defense there. Makes the call. So he's hit middle pair here.
2 pair. No, 1 pair.
So action on Norman is checked. Option to Ahmed. Checks back. Feel a lot happier with that 8 now. He's checked it a second time. He's waiting for Ahmed to fire. Ahmed wisely checks back. There's the experience. Doesn't take a stab at it. He finds the ace now. That's going to cost him a few chips, I think, Gary.
I reckon so.
Because Norman should come out of hiding and fold and bet now. And Ahmed will have to pay him. It's quite a hefty bet. Bet 15,000. There's a flush out there. He's got ace king. He's hit his ace on the river, and there was no action till the river. Look at the wry smile of Ahmed. Running the hand through his mind. Trying to get information.
I know that look.
Yeah.
They're going in the muck. He's not going to pay him off. The flush is there, the board's paired.
It just shows the experience. Other players have already put their money in there, if not even re-raised. Ahmed's working it out. You see the little wry smile on his face when the bet came.
Oh, well, he's going to pay him off. I didn't think he was.
It looks like he's got the 15 in his hand. Yeah, he makes the call. It's a crying call, though. He knew. There's a message for you guys there by Darren Spencer.
Darren Spencer, King 4. That's him.
Is that?
He used to be in that Royal Artillery mob. He's a ex-soldier, but that's not how we know each other. We know each other from poker. And Darren and Pei, they live in Thailand now. His good lady wife. And just the salt of the earth, Darren. Good poker buddy of mine. So big shout out to them. That's a listener we've got in Thailand. So there's another country we can tick off the list. Give my love to your good lady wife, and don't be a stranger, brother. South Africa's just waiting to welcome you, and there's always a bed in my house for you.
So Keegan, Jack 5 off. Onwards with another nice hand, ace jack off here. Not as nice as the ace king suited. Hopes he's going to fare better with this one. So give 5-4 folds. What is here? 10-8 suited. Makes the call. Cherry defends. Ronnie re-raises with the AK.
Yeah, naturally.
Might think he's got a price to come with now too, which then is going to leave a predicament for Norman Cherry. He's already put the chips in, so the price is too good.
It's an interesting flop.
Yeah, gut shot for Ronnie.
Yeah. Melissa obviously has picked up the 10s.
Yeah, gut shot for Ahmed.
Indeed.
Up and down for Norman.
Indeed.
And as you rightly pointed out,
Amir has got top pair.
He's got
second pair.
Madazir is actually ahead here.
Indeed.
Look at this. Nice bet here by Ahmed.
I don't think Norman gets away from this. I know it's Amir's turn to play. Amir can get away from this, even though he's the leading player at the moment.
Yeah, he's got the middle pair with the weak kicker.
Around the Norman, yeah, there's no way Norman gets out of the way.
Norman's in snap there.
I know it's whether or not Ronnie's gonna. Ronnie's played very sensibly all the way through, protected his chips and played in the right positions. You know, he's not going to get married to Ace King here. He's on a gut shot. He's got no redraw. Yep, that's the correct decision. Well played. 2 players to the turn. Doesn't matter what comes on the turn, even if Ronnie hits it. It's the right decision based on the information available at the time. So good play by Ronnie. 4 of spades, brings on a spade draw. Nobody got one. Norman's still up and down. Ahmed is ahead, obviously, with a high card here. Ahmed will continue the story, I'm sure.
Yeah, Norman's
max pressure.
Norman out of position from the small blind is checked again.
Yep, it'll be max pressure here. The one thing that will be going through Ahmed's mind is that he limped that 8 earlier and made the trips, and he'll be wondering whether or not this is another limper, something going on here. The way the hands played out, I fancy Ahmed to bet here.
Strong bet.
Yep.
That is 52,000.
Strong bet there.
52,000 to play.
With 156k in the pot, he's getting 3-1, but he needs better odds than that on the turn.
Yep, and he's going to fold.
Strong play by Ahmed. So nicely played by Ahmed there. And he gets a healthy plus 68,000. So we see Keegan Pila at the top there, 303 big, 607,000. Suggy, there's 575, and at the bottom Norman Cherry and Leonard Dupre in the 200s, but in no danger. And there is Sean Naidu with David Corneli, Mr. Carl Marburg, Davey Rolf there. There's Nav Znaka talking to Sean. So Ahmed under the gun. He's going to fold. And then it folds round to Suggy. Out the way, Madazir. Limping in with a 10-5. Very speculative there from the hijack. Norman Cherry on the button with a 7-4 suited. Calls. Ronnie completes from the small blind. Round to Keegan in the big blind. Just checked his option. So nothing for any of the players that we can see. A little 5 for Madazir, that's it. So up and down now for Norman Cherry again. Ronnie picking up chips is going to have a little stab at this because nobody else has. He's only got 9 eye.
And rightly so.
Keegan folds. Madazir with his 5 comes along. And I'm sure Norman comes along with his up and down again.
So Clive De Adler, I hope I pronounced that right. He said, can we see the other tables? Will you stick around, Clive? We are doing outer shots of the other tables on an infrequent basis. So yeah, we'll try our best for you, my friend. If there's anybody in particular you're looking out for, let us know, and we'll be happy to give you some feedback or some information if possible.
And Norman Cherry, having missed his up and down, he takes a stab now when it's checked to him. Only way he can win the hand. gets Madazir to fold,
Nicely done.
and he'll take down the hand. Here's a look at the outer tables. There's Mr. Kikia there. There's Greg in the background. Was Keegan Pillay on top, 603,000. And as we said, Norman at the bottom there, 220,000. Still very comfortable from a big blind perspective. There is Hagai. Guji has joined that table there next to Greg.
The Googleator. His brother's in town as well.
Yeah, I saw them. They were both on in that final lot for the seat there, Danny and Guji. Hagai.
Top man, by the way. Top man.
So Leonard folds. Round to Sagi. Jack deuce off. He's into the muck. Madazir folds. Venison is going to pop it up with the King 8 suited.
So in about 3 minutes' time, we will be going, the blinds will be going up, and they will be going up to 1,500, 3,000, with 3,000 on the big blind ante. That's in about 3 minutes, and we're currently on hand 66.
So the action is on Ahmed here in the big blind with ace queen suited. It's been raised before him. Takes the customary time that he does. He's going to 3-bet this for sure.
Yeah, Vanessa will be the first time he's crossed swords with Ahmed here.
That's a healthy 3-bet.
And Vanessa will obviously be in position here if he calls, but that's quite a healthy bet. I think he's going to hoy these into the muck. He tried and failed. Put in the late bet there with the suited King 8, and was hoping just to take down the blinds. But, unfortunately, that didn't work out.
He's been sticky though, Gaz. So he's
Yeah.
really thinking this through, eh?
He's been 3-bet by one of the best players in the country, so it's a difficult call. Let's see if he defends his position. He will be in position, of course. Yep, if he decides to. Okay, let's see if fortune favours a brave. Spade ace queen versus the king of clubs and 8 of clubs. So there's one club and there's a second club. So it's a
what a
draw
flop.
and a pair. And Ahmed must be wondering what the hell he's got to do.
Yeah. It's not a good flop for him at all, out of position. So now he's got to decide whether he continues the story. He 3-bet hard pre-flop and find out if he's good. But he's going to run into a brick wall. Vanessa Sagi fired multiple bullets at him, couldn't get him off his draw previously. And now he's actually hit with the draw. So here comes the continuation bet from Ahmed.
Well, Vanessa was going to call with 2 clubs, and that flop comes along and he makes a pair. There's no way he's going to fold, is there? So he's either going to flat this off or he's going to raise. I actually like a raise, to be honest, but I can see the cards.
Yeah, but also the downsized bet on the flop by Ahmed. He raised to 23 pre, and he's bet 18 on the flop. He just flat called it. Nine brings a gut shot for Ahmed now as well.
So the blinds are going up in the background.
So action on Ahmed, thinking this through. He says, I 3-bet him pre, he called me. I bet the flop, he called me. I've now only got a gut shot and 2 overs. Where do I go from here?
Well, he's either going to continue the story or shut down.
And if he shuts down, no doubt we'll face a bet from Venetian. So he's not going to shut down, he's going to carry on. 60,000, but I don't think he gets rid of him, Gaz.
60,000. 60,000.
Insta reaching and put 60 in. Oh wow. He gets there with a flush. He was ahead all the way after the flop.
And Ahmed's holding the queen in his hand, remember? Unfortunately, every chip that Ahmed puts into the pot now is going the other way.
Yeah, what does save Ahmed is that the flush got there. 4 card straight got there as well. The jack makes a straight.
It's whether or not he puts him on the flush. If he doesn't put him on the flush, he can rep the flush. And that's only going to be fraught with danger, of course, because we can see that he has the second nut flush. With only one hand beating him. Uh-oh.
25,000.
Little blocking bet, Gaz.
That's exactly what it is.
Check, yes, they're still there, both clubs.
And the Oscar goes to?
He's taking his time.
Yeah, rightly so. He wants to convince Ahmed that he has to pay him off with this re-raise. There's only one hand beating him, so he's got to be re-raising her. Never flat calling.
Raised 110,000.
110,000, that's big bananas.
Yeah.
110,000 total. 5,000 more to pay.
Pot's now at 340k. Not joining the loud discussion on the PA here. Trying to concentrate.
He knows he's got to give it up, Gaz. He hasn't got enough behind to bluff it off the hand either.
Yep, if that pesky queen hadn't come on the river, he says. You know, he's sitting there with top. If the guy hasn't got a flush, he could be murdering him, you know.
Yeah, there's also the straight there too, which might, it's obvious 4 card straight as well. He just doesn't want to fold it. He's like,
No, he's going to fold. Too good a player not to.
yeah, he folds it, gives it up.
Yep. He went through all the options. Too good a player to be calling there. Very well played by Vanessa, by the way, as well.
Big gain, eh, Gary?
Yeah, and, you know, there was a big bet he put in there when it went up to 340. But if you think about it, it was actually only half pot. So, well played. Ahmed was 71 bigs, 142k. He won't be that worried about that, trust me. There's Naim Lum.
Oh, he's joined the fray.
Welcome to him. Proper character, nice to have at the feature table. And chief negotiator.
Yeah, there's John and Rosie in the background, far right.
Yeah, Johnny, I just said hi to him. He's, as you may or may not know, he's been in hospital. To have some major surgery. We won't discuss what, but he's now out and about and a little bit sore. But good to see him and Rosa here. Made the trip down.
3,000 to play.
Yeah, and Lum jumped out of a poker tournament today and come straight down here to jump into this one.
What a degen. Gotta love it. I can say nothing. I've spent the last 21 days playing 21 days poker, solid. So I have no room to speak.
The best was when you guys fly that long way, jump off the plane, no jet lag, straight into a tournament.
That's the way to do it, brother. That's the way to do it. Okay, so we're into the second level of this feature table.
Interesting that the action says there that it was raised by Sagi and just flat called by Ronnie with the AK. Calls the gut shot here with the 2 overs. No clubs for Ronnie. Check, check. Nine doesn't change anything for Ronnie. Got ace king. Let's see what Sagi's holding.
Jack 10.
Jack 10 is good.
So the blinds are up. Just a reminder for everybody out there: 1, 5, 3, and 3 on the big blind ante.
So the dangers of flatting with AK, you're hiding it, but 3-bet you get rid of hands like Jack 10 off.
Nothing wrong with Jack 10, Mark. Nothing wrong with Jack 10. Jeez. I'll have nothing bad said about them. Rightio, so hand number 68 of the day. As I say, this is the second level for this feature table since we came back from the break. About 52 minutes to run, 1,500, 3,000 on the big blind, 3,000 on the big blind ante. And we're privileged to have a whole myriad of players on the feature table of varying fame and ability, but making a fist of it. It's great. It's a lovely mix. Enjoying this table very, very much. And Gonzalo Amir, who's, in my opinion, one of the most improved players in the country over the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, he's made great strides there.
Has improved significantly in picture there, and that's a personal compliment, but I think everybody else would agree as well. He's come on great. This game is in great shape. So Vanessa here, he's picked up a couple of those ladies, and let's we never go out alone. Folds round to Ahmed. Ahmed with the Jack 10.
On the button.
I'm sure he won't be thinking this is Gary's favourite hand. I think he'll be thinking something else. So in position, he decides to call after the raise. Queen 6 suited for Sugi, and he's going to defend his big blind. And we'll go 3 ways to the flop. There's a set of queens.
Gut shot for Ahmed.
Not much else going on for Sagi, yeah?
No, just middle pair for him and run a diamond.
Yeah. That would be rather optimistic, but it is there.
Yeah. Stating the obvious.
Yeah, Ahmed gets out of the way.
Yeah, he doesn't have chips to burn now. His stack took a big dent there with the...
He can afford to rebuy.
I think so, Gaz. After his little sojourn to Vegas. I think he most definitely can.
But that's not what it's about with players like, I mean, he would like to, he'll nurse that stack, trust me, and he'll turn it into some gold.
And he would have found his gut shot there on the turn. Always when you fold them, they come the next card, don't they, guys?
Ugh. Frustrating as it is, you're right. So nothing doing for Sagi, so I don't think there's any more money coming from Sagi across to Vanessa. And I was going to say, unless he decides to bluff at this,
Yeah,
which is exactly what he did.
Because Vanessa checked the turn, which was very shrewd.
Well, he's induced the bet, so it'll be a repop here. There's not much on that board to be afraid of, apart from Jack 10.
Which was folded by Mr. Karam.
Yeah, here comes the race. And Sugi will have a little think about it, and those those chipperoonies will head over to Vanessa and those cards will end into the muck.
Yeah, it was a nice shrewd check. Betting the set on the flop, checking the turn. It's always a good tactic, that. Like he's folding, he's just taking the appropriate amount of time so as not to appear weak.
Normally, if you're taking your time to not look weak, you look back at your cards as well, so let's have a look. Oh, here we go. He's a non-believer.
100% non-believer, eh? Back to the table, he's like, wow, okay.
I had a queen, he says.
Yeah, I really thought he was going to fold.
He did believe him, eh? I think Vanessa was very fortunate to pick up a few extra chips there. Tap the table, nice hand. More conviction, Sagi, more conviction.
Yeah. Donovan Harris, avid follower of the stream, says, what time does the broadcast start tomorrow?
I can tell you, I have the schedule open here.
It's 11 a.m. start, Gaz, so...
End of play 1:30, day 2 start of play 11 a.m. so broadcast will be at 11:30. That was an easy question. I like that.
So nice pickup by Vanessa there with the pocket queens, flopping the set and getting some value out of it. Sagi put him on a smaller pair, I think, after he checked the turn. A lovely deceptive check on the turn.
So in the break, well, after this hand, I've got a question from Mr. Paul Ralston, who's playing poker in Stockton at the moment in the United Kingdom. I have actually sent in the answer, but it is a poker question, so just a curious one for the viewers.
Yeah, it's some interest and flavour. Nice to hear that Mr. Ralston's following.
Be back in August, he tells me, which would be nice. We miss his dulcet tones and the fedora across the room.
The hat, as he is known as.
Yeah, well, he's known as many things, the hat being the polite one.
The one that I can voice over there.
Indeed it is. So 10-6 suited for Ahmed, 3-5 queen rainbow. Sagi is actually ahead here with 10 high. With the 8 kicker, I might add.
Yeah, of the cards we can see.
11,000 bets. 11,000.
Ahmed, who had come along from the cutoff, going to bet. Mothers comes calls, so we can no doubt that he is ahead here now.
Okay, that'll be a fold, I think.
Yeah, nothing for Ahmed there.
So the question from Ralston says, on the river, the first to act bets. Next player re-raises, next player folds. The dealer has not yet acted, but the initial raiser calls out of turn. The dealer has not called. The dealer tanks. Dealer says, if I raise, can he take back the call, right? The actual dealer says, yes, he can. The guy on the D says, the only way I can get value is just to call. Turns over the nuts. Is this flat call allowed? The answer to your question is very, very simple. The rule states that if you are the last to act in the hand and you have the absolute nuts, you must raise to avoid any accusations of collusion. Because the player played out of turn, that doesn't make you the last player to call. He is still the last player to call. So therefore, the person who's last let me rephrase that. The guy who had the nuts can just simply call. He doesn't have to raise because there is a player to act after him, irrespective of the action he's taken.
Yeah, and
that is the rule.
He didn't want to change the action, so he wanted the other player's call to stand.
It was actually, that was fine, but to be honest, the better thing would have been to have raised and see if you get some more money out of it. That would have been the truth. So that was the answer to that question. And Paul wrote back and said, yes, you're a star. That was my exact logic and my arguments. It got heated. Thanks for jumping in. Hope to see you at the end of August. Regards to everybody in South Africa. So that's Mr. Ralston.
Meanwhile, we have a limped pot here so far. Round to Suggy. On the button. No doubt he will raise. We won't allow all those limpers.
13,500. 13,500. 10,500. More. Total 10,000.
Action on Ahmed now.
Ahmed has not had the best of times since he's arrived on the feature table. Huh?
No, it hasn't gone well for him.
He's tried to make it work with the cards he's been dealt, but unfortunately it's just not been happening.
Which proves, no matter how great a player you are, sometimes you go through those doldrums.
Yeah. So, Queen Jack is a call, and we're going two ways to the flop. Ace 2 6 rainbow. Sugi gets top pair here. Check, bet, fold.
Yeah. And as you said, nothing going Ahmed's way. He made the call with the Queen Jack. Ace straight away on the flop for Suggy. So the button moves to Madazir. Norman Cherry will be in the big blind.
Looks like Anand is creating havoc as usual. I say Googs is on that table as well now, and Mr. Munn at the end of the table, I forget his Christian name, and of course Wazgani, the walking cricket encyclopedia.
Having a good time in the background there, all smiles. Ronnie is lumped in with the ace-6 off. Keegan with the ladies now.
11,000.
They never go out alone.
11,000.
Keegan's been quite quiet, so he's first time we see him in a hand for a while. Ace Queen for Amir here.
He's made the call.
Suited, just a flat caller.
Yeah, he has.
It's a fair fight. Unfortunately, the aces they're looking for are getting folded. Ronnie's going to hang around with his ace-6 under the gun. 2 clubs, so that's a nice flop for Amir. Pair of sixes for Ronnie, and of course the queens are still ahead. Only just, technically.
Yeah,
Flush draw is still there.
and he checked it for deception and was checked all the way around.
I see. Now Keegan's equity in the hand is up to 64. Ronnie's flailing in the wind, and Mudasar's still looking for that elusive club on the river to give him a flush.
10 for a chop.
Yep. So looks like he's going to repop this.
15,000.
Just calls.
Okay, there it is. In fact, just a call. You're right.
Here he's out at the top.
Well, he's got plenty of them. And the answer to the question is, he had too many.
Doesn't it always seem that way, guys? When you got so many, you don't get there.
Indeed.
20,000.
That's long enough for some respectability, Amir. I think you got to fold these, brother. Yep, there we go.
Perfect timing, guys.
Yep, well done. Little tap of the table by Sugi, and Keegan will pick up that.
I'll show them for respect.
Bit of a cool dude, old Keegan, eh?
Yeah, very cool. The
Bit of
whole
a cool
look and
dude.
everything, eh?
He's got it all going on there. Proper.
Bradley says he's dripping swag.
There you go. I bet he can breakdance as well. How about that? But he can't do backflips like my Bradley. I must just tell people, we came into this venue and it's so spacious in here. Bradley decided to do a cartwheel and a backflip and nearly had a heart attack. I think Brad nearly had a heart attack when he landed it as well. He's quite agile for a 40-something, huh? Oh dear. So Brad in his 30s still doing flick-flacks through fiery hoops. There we go. The Cirque du Soleil. Watch out, here comes Bradley. Not only can he handle the GFX, he can do backflips. Proper. Okay, hand 72, 1-5 is the small blind, 3 grand for the big blind, and of course the big blind ante is in play. That'll cost you another 3, 7,500 in the pot before we even start. That'll get Sugi another nice ring. What do you think?
Yeah, I should.
He's got a couple of spare fingers going on there. And let me just tell you, Sugi is a class act.
Yeah, good.
He's a good guy. I know we give him a bit of flack, but he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a real gentleman.
Wouldn't go that far, but yeah. Okay, so we're piling up players in this hand. Wow, check this.
Limp pot started by Leonard there with the ace-10 not raising.
How can we limp this all the way around? I mean, jeepers. Okay, queen 3, 2 hearts, 9 of spades. Oh my word.
So Ronnie with a queen.
Yeah, I'm going to say Ronnie's got a queen at 30% equity, or 37. Pair of threes for Norman, of course, here. What's the bet?
12,000.
Ronnie betting with the best hand, 12,000. This will thin the field a bit.
Leonard will think, why didn't I raise the ace-10?
Leonard's been very, very quiet.
Yeah, the 1 or 2 hands he did get involved with, he shed some chips. Came to the table with just on starting stack. It's bled down a little. Norman with a bottom pair now, deciding to get sticky. No, he hasn't shown any tendency to do so, guys.
Nope, he's not going to get involved when he doesn't need to. And Ahmed comparing notes with his good lady on the rail. And we have got 35 minutes to run on the level.
78 entries now, guys.
74 players still in, so there's been some casualties. Average stack is now 316,216. And if you get seasick, keep looking at the picture. If you don't, oh my word.
Yeah, and in level 4 at 300k starting stack, we have had 4 casualties already.
Yeah, that's surprising. They're very, very deep. But you know, the super coolers will happen. You know, it does happen.
Yeah, Ahmed said he had a bit of a cool. He went out on level 200, 300 on day 1 of the main in the WSOP. He said it was a bit of a cooler. He said nothing you could do.
Yeah. So, better give our dealer a shout out at 1D Lane. We call him 1D. But Nice dealer, very good on the feature table. As are all the dealers. So big shout out for those guys. They work very, very hard, put in the hours with little rest. Do you know how many dealers that the WSOP Caesars Palace organization organize every World Series of Poker?
You have the answer to this, obviously.
I do have the answer. How many dealers do they hire every year just for the World Series of Poker?
Must be in their thousands.
4,000 plus. That's how many they hire. They already have quite a few people that are already working for them.
Yeah, but the amount of poker that goes on there is unbelievable from what you've told me.
Oh, my word. There's one room with over 1,000 tables. It's crazy. And you walk underneath and you go across the valleys, and there's another place with over 1,000 tables. Then you go up into the main arena there where the feature table and everything is, and there's a good 500 tables in there as well.
So the pocket nine's still ahead here. Again an up and down for Norman. He's had a couple of these guys.
Yeah.
He hasn't got there on any.
I was going to say he hasn't hit any yet, but
he bluffed the one. So maybe this is the hand that he gets it.
Well, he's been hitting a few sets and stuff, so he can't complain, but he checks it. We're going to see a turn card. That's not going to help him. Actually, it's not going to help anybody. Mir with his pocket nines, he needs to come out of hiding here, I think. Oh no, he flat calls again, he's scared of that king now. So Norman's going to represent here.
Norman coming along. See if he can get there.
I think Leonard will get out of the way sharpish. No, he bets, and there was a call, sorry.
Yeah, Leonard was the better.
Yeah, Leonard was the guy betting, not...
He checks now, the nines
yeah,
is
he's going to have
good.
to check it.
Well, let's see if Norman bluffs it again. He bluffed it last time when it was checked all the way to him.
Well, he's going to bluff it. He's going to have to put 50k in the middle, that's for sure. Make him show, Mother Soft. Well done, young man. Make him show.
Nines are good.
And been patient, so nice to see him picking up a pot.
Nick and Lum sharing a little story and a laugh.
Actually, Lum's on the right table there.
There's Nick and Franco.
I was going to say, because you've got Franco there, there'll be plenty of chatter. Trust me.
And the tray of tequila's doing its rounds.
Oh my goodness. I took my wife for dinner last night. We went to a place in Lucia along the coast there called the Lookout. And the first thing she did was order tequila. Oh, I can't stand the stuff. I was driving, so I didn't drink anyhow, but what a nice restaurant. Beautiful, overlooking the coast, of course, as most of them do.
It looks like Suggies is sending the tequilas round.
I told you he was a top man.
I was going to give the dealer, but I'll have it later, don't worry.
Meanwhile, action continues, just folded so far. Round two, Ronnie on the button. He raises it.
Norman out of the way. Pocket sevens for Ronnie here. Sevens always coming.
Yeah, it was quite a big raise by the looks of things, 22,000.
Wow. Just getting clarification on that from the dealer.
Keegan is looking at his 30,000, even bigger. Keegan gets out the way, round to Ahmed.
They're heading back to the dealer.
the sevens. That was a big bet though, guys. On this blind level.
Well, he wanted to win the hand, I think.
Yeah.
It's mission accomplished.
He succeeded.
Okay, so hand number 75 coming up of the day, and we're on 28 minutes to run on the level. And Suggy, right at the top of the picture will be your under the gun player.
Having a good chat in the top corner, and Leonard just watching on.
It's nice to see players engaging each other, you know, we can get a bit too serious sometimes on the poker table.
Yeah, never forget that we do have a lot of, it's a very social game as well. Cherry with a king 10 suited.
Nice hand that.
Just been limped in again though.
Ronnie gets out of the way. Keegan gets out of the way. Army with pocket sixes. First time he's actually seen a reasonable hand since the ace king.
Put it all in, Gaz.
Yeah, that's the I'm going to rebuy soon move. Well, does Norman actually have a decision to make here is the question. And the answer to that is, are you going to put in 90 odd K with king 10 suited?
Which
and the answer is no.
Half his stack? I don't think so.
Ahmed knows aces and kings, possibly queens apply only. The rest of you must fold and go away.
Yeah, you limp to me, and I'm putting my max pressure on you.
That's it. I mean, he can call, sure. I mean, he'll know he's got 2 live cards, but it wouldn't be good poker to call. Maybe he's got a feeling and he wants to have a gamble.
He has folded.
And that will not be the last all-in you see from Ahmed.
No, I think he's going to try and spin it up now, or rebuy.
That's what he's doing. That's the action he's heading for. There's the lovely Roses back to us, I'm sure. Supporting her man.
Ever present when Johnny's in the tournaments.
Very rare you see them apart, that's for sure. Yep, poker wives. Big shout out to the poker wives around the world. Many of them play poker. In fact, Rosa's quite an accomplished player herself.
Yeah, Rosa can play. Your
Yep.
good lady's a very good player.
She is indeed. She'll give many a man a thrashing on the poker table, that's for sure. I'm very blessed that I have an understanding wife who plays poker. And she's probably listening, so if you're listening out there, my doll, I'll be home late. Oh dear. Nope, I'm very fortunate that Shelley's come with us this week, so she'll be probably here tomorrow.
We are all fortunate, staying in the same guest house there. She's mothering all of us.
Yep, so Ahmed has got the kings here, so this would be a classic moment where we're all in.
Yeah, Mother's here limped. Keegan's raised to 11 with cards hidden.
No, this is going in. All in. That's going to try and get value.
27,000. 27,000. 27,000, 24,000 more to play. Please give me aces.
Sagi, please be aces.
24,000 more to play.
The fact that Ahmed was all in quite recently might get him to call, but round to Keegan. We don't know what Keegan raised with.
27,000 total.
We're about to find out if he's got anything decent. Look at his position. Look where the button is. That was a raise to steal. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think he's got much here, Gaz. I think he was trying to steal. He's just postulating a little now. I could be wrong. He's got a big stack. And
Well, it's not often we're wrong, let's be honest. I know we can see the cards, but
this time we can't.
this time we're in the dark. He's got to put another 16. I'm going to say he's got to put another 16 in. They're going to go in the muck.
He shows.
Hey, gentlemen, bad news or good news? They were all moving to that last table there after the break. Those guys are coming. So same chairs, same seats, but different tables. Then leave your chips here, take your belongings, and find your chips. I get the musical chairs now. How long is the break? The break will be 15.
So a little bit of chatter amongst the players discussing that hand, breaking down.
There you go, Mark. You can discuss that.
22 minutes left on this level, and we'll have a 15-minute break and change out the feature table and play the last 2 levels of the evening. We have 78 entries with 4 re-entries. 74 players left.
Very cool. I'm going to go find the table. It's going to go up there onto the feature table next.
So Gary will go out and bring news of, or may keep us in suspense till after the break, as he likes to do, as to who will be joining us on the feature table. So ace-9 suited for Venetian under the gun. He's going to raise. Good quick folds, round to Keegan. He's out the way, round to Ahmed. Ahmed folds.
7,000 more.
Sagi folds. And Venetian will get that raise through. And he's going along quite comfortably now, 496,000. He picked up that big hand against Sagi. So we'll move on to the next hand. Norman Cherry will be the under the gun player. Leonard is absent from the table at the moment. So very nice to see the room having filled up as well as it is. 78 entries already. Gary took his under on the 100. I was optimistic that we'll get the over. So jury's still out on that. Could go either way still. Still a lot of levels of re-entry. 2 more this evening and another 3 tomorrow. So we're not even halfway through the re-entry period. So the raise by Sagia from the D. Now Vanessa in the big blind gives it up, the ace-8. Sagi just shows him the ace. Says to you, I had you beat. He did most definitely not. But all will only be revealed in 30 minutes, Sagi. Your secret is safe till then. But as we said, a top-class man, ever friendly, and a very accomplished player in his own right. The button is on Madazir. Ronnie Albertser will be under the gun. dealer just making sure all the blinds and antes are posted correctly, getting some change there. Sorts Norman out, gets it all set before the hand starts, as a good dealer should, to avoid any confusion once the hand has commenced. So Ronnie under the gun with a 7 deuce. The folder around to Keegan. Folds. Armored King 4 suited. Armored just limp in there. Yeah, he did. It's completed by Venetian with the pocket 6s. And now Norman in the big blind has checked his king queen. There's a 5-9-9 flop. The pocket 6s are still ahead. Let's see if he's going to bet it. The pocket 6s will take that hand down, as I needed to defend Suggy's Man United wallet from Bradley's disparaging remarks in the back here. Good word for this time, disparaging Mr. Griffiths. There's a shot to the outer tables. Mr. Kick here in the red jacket on his phone there, next to TP, who's sporting that nice shiny dome. He always gets it polished up nicely for the week of the Sunbet Poker Tour. So Keegan will be under the gun player. Wendy keeping a good hand rate going. We are on hand number 80 now. Nearing the end of level 4. Keegan having forgotten how Gary briefed him on that box. When the jack deuce is folding. Leonard comes in with 7-6. He hasn't played a hand for a while again. He hasn't had much going. Bled over 100,000 chips at the feature table, but hasn't had much going his way at all. What is here with the ace-king now? He's just limped in. And there he gets what he wants. Venetian has raised with the ace-queen. Norman Cherry with pocket 9s comes along. Ronnie Albertson says, I'm priced in my big blind to see a flop now. Leonard will fancy that he's priced now too with a 7-6. And does Madazir pull the trigger now? No, he just flat calls with the ace-king there. Taking an unusual route, second time he's done this, just limping in the ace-king and then flat calling a raise. And there the ace-queen has got the best of the flop and an up and down for Ronnie Albertson. Round to Venetian, he was the pre-flop aggressor. Has hit his top pair, top kicker. Looks like about 18 or 19,000.
19,000. 19,000 to play.
Ronnie's coming along with his up and down guaranteed. Nothing much for anybody else. Gut shot for Madazir. 19 into 86. He's getting just over 4-1 with 2 cards to come. And in his mind, 2 overs. So he could think that he's got the right price to call this. He gets out the way. So the outs for Ronnie at the top. Only 6 of the 8 that he thought he had available. 3 is no good. Check on the turn. Ronnie now can't bet, and he can't win unless he bets, but I think he's going to find it hard to get Venetian off this hand.
6-0, sir.
Oh, he's gone for a big bet, 60k. Now it's if Venetian can sniff it out that he was on a busted straight draw or even a busted flush draw. This is a very big bet. Dean Will was giving support for Venetian and then retracted his message, but we caught you. We got it. Uncle Buck, he said, another Peter Maritzburg player.
130 behind.
He's asking how much behind.
Over 200 total.
What he's trying to work out is how much of your stack have you committed? Are you bluffing? And that's always a good indication. You ask the other player, how much have you got behind? So you want to see how much of his stack did he commit? Is he going to be bluffing me that much? And also to get a reaction from the player. Gary having a chat with Madazir there. Coming to Sagi. A big decision for Venetian, yeah. His hands are so strong there, the top pair, top kicker. He doesn't want to fold, he makes the call, that's a good call. Ronnie says, I missed. So he bluffed off quite a big portion of his stack there.
We're going to table number 9, which is at the end of this side. Okay, so you see Neville at the top there.
Gary explaining to the players where they will be going after the break.
Very end table, table 9. Please take all your possessions with you. We will take your chips. Okay?
Gary explaining the exact procedure to them. Take your personal possessions only. Your chips remain on the table. You may not move your chips around in the poker room to preserve the integrity of the game. The tournament director and staff will move your chips for you, and you will take up your place at the new table after the break. There's Sam having a much friendlier demeanor now, so things may be turned around a little again. Wasn't looking so happy the last time we looked out there. Table with Lum and Nick. Franco can only be fun. Kevin Govender as well. Looks like Anne has been balanced to that table. So Ahmed under the gun. 9-4 off.
3,000.
Leonard nothing going there. He hasn't had much going. You can see from the body language. House of Cards player. Nothing much going for him. Quite a few of them that won seats into this event. Franco D'Amato winning a seat as well. Bigger brother came with, who did so well at the high roller at Sun City. First high roller ever. Had a very nice finish there, finishing 5th. So we go multi-way to the flop again. Cannot see Keegan's card in a limp pot. The 8 for Venetian. Nothing for Madazir. Nothing for Ronnie Albertser. So Madazir has bet this when it's checked to him to try and steal it here.
6,000.
Keegan with the hidden cards. Madazia bet on the turn with the up and down.
Raise to 20,000.
There's a check raise here by Keegan. Madazia is going to come along because of his up and down. Six on the river doesn't change anything for Madazia. So Keegan with the hidden cards, check raised that turn. Let's see what he does now from the big blind.
Check. Bets.
He checks to Madazia, who's now going to have to bluff the river.
25,000.
Puts in 25,000.
Just under half pot. Was that? What was the pot size?
Yeah. Was just under half pot at the time.
And he gets that one through.
And he gets the bluff through.
So we have selected a table to go onto the feature table, and I'm pleased to announce that we'll have some glamour on our table.
Okay.
In the shape of Maxine Cantona and Lauren Pierre.
Well, that would be very nice to have the ladies on the table.
And Neville Govender. A little bit more glamour.
Good on Nev. Top class man as well.
Yep. He says we need to drink lots on the feature table and be the fun table. I said that works for us. Anyhow, there's a few other characters on there as well, and we look forward to seeing them. In around about 6 minutes, 7 minutes, the break will be here, and this group of players will be moving off and go to table 9, and table 9 will be coming to us. Go Vanessa, did you read that out? AKA Uncle Buck, another great Peter Marisburg player. Oh, that little Dorpy. Peter Marisburg Dorpy. Oh my word, they're all coming out of the woodwork now. They all want to be from PNB, huh?
So Leonard hasn't had a happy time here on the feature table. Not much to play with. A few hands he has got involved with. He hasn't won any significant pots. He was hoping the change back to the outer table will increase his fortunes.
I love Sugi's drinking champagne with strawberries in it. It just, I mean, that whole persona just doesn't fit, does it?
No.
You know? He needs to have a beer. Okay, Vanessa and Uncle Buck raises up to 8.5 rand, and Mr. Cherry. Norman says, I'm going to have a little look here with my 10-8. Keegan gets out of the way. Ahmed Jack Queen suited here. He might fancy a little bit of action.
Yeah, I think he may even 3-bet this, Gaz. I don't know
Well,
if
that's
he'll
what I
flat
mean. He
this,
may
yeah.
fancy a little free bet.
The kind of hand he would 3-bet with.
What's his stack like? 100,000. No, he's not going to put it all in.
Flat it. Decides to roll the flat call.
Well, this is up and down draw.
Yeah, on top pair for Norman with a speculative call with a 10.
Yep, that's what you want to see when you call with 10-8 off. Ahmed's really, well, there's a club for him, but that's not really a redraw. So, bet 12,000 by Norman. Ahmed 12,000 a call.
42k in that pot now.
Yeah, and he's got 113 behind, so SPR of about 3.5, so he's not putting it all in here, but I wouldn't have thought so. Yep, he's just going to flat it off, hope to hit this card, stay hidden, and max value it. Vanessa with the ace-4 suited. Nothing really for him here.
No, it's a long way to go, runner spades.
Depends what he wanted to put 12k in and see us flop. I mean, his stack is pretty healthy.
Yeah, he's calling, and I saw the good Doc Lottering wandering past in the background there.
I didn't see him when I was outside, so...
He just went past now, he may just have arrived. So now Ahmed's hand strengthens for his draws.
Yeah, he picks up his flush draw.
Still got that up and down going as well.
And statistically, he is ahead. But actually, he's not. Oh, he is now.
Yeah, he gets there on the river.
Don't think there's much to be scared of there for Ahmed. I think he can quite happily put in some sort of thin value bet here.
66k in the pot.
Yeah, I mean, what's he got behind 110? I think he gets paid 25-30 here.
Yeah, I was going to say 23, so it's just like right there. He's gone for more. I don't know if he gets paid 35. Because we know Venetian's not calling. Action round to Norman. He's left with a tough decision, yeah. Yeah.
Sensible.
Sensible fold. He gets out the way, and Ahmed will pick up a welcome pot.
And we haven't said that too many times on the feature table. We might have time for one more hand. I think we've got about a minute to run.
Venetian has prospered well here, and but as the other two Peter Maritzburg players over 600, and Keegan has held ground at 600 as well. There are all the trophies up for offer this week, and the beautiful bracelet for the main event next weekend. So we are going to get another hand number 83. Hand rate has been good by the dealers on the feature table. Pocket aces for Sagi here now. Under the gun. Can he get any opposition and value? Oh, yes.
Oh, here we go. Super cooler coming. Money's going in there for sure.
There's a lot of money going. They're both deep, so that's going to maybe stop it all going in pre.
Yeah, oh, I think it'll all go in pre, but it's got to be a 3-bet.
Yeah, he's counting out 3-bet chips there. There we go.
Look at Suggy's face. Yum, 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 yum. Please, let's see what Norman's got. King 10 suited. He had to get rid of this before.
Well, he's come in. Extra value for Sagi. On to Ahmed. 10-8 suited. He'll get out the way. This is the last hand before the break. Fold, round to Sagi.
Are we going to see a 4-bet here? I think we should do.
Yeah, because he's got two players. And ideally he wants to play it heads up.
And they're a bit deep. You say this will be a 4-bet, but no 5-bet shove. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, it's going to get interesting from here in. He's asking how much has the other player got, Norman. That's sensible.
Yeah, Norman's the effective stack on 129.
Well, he's managed to look very concerned and perplexed as Sagi.
Yeah, I think he's doing very well over there.
Give him an Oscar. He's looking very concerned for a man with aces.
Raise is called. There's the 4-bet.
Had to come.
I don't think Vanessa's got a 5-bet shove in him, so let's see. 65,000. Vanessa 46,500 a call. There's no version of Vanessa folding here. If there is, they're telepathically communicating.
He's just making a flat call. He's taken the route there of a little bit of discretion, the better part of valor. A lot of other people with the kings there are 5-betting that.
I would have been. I'd have been paying, I'm sure.
The bad news for him is that normally sitting with the king, so he's only got one out available to him of the cards that we have seen.
It's a fold, Norman. Get out of the way, China. Go take your break. He wants you to fold and they'll flop a diamond flush or a straight.
Yeah, that's normally the way it goes. He's got to get out of the way.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to see a flop. Aces v Kings. The money hasn't gone in pre. 156,000 in the pot.
And a low flop is going to hurt Venetian. And there is a low flop.
If you put Suggy on an ace-king type hand, ace-queen type hand, something like that. This is where the hand history comes in, because Suggy has continued. I don't think he's shown many of his bluffs, but he's continued quite a bit.
Yeah, and Venetian did catch him bluffing.
Yep. And that's going to count against him now.
And Venetian won that hand with ace high with a 5 kicker, so you'll know that it was a big bluff. So this is where Suggy maybe gets paid.
Yep. Just check the cards haven't changed overnight. 156,000 in the pot. Here comes a bet of approximately 75,000.
Yeah, I think half pot, yeah. He's going to put him on a big hand because the man called your... There he goes. Exactly 75, Gaz. Spot on, Mr. Allen. Okay, here we go.
We got ourselves a party.
He's doing well to just flat, eh, Gary?
Yeah.
If Suggy was wise, he checks this turn to make out like he had ace-king, ace-queen.
This lady needs to get out of the way or wait patiently. If she's a good casino waitress, she'll know to wait.
She steps back.
Well done, young lady. That's good.
If he checks here, Venetian is burning chips.
Suggy's got an all-in him here. I think it's too deep, but he's got an all-in.
306 in the pot. He's still 423 behind.
SPR at 1.2. I mean, it's nothing. It's almost even money, you know.
Yeah, I fancy a check to get the action from the other player, but we'll see.
He wants it all. He wants it all. You know, min bet here, 152,000. Min bet.
Because of what's in the pot, guys.
Yeah, min bet, 150,000. Or all of it.
He's putting
Oh,
lows
look
to
at Vanessa's face. He's put the bet whole pot in. It's bet pot. How can I fold kings? There's only one hand beating me. Look at that, the stress.
Have you got queens? Have you got jacks? Have you really got those aces?
I'm going to turn the table mic up for the folks at home. And we'll just keep quiet and listen.
300,000.
Here we go, here's the call coming. There's no thinking here, Sugi. There's no thinking, don't slow roll the boy. Okay, that's it.
It says Team Aces, says yes. Wow,
Sick hand.
super cooler, yeah, right at the end.
Sick hand.
1 out available for Venetian.
Yeah, he is such a dog here. 3%. Oh, Venetian, sorry for you, my friend.
Sure, massive hand for Sagi.
1.2 million in the pot.
Huge hand for Sagi there. They're going to just work it out, but it looks like he is covered. They will check it out. Massive hand for Sagi.
So by our reckoning, Vanessa has got about 46,000 left.
There's his change. Well done, Brad. And there we go to the break, Gary.
So we will go to a break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so, and the action will continue.
The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the number, the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za. The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean.
Of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, oh. And yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za.
And welcome back after our second break of the evening. You're joining us back for the Mega Million. This is level number 5 about to start. We've changed out the feature table again. In seat number 1, Lauren Pierre, 490,000 chips. On seat number 2, and the button will be with him, Rudy Singh, 216,000 chips. Then we have Clayton Taliwanth at seat number 3, 376,000. Faisal Dawood in seat 4, 314,000. Seat 5, Maxine Katana, 370,000 chips. Seat 6, Grant Barkey, 300,000 chips. Harry Kashav in seat 7, 361,000. And Graham Craig in seat 8, he was with us earlier, 474,000 chips. So we'll just bring up the table mics as well, please. And we can start the action. So they're just busy working out all the chips there, everybody getting settled in. Yeah. So I think that's Clinton Taliwanth. Right. Gary is coming with the news out there. It is Clayton. It's spelled correctly. And he has pocket queens and his 3-bet here. And Lauren shows him the ace that she opened with. He shows her the ladies that he 3-bet her with.
It is Mr. Clayton. He said, please practice after me.
You got versed there, Gary.
I did. I think he's sick to death of his name being pronounced incorrectly.
Yeah, it is a bit strange for us. It could be Clayton Clinton, but Clayton it is. And we're never sure if the spelling we get from the floor is correct. So an interesting feature table, some glamour here as well. And Graham Craig, who was on our feature table earlier, has been balanced to this table as well.
Yep, he's happy to be back, trust me.
And in the same seat, Gary.
Yep, he's a happy boy.
And Harry, of course, well known to us all.
Yep. So I spoke with Grant Barkey there, who first time I met him, frankly. And he said, now I've got to pretend I can play because people are watching me. And C4, of course, we all know Faisal.
Maxine has just limped in, and Grant is going to raise with the ace once it's limped to him. And Maxine will give that up. Yeah, and there was shame some sympathies being dealt out to Venetian outside there, with his running the kings into the aces on the last hand of the break. They took up 9 minutes of the break with that. So a lot of action for the viewers when they get to that. And that will be coming up for the viewers shortly.
It was a monster.
Absolute, and huge chips for Sagi now.
It was 1.2 million in the pot.
So a very big hand for him.
Okay, Graham will be our under-the-gun player.
Fold that. Round 2, Lauren. 9-7. There's the other player, Rudy Singh, joining us. Maxine raising with the ace-7 suited on the button. So Sheila just, yeah. Harry Kashav has come along from the big blind, defending. Nothing for Maxine there. So Harry checks. Maxine check behind. Harry checks a second time. Maxine can now rep that king. Folds, and Maxine will get that one through.
So I spoke with Maxine. She drove down today with her daughter. It's the lack of time on the way down. So she satellited into this and to the main event, I think, or one other event. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, nice to see her here.
And I caught up with Golf 9 out there. He also came from that same high roller today, but he did end up in the money. They made a nice CM deal at the end, so he was very happy. And Lum was a little unhappy. He went out in 6th place, which was just short of the money. So action on Lauren under the gun. Round 2 Clayton.
And to be fair to Clayton, he's put his cards in the box nicely and they still didn't work. So I really don't know why we're not picking up his cards.
Quickly folded round to Graham. He opts not to defend the big blind with the ace-9. There is the count at the feature table. Rudy Singh at the bottom there with 54 big still, 216,000.
And it should come as no shock to anybody that Lauren's leading the table, by the way. The lady can play. 51 minutes and 37 seconds, should I say.
80 players in now.
Yep, so when we say the late entries are until level 3 tomorrow.
Yeah, 3 more levels tomorrow. We played 2 more tonight, round 5 and 6, and then up to level 9 tomorrow.
Okay, so there you go. There you have it there. Average stack 315,000. Faisal just fold pocket 5s there.
Yeah, Faisal's not at the table, Gaz.
Oh, he's still not there.
Still absent. Hasn't taken his seat up yet. He's meant to be sitting in seat 4. And he raised with the 8-7 suited, takes down the hand. Clayton will be under the gun.
New blind levels 2-4, 4 on the big blind ante.
Three, 2 suited. Doesn't fancy those from there. So Harry Kashev is folded all the way around to Lauren. Blind on blind, she completes.
So, not forgetting, Lauren won the high roller last time out at Sun City. She can play.
Yeah,
Maxine has got some great results. She can also play. Don't know about Mr. Barkley. I don't really know him.
No, he's not well known to me either, Gary.
I know he got the tour in the back here with Mark earlier, so I'm sure he's a well-respected man. Harry, of course, as you say, we know. Graham, we've met earlier. Clyton, we know. Rudy Singh, we know. And Lauren, we know.
There's Jesse Rosen.
Yeah, Jesse, first thing he said to me is, Shelley with you?
And you told him yes.
I know Jesse of many years. And a nice young man. Hopefully he does well.
Yeah, Maxine won a title earlier this year in one of the other series. So nice for her.
Cut her hair shorter. Ace 10.
Move it round to Graham. Clyton in the big blind deciding whether he's going to defend the raise.
How do you pronounce his surname? Taliwan?
Yeah, it must be Gaz. If he schooled you on his first name,
Well, he didn't tell me the second name. He just said it's Clyton. It's I, not Clayton or Clayton.
So there's a piece of each there.
Yep. The old ace. Top pair for Maxine. Second pair for Clayton.
She's continued. And he has called with the second pair. Floating one here. Two pair for Maxine now. Only one out available to Clyton. Can't check. Maxine checks that for deception there.
No flush. Straight as possible, but apart from that, there's nothing for her to worry about. I like to see her bet this.
Yeah, she bet the floppy call. She checked the
48 in the pot. Stick in 2 yellows and let's see if he'll call you.
She might get paid here, Gary.
Oh, small value. That's what she's looking for. Crying call from her hand like exactly what he's got. Crash looks down at his chips. Looks down again. Trying to keep those hands on the table, but he's suspicious, you can tell. I've got 374,000 behind. Can I afford to look her up? Yes, I can.
Yes, she got her thin value on the river. Shows him the ace 10.
Nicely played, Maxine. Unlucky, Clayton.
You asked for a change of music.
So Maxine will be the under the gun player. Faisal, who's still not joined us, will be in the big blind. Maxine obliges the dealer and puts in his blind and ante.
Oh, well, that's a bit better.
Faisal had a very nice run at Sun City, Gary.
Yeah, I like Faisal. He's a nice man.
And he played really solid, good poker.
Yeah. But he can play, you know. And he has a good bankroll. He manages it well, I'm sure. And a good solid all-round player, and well respected by his peers, which is also very important in this game, I believe. So, Mr. Grant Barkey, what are you going to do here, sir? You're going to raise it up to 12, Harry, who hasn't put his cards in the box once yet.
No, he's holding them to the side in his hand.
I think I'll go and have a word with H in a minute. There we go. He's done it for us. Thank you very much, Brad, communicating with our dealer. We can't see them, but we will try next time.
So Grant has hit his ace here.
I like the way Grant plays. He's kind of nonchalant about things, you know.
Yeah, very
Flicks the
chillaxed.
chips in, flicks them in. He's kind of, you know, for someone who said he's only learning to play, he looks pretty comfortable in his skin at that table. So thank you to Shaban, who just made me a coffee.
Yes, thank you, Shaban.
You've qualified. What a ledge. Faisal's back.
So Grant is under the gun now. 7-5 off. Folded. Harry folds. Round 2, Clayton. Out the way, Faisal. His first hand here on the feature table. They're being rejoined. Raises it up with the King 8 suited. Maxine folds. There's a view of the outer tables. Lum and Nick, Sam, Suren, Soyan and Franco. And that looks like the back of Rudy. Could be Rudy that has joined them there. Harry will be under the gun. He's folded. On to Graham with the King 8 suited. Let's go from early position. Lauren with 9-3 suited. Folded. Rudy Singh is folded. Clayton is folded. Round to Faisal now on the button. King 9. He raised the King 8 previously. He's going to raise the King 9 now. Maxine folds a small blind. Grant defends with the rag ace.
Okay, no problem.
So nothing for either player. The ace high still ahead. Faisal, being the pre-flop aggressor, will continue and should get that one through.
Clearly, you're playing your thing. Not working very well.
So we'll move on to the next hand. They're just going to change out the deck. Gary went out there with a new deck, just in case there was a dud card that we were not getting everyone up. Some of them need to be re-registered in the morning, which we will do when we come in and swap out some cards. So there's your view of the outer tables. In this event has filled up very nicely, 80 entries already. We're still on 2 levels this evening. We had a number of players join now. I saw Doc Lottering and Rudy joining. So they made their way later because Rudy played in a high roller elsewhere earlier today, finishing in the money on an ICM deal there. Sam and Surin still getting involved in the hands there, so we'll move on to our next hand now. Graham will be under the gun. So King 5 for Graham. He stepped away from the table. His hand's taken into the muck. Lauren folds. Round to Rudy Singh. 7 deuce off. He lets go of that. Clayton. King 3. Folds. Round to Faisal. Ace. Let's go the rag ace there. Maxine on the button.
Is he going to steal these? No.
No. Decides not to.
Completes from Grant. What's Harry got here? Harry's going to knuckle it back, and we're going to see ourselves a flop. And Harry takes the lead with a big pair of threes.
10
No,
left.
he doesn't. The 10, sorry.
Yeah, that's a bet fold. Quick, sharp
Easy
work.
game, easy game. What's going on out here? Gordon Patterson misbehaving again. Mr. Lipman, I see Vanessa has been moved to that table. Looks like we got an all in here or something.
Yeah, they're all in, but
It looks like Gordon is all in actually.
Gordy is all in.
So we'll stick with the action here. I'm actually watching the other action on the feature table. The dealer is just dealing the hand now.
Gordon in that pose of easy, straight down, giving no information away. Just picks a spot and looks down. We'll glance up now to see what's going on. There are a lot of chips in the middle of that pot.
And he folds, GP gets it through. And
gets
he
it
picks
through.
up what looks like a pretty massive pot there. We'll go back to the feature table, bring up the graphics. And as you'll see, raised by Maxine Cantona. Graham to call, he folds.
Yeah, Grant 3 bet.
Yep. Maxine folds to his 3-bet. And Grant with the ace-king suited will pick up that hand. Solid fold there by Maxine, nice play by Grant.
Yeah, he's not showing that he's a newbie at all, Gary.
I think he was full of nonsense, to be
Yeah, I
honest.
think so. You think he was blowing smoke? If I'm not mistaken, he won a seat up at Times Square.
He did indeed. Lauren leads the way. Rudy at the bottom of 58 big, so no danger zone yet. The young lady in picture is Joanna, or Joanne. She is our tournament director, which is, she's recently joined us from TI Vegas in the Mauritian Islands. So she's making sure everything is cooking correctly out on the main floor. Ably assisted by David and Cicle. Lauren's obviously feeling the cold. Got ourselves a t-shirt. Clayton picks up the 9s here, makes a bet, looks like 15k. Ace Queen for Faisal. Faisal will be repopping this perhaps, or it looks like he might be. No, he's just flattening it.
Flat calling.
A little smooth there from Faisal, staying underground. Lauren not getting involved out of the big blind. So we're heads up, pocket 9s versus Ace Queen. Fair fight, I think.
Not so much anymore.
So Faisal hits his queen and hits the front with 90% equity.
Clayton checks.
Clayton checks it. That's a come to dinner bet if you ever saw one.
Yeah, 100%.
Gave him a maximum price there. There's a killer card for you.
Oh, wow. Set for him and the flush draw for Faisal.
That's the worst card ever for Faisal. Clayton checks his set. Faisal's going to up the betting here for sure.
25,000.
You see the ads to all the clubs at the top there. Yeah, the only club Faisal doesn't want to see is the 2. Mind you, that would bear the board anyhow, so. Here we go.
Oh, that's even worse for Faisal.
Yep. Top 2 versus a set. Now he's in trouble. Does Clayton check again here? He's got the betting lead.
Come value it now.
Well, this is going to look like Clayton hit his ace. And you know what that means? Faisal's going to think it's 2 pair of good.
Oh, he's gone for a big bet, guys. Full pot.
There you go.
All in. Call. That was a terrible card on the river, Faisal.
Yep, terrible.
And a very
Kinda
good card for Clayton.
Yeah, I mean, just handcuffs, you know, you just play the man. Unlucky.
Floated one on the flop, not believing that Faisal had the queen. He found the 9 on the turn and got full value for it. A big pot there for Clayton.
Faisal will be eliminated from the table. And whether or not he chooses to buy back in, we will find out shortly. Clayton will, well, he didn't double up, but he knocked out a player. So, well done, young man. He will be our under the gun player.
Yeah, a very big pot there for him.
Okay, off we go. Hand 97 of the day. 2,000, 4,000. 4 on the big blind ante. Clayton, who's just knocked out a player, is under the gun player, be first to act. Ace-8 for Clayton.
Raise it there now with his newfound wealth. One from the hijack is going to come along with the queen 9.
That's an interesting call, queen 9.
Very gassy. Queen 9 offsuit as well.
It's quite speculative given there was no chips in the pot from his stack.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
I mean, oh, he's in late position, but let's see. Fortune may favour the bridge. We got the flop count.
Yeah, it really came along because of the price.
10, 10, 6. Ace-high holding. check to Clayton. He's going to continue here with the best hand.
8.5.
Grant gets out of the way. Back round to Rudy.
He took his time before he checked.
Rudy is a non-believer.
He
Looks
wants
like
to
he's
rip
going to
that
fire it up now.
Re-raise. 26.
Yeah, he's ripping the 10.
This would be impressive if he if he re-races him here.
Oh, look at that, Gaz.
Snap
Oh,
fold.
wow. Very well played, sir.
Well played, Clayton. That was impressive. That was super impressive.
He sniffed out what Rudy was doing. Rudy took his time to check, and then check raised that flop. And Clayton saw right through it. Very well played.
Super impressive. Okay, so Clayton leads the way, having knocked out Faisal. Lauren's still flying high there.
Watch and see how you be bluffing. Not me, I haven't played any.
And we will be on hand number 98 of the evening. We have to jump up and down when we get to 100. 2,000, 4,000, 4,000 people on hand. See, Maxine, top of picture, will be under the gun with 8-3 of hearts.
Raise to 11,000.
Grant has raised the suited ace.
He likes those, huh? Harry out the way, folded round to Rudy, and Lawrence out the way as well.
11,000 is the raise.
Clayton to act.
Clayton is re-raising again.
Like his style.
He's got the two cards on top of one another there. So we're not picking them up. Grant comes with. He's a non-believer in that 3-bet. So we're sweating with him what Clayton has. There was a big 3-bet there. Oh, he's flopped 2 pair. Has Grant here with the ace-7. He's 3-bet pre, representing a hand like ace-king.
Yeah, could get himself in a bit of trouble here.
24,000.
And there comes the immediate re-raise. Snap re-raise to 64.
Raise to 64.
So Clayton has got a hand like ace-king and not ace-queen. He's in a lot of trouble here. I don't think he's ever putting him on ace-7. I think he can give him ace-queen.
I think he's folding here. Hand in the cookie jar.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do I know?
Can only put him on ace-king, Gaz. That's the only way he would be calling there.
Yep. Unless you got a big spade draw.
That too.
You know, sort of king jack or king ten of spades or something like that, you know?
That he 3-bet was because of his aggression, yeah.
Check. 120. 120,000.
I'll get rid of it.
120 to call.
Grant has bet most of his stack now. He's only got 110 behind. So he's not going to get bluffed off this hand.
So stack to pot ratio is less than a third even. Well, just under a third. So committed is the word.
Rather you than me, bro. I'm gonna take you up on that. We're gonna have to open it as well.
He's folding here for sure. It's too much money.
So that speculative call of the 3-bet with the ace-7 paid off.
Picked up 100,000 chips and some change. Did you know that Clayton Tallywan is an anagram of Twitch nationally? How about that? It's quite apt really if we're sending out things on Twitch. What do you think? Story checks out. There's the outside tables, there's Paul. He has been working tirelessly with that camera on his shoulder, so he must be starting to feel it, huh? So 20 minutes to go on the level.
Yeah, 84 entries now, Gaz. 71 players remaining.
And Grant with 8-2 here. Grant has got his own style, which I like.
Very nonchalant.
Yeah, I like it. It's kind of super chilled.
And he acted so quickly in that hand. His re-raise and the bet on the turn.
Grant's folded. I actually think this is the first time I've actually seen Lauren in a pot since she sat down.
Yeah, she had a little bit in the beginning when you were still out there, and then that's it.
I mean, she's sitting on 450,000 here.
So she's been going along well on the outer tables till they got to the feature table.
Maxine's called. Maxine looks extremely tired after that trip down the road.
So 4 for both of them.
Yep. Kicker problem for Maxine. No redraw on the clubs.
11,000.
Lauren, having raised, is going to continue. Maxine has hit, so she's coming along.
She needs a king, and the king only.
3 no gooder.
Yep. Opportunities, none.
Check, check. If Maxine doesn't stab at this now, she'll take it down. No, she's checked it. It's got a 4. Me too. Better kicker.
You just want to fuck me up 6 love. PG table, eh?
I won't repeat what Clayton said there.
They should be there. Their parents should be doing that. just ask you to bring a picture.
So we've seen some good poker going down on in that corner there with Clayton, and Rudy had his chance to try. And Clayton re-raised him.
Yeah, it was a nice bit of poker that. I enjoyed that one. So Harry will be our under the gun player. Been very quiet also, Harry. Ace-4 here. Round to Graham. King-6. Lauren next to act. Ace-7. I was going to say if she was willing to play Ace-4, she's willing to play her Ace-7. Queen-10 for Rudy. Looks like he's folded already.
Maxine in the small blind.
So I suspect this will get round to Grant Bucky.
Deuce 3.
Little ducks. And gets him out of the way. Nice bet, Lauren.
Yeah, so Lauren was inactive, 2 hands in a row with rag aces. She's won the hand.
And that, folks, was hand 100 for the day.
Yeah, and of our late start at 7 o'clock. It's a lot of hands we've got in already.
What is the local time? The local time is 20 past midnight. Good morning, everybody. So I haven't seen a replacement player for Faisal. So Norman Cherry stood at the back there, away from the table, so I don't know if he's been knocked out.
Tea, coffee, Coke.
Raise to 10,000 to call.
So my spies tell me that Norman Cherry is actually coming to the feature table.
Aha, so he's rejoining us at the feature table from earlier.
So I don't know why he stood there watching.
Perhaps he's waiting for his chips to come.
Well, there's his chips. So Harry hits the queen here. Ace king is no good.
Yeah, and Maxine is also in the hand. Harry from the big blind is going to lead with that queen. And Rudy comes along with these 2 overs. Maxine's out the way. So Rudy floating 1 here on the flop.
And misses again. Harry bets. I think Rudy needs to get out of the way now. He's just shelling out chips.
There we go. Didn't want to give up his ace king on the flop, but he has to on the turn.
Yeah, easy to get married to those hands. And they can cost you a lot of money.
That is not a made hand.
So Norman was joining us with 136,000 chipperoonies. So he's obviously had a bit of damage while he's been away. We shall see. Lauren's going to be under the gun, bottom left of the picture.
And she's over 500,000 chips.
Yeah, she's been doing very well.
As we said, Gary said at Sun City, became the first woman player in South Africa to win a high roller event.
She did indeed.
And played extremely well in that.
And the first person I ran into when I got to Las Vegas that was from South Africa, apart from Cole, obviously. She was walking one way, I was walking the other. It's one of those our eyes met moments. Yeah, always good value, Lauren. Nice company and a good poker player to boot.
Around to Grant, on the button.
This sounds better.
We get in there.
Larry folds from the small blind. Graham Craig, who hasn't had much to play with, going to call with the Queen Jack from the big blind.
And there is the Queen for Graham.
He checks. Lauren will continue, being the pre-flop aggressor.
She's looking for some runner help there.
As is Mr. Singh.
As is Rudy, looking for a bit of runner help. Let's see what the turn brings.
Dealer's just sorting out the change.
Five, no help, no draws. Obviously the aces have got a wheel draw. That's about it. Graham checks his queen again.
Lauren checks behind, which he'll give him the information that he's ahead here. He just needs to dodge on the river. Oh,
and there it is.
There's a sickie on the river for him.
Lauren makes a wheel straight.
Checks now. Lauren will bet this and it'll go bet fold. Neither of them can call her on that. It will be fairly obvious that she has the ace.
Shows the queen and folds.
So plus 50k for Lauren in that hand.
And Lauren continues to pick up chips.
Yeah, she went through a very quiet period, and as soon as you mentioned it, Gaz, she came to light with a couple of raises, ticking down the hand, and a nice pot here for her.
It's official, I'm a lucky charm. I must be on 25% wheeling.
No, at least, hey Gaz.
At least, minimum. So it is my understanding that we will play to the end of the next level, and then we will bag and tag for tomorrow, and that we will recommence tomorrow from 11 AM local time. Local time here now is 0027, 27 minutes past the hour of midnight. So wherever you're listening from, hope you're safe and life is treating you well.
Norman Cherry limps in here with the 8-7 suited. Maxine comes along as well. jack off. Harry on the button. Graham folds a small blind. Lauren in the big. We're going to check her option. That's an action flop there. Top 2 for Maxine and the flush draw for Norman Cherry.
Heads up.
So Norman bet his flush draw. Maxine, of course, snap called him with a 2 pair. That,
4 cards straight on board.
yeah, that kills the action a bit. And the straight is there now for a chop pot.
So if someone bets here, they can get the other one off there, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
but they both checked it.
Everybody loves a chop pot. They won 5,000 chipperoonies each.
Yeah, picked up Lauren's blind and ante and the small blind's money.
Out of tables. There's the feature table that we started with this morning or this afternoon, shall I say. Good evening.
Yeah, a few change outs on there. Lum is there and Rudy's there as well.
So I see Mr. Meyerberg on the right-hand side there with Corneli on his table. David asked me why he couldn't be on the feature table. I said, speak to the directors. Speak to those who have the power. I have some clients, but not enough to get Corneli on the feature table. Just kidding, Dave.
A bridge too far, guys.
No, he'll get his chance, I'm sure. Dave's good value on the feature table. We enjoy him.
Yeah, he's an action player.
He's happy, I think he's
Grant has come in with a limp. Harry as well.
Yeah, we didn't register Grant's cards, which is unfortunate.
We're scared to talk to you.
To Lauren, there's 8 in the small blind.
She likes these little aces.
She's just going to complete because there's been a limp before. Option on Rudy.
Rudy's going nowhere. What do you reckon? Big blind?
Yeah, it's just checked.
Oh yeah, it was limp pot, so he's definitely going nowhere.
Just take the view.
Two spades.
No help for either of those players whose cards we can see. It's round to Grant.
So Grant's firing, what's that, 16?
Yeah, 16k, and that should end that. Nothing for the 2 other players. Yes, they've already folded. So Grant will take in that hand.
Easy money.
Yeah, it's gone along quite nicely on this feature table.
Today we flew here today.
Next one's the last one, I think. When I do that, then we're done, yeah?
Players discussing that the next level is the last one. That is correct. Gary was telling all the viewers.
Yep, so we've got about 3 or 4 minutes to go on this level, and then an hour. So Norman gets his first taste of the table back with the pocket jacks. I seem to remember him being involved in another hand with jacks when he was here previously, which ultimately ended up folding. Oh, a bit of cooler time here.
Yeah, he's running into a bigger one.
The Norman's shown already that this series that he can fold the big hands, so let's see.
It looked like it was just flattered there by the kings.
Wow.
So, which led Rudy in with the 9-7, which is the danger hand here, actually. Those are those nasty ones that can crack the big hands if they're allowed in.
like that. How about flopping you dead?
Wow. My words weren't even cold.
It's not quite flop dead, but it's certainly up there.
Yeah, and the sick thing is if he re-raised with the kings there, the 9-7's never in the hand.
Nope.
And I mean, he's checked it, Rudy. Norman has continued, and now there's going to come a re-raise from Graham. And Rudy's just going to be sitting there thinking, how much do I get all this money in the middle?
Graham's got to have a high eye on the fact he's got the redraw with the king of spades.
Yeah, and he's just put in the big 3-bet there. And now, Rudy, how do I get max value? 67, he's only got 124. Anything he does here is going to give it away. If he flats, people already know. If he shoves it, same. Shoving is the best option. If he flats and he only leaves half his stack behind, it's sort of telegraphing it, doesn't it, Gaz?
A little bit. I still think I would flat here.
Yes, flattered. The danger ball's got to be ringing now for them. And the jacks wisely get out the way. But it's a good fold there by the jacks.
Very good.
Action on Graham.
Graham's sure he's got the best hand here.
He asked how much has he got behind. Yeah, he's going to put him
Snap
in.
call.
Snap call. Going to see the bad news.
Six 6% here for Graham.
He needs a king on the river.
Unlucky grab.
Yeah. And,
ruining the fact he didn't raise his king.
yeah, he elected to flat to disguise it, and unfortunately it backfired.
So I've got a feeling the blinds may be up. We'll check that.
Allowed in that Antonio Esfandari hand, the 9-7.
Blinds are up. It's 2,500, 5,000. 5,000 on the big blind ante.
So nice big double up there for Rudy Singh with the 9-7. So Maxine will be our under the gun player. King 3 off.
So we're into our final level mark. The blinds are 255 and 5,000 on big blind ante. So by my reckoning, that's like 17,500 in the middle.
Yeah,
no,
12,
sorry, 12,500.
12.5 in the middle. So still so much play left, even if you came in now with a 300,000 stack.
So Rudy just doubled up there, and he's only on 300,000.
Yeah, he was short stacked. He arrived at the table short stacked and then bled off more chips to Clayton,
which he's now got back in spades.
He got himself back up to over starting stack.
And he's in the winning habit now. Picks that one up as well. All the dead money in the middle. Look at there, there's the doc.
Yeah.
And there's Rudy.
Those two are never far apart in a poker room.
Yeah. Last spotted in blue, misbehaving themselves.
Franco having animated conversation with So back to the feature table.
Grant is going to be under the gun. Ace-4 for Grant. Looks like he's folded. Round to Harry. Harry with ace-10. Looks like he's going to enter the pot.
Checks what the blinds are.
That will gain a lot of respect because Harry's been extremely quiet. Raised to 12.5. So he bet the pot, basically. Clydeson with King Jack suited here. Looks like he's going to venture into the pot. Always looks nicer when it's suited, eh?
They look a little pretty, I guess.
Nope, he's going to be very disciplined.
Very disciplined there. On the button as well.
Norman throws away suited connectors as well.
I think
so Maxine is the only one to speak here with 10-9. 7,000 to call, and I'm pretty sure she's going to call this suited connectors.
She has done so. The flop is out. She checks.
Do we see the flop cam? 10-6 queen, I believe. Both of them hit the 10.
And Harry bets and gets that through. Yeah, I think the discipline. What a fold now by that King Jack of clubs, Gary.
Sure.
You may be ruining that. It was, I think, because you said it as Harry raised that he'd get respect because he hadn't played a hand for a while. And Gregory Block, he says, "Hello, Uncle Gary."
Hello. He's going to come and teach us about Twitch, oh Gregory. He's a Twitcher.
Yeah, so 87 entries now, 74 players remaining. Pot is approaching 1.85 million. It's 1.827 at the moment. So well in excess of the R1 million guaranteed.
How many players are in?
87, Gaz.
87.
I think I'm going to get to the 100 plus.
It's possible. Another 13. I'm pretty sure we'll get some late entries tomorrow. And of course there will be people knocked out, so I mean, I don't think we'll get 100 uniques. I don't.
I don't think 100 uniques, but
we might get 100 entries.
100 entries, which will be fantastic with for a 25k buying tournament.
Oh, massive. I'm pretty sure I'd have played if I was available. 6, 7, 9 rainbow. 7 for Lauren here. Middle pair top kicker.
Check, check. She'll know 7 is good now.
2 is of no good to her, or to Norman.
So she'll bet her 7 now because he checked behind with the king queen suited.
18.
What is Norman up to here?
He's looking like he wants to, looking like he wants to make a movie, I guess.
It does. It's 18 to call. Looks like more than 18.
Yeah, it looks like a lot more than 18.
So at 45 to 48. I'll be corrected. We'll see. Last time he held the chips like that, he folded.
He does so again. Lauren shows him the 7.
Blinds are 2.5 far.
There's Clayton at the top of the feature table.
Well done, young man.
And Lauren going well still. And Norman Cherry sliding down the bottom there. He's got 89,500 chips left now.
He's still got fighting chips, he'll be fine, but I'm sure he'd like to have more. And the outer tables are rocking. There's Nadeem there. I haven't seen his beautiful lady wife.
Yeah, she stayed behind. She has less than 2 weeks to go to give birth to their next child. Their second
2
child.
weeks. Cracky, the time's gone quickly.
The lovely Marina. Lovely, lovely lady.
Yeah, shame she's Ukrainian by birth, and although her parents aren't in Ukraine, they live in Portugal. Her grandparents are there, and they definitely not moving, you know. They're staying put, so hopefully they're well. Last time I heard, they managed to find them and get some supplies to them. Back to the feature table here. Maxime with the Jack 10 suited raised up to 12. Harry calls with the Ace Jack out of the big blind. Ace Jack takes the front, gut shot for Maxime, looking for a queen.
Harry leads straight in always. He's not one to check.
He's pretty decisive, and Maxime will probably fall to this bet, to be honest. She's not one great one for calling her gut shots, to be fair.
You're quite correct, Gaz. The show with the ace. Nods her head. Plus 14,500 for Harry.
Yeah, he's quietly sitting there chipping up a little bit at a time, which is what you need to do. $395,000, which is 78 big blinds for Harry. So he's up about 95k on the day, which is respectable.
And as I said, only Norman Cherry heading in the danger zone. He's got 17 bigs left.
Yeah, he needs to get it in or get it or spin it up quick. I suspect Sugi is still the chip leader with 1.2 million.
Yeah, that was a monster hand, the last hand before this table was changed out. He got full value for his aces.
I just can't get into what you call your raises. 13, 1 3. Yes.
So Graham with the ace queen here in the big blind after Lauren raised. Was elected to flat call. And Maxine came along as well.
So 3 ways to the flop. Our 2 ladies plus Graham. 7-2 Jack, Rainbow.
So nothing for Maxine or Graham. All 3 have checked.
Price of Lauren's got a jack here.
She checked the flop though.
She's going aggressive mode now.
Her bet here should take her down. Lauren will take that hand down. Little chat between the ladies that were involved in that last hand.
We like. And 1-1-1. Foot off the ground, jump up and down.
Yeah. The old cricketing umpires used to jump from foot to foot. Mr. Dickie Bird, etc.
Shepherd was his name, wasn't he?
Yeah, the other one, yeah.
Shepherd.
He started that really making big time, the hop, hop, hop.
I
from one
remember
leg.
fondly the years of driving to the south of France, eating French bread, cheese, drinking a nice Beaujolais Duval, and listening to the cricket on Long Range Radio 5. Richie Benno talking about pigeons landing at silly mid-off and Mrs. Brown's chocolate cake from Stockport.
Oh, goodness.
Back in the day.
So,
you could close your eyes and just imagine it.
Ace Queen suited by Maxine. She's raised here. Lauren is defending her big blind. Again with the Antonia Esfandari hand. She doesn't fare as well as Rudy Singh did with it.
Continuation and a fold, I would imagine.
Yeah, nothing for Lauren. Quickly out the way.
Not one to hassle or to hang around unless he thinks she's got a move she can pull. Maxine will pick up those chips. Abdul Esser of Peter Marisburg fame. Left of him is, of course, Alvin Pillay, who's falling asleep. Right of him is Clive Kicker, who looks like he's asleep. Steve Courtney's there as well. Is that Harold Brooks with his back to us?
Yes,
on the
it
left
is.
there?
Rubbing his head there. Mr. Harold Brooks.
Oh, there's not... who's that? I don't know. I thought it was Imran Rajani for a minute, but it's not. Ace-4 for Norman. Decides to come along. Who's in his little 5,000 chip. Maxime with the naked ace there. That's going. Harry's not shown any propensity to be calling or playing with cards like this. Let's see if he decides to change his mind and go this time. He's in the cutoff, so late position, comes in for a raise. He hasn't touched cards like this for the whole hour. And now wants to play them because he's going to steal some blinds. Or he's going to try to, put it that way. I think Miss Pia might have something to say about that.
Yeah, you'll get some opposition, yeah. And Rudy Singh looking to defend as well. He's big blind. He's defended his big blind with 9 deuce.
Good man.
And he finds the 9, but there's an ace there for Norman Cherry.
Five on the turn.
Gut shots for both Norman and Rudy.
Norman's got a bit of a lock on this now, I think.
Yeah, he's 85% now. It's only Rudy that can outdraw him. If he makes 2 pair, Rudy will have the straight.
Yep.
Harry's got to get out the way. King, no help for Rudy.
So the ace of Norman Cherry is going to take this down unless he folds. What's Rudy got in his bag of tricks? Nothing.
Option still on Rudy.
Generating a few chips now. Well done, youngster.
He'll be very glad to rake some chips in.
Yep, yes indeed. Let's say the waitress staff here, or waitering staff should I call them, have been very efficient. I know that they've been looking after people. Mark Joseph sat at the table there. Maybe he's just visiting.
Yeah, he's chatting to the players. Those are sorting out some order with one of those waitresses. So Norman with the King Queen now. He's back up to 184k, so that'll make him feel a little more comfortable from where he was down at 89 just now.
I think you're right.
Just limps in. Ace 9 for Maxine, she limps in as well. Grant hasn't played a hand for a while, but he's on 425,000. It's quite comfortable there.
He's cruising along nicely.
Graham is out the way. Those kings cost him against Rudy.
Yeah, a bit of a crazy hand, that one.
So action on Clayton after Rudy completed. He checks. We'll go four-way to the flop. Rudy flops her up and down.
Very nice too. What's happening elsewhere, really?
Yeah, the two of Clayton's actually ahead. But Rudy has the percentages there, as you can see. Not anymore. Clayton has taken a big lead in the hand now.
Yep.
He will bet his two pair.
Which nobody will see coming.
No. Other than it was a limp pot and he was in the big blind. And those are the exact cards that hit a big blind hard. I don't think Rudy's folding. Yeah, he calls. That's no help to Rudy.
It's a bluff card, but he's not going to try.
Yeah, the last time he tried to bluff Clayton, Clayton came back over the top. Bet is 20,000. At 11. It looked like 20.
Gets him through. I'd put money that nobody on that table would guess his hand.
Yeah, no, they didn't see it. They just know that it's a small blind hand, but there were a lot of combinations that he could have hit there.
Average, eh? Have another beer.
I feel like it's about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
It's almost lunchtime.
Are you staying here? Do you live in Durban?
I live in Durban, yeah. Unfortunately.
I think it's fortunate.
There's the timing screen. 38 odd minutes left, just under 39 minutes left.
When we can go to bed, get some beauty sleep.
Average stack is 352,702.
Under Lauren. Lauren folds also. Rudy with ace jack. It's like a raise here.
He has folded to him on the button. They would expect him to raise, so it's nice of him to wake up with a decent hand.
Does Clayton fancy a little flutter with those two characters mid-range?
Got the chips
That is
to
the
do
question.
It. He does have the chips to do it.
Can he provide some opposition to Lauren? Right at the last knock-ins of the day, almost.
Norman comes along with the Queen 10.
Yeah, rightly so. Nice mid-range hand there.
So three-way to the
Plays
flop.
Well, Norman picks up a gut shot there. Looking for a jack. Rudy has a jack. And the only diamond.
A little gut shot for Clayton. Needs a 7. He doesn't want to find his 7 now. You're going to bet it.
Like it.
Betting he's got shot draw. Gets rid of Norman. Only the ace high of Rudy to oppose him. There's nothing really there for the ace jack, guys.
Nothing. He's got one over, that's it.
These two have been at one another a bit, so look, there we go. Makes the call with ace high, guys.
He knows something I don't know.
So Clayton sitting with 6 high now. He's been a bag of tricks though.
Yeah, I think that
he checks.
the worse the hand you can bluff people with, the more you should show it.
Yeah, he's given up though, he's checked.
Yes. He's still winning.
Says I'm 6 high, I can't win. Ace high wins. So Maxine will be in the big blind. Gone bouquet. Under the gun, he hasn't been very active of late.
Very quiet.
He's not going to get active with that hand from under the gun.
There we go, Mr. Harry Kisher. Raise it up. 12.5 in the pot, Jono. 12.5 to go.
He's gone a bit bigger.
10-9 offsuit for Clayton. He is on the D, so nope, he decides to get rid of it, as does Norman.
Nice. What do you have?
Run a max. Jack 3 for Maxine, decides he's going to defend. No, she doesn't, she folds. Harry gets that through, nice easy game. The button move around clockwise.
All the trophies in play for the week, as well as the bracelet for next weekend for the main event, as well as the sizable cash that will come with each one. And we'll move on to the next hand. Folded by Clayton in Clayton, where he's going to raise from the cutoff. His cards were hidden there by Lauren's head, and they're hidden from the box as well. Norman has made the call. Maxine comes along with the ace-jack suited. Grand Parquet, from not playing a hand for a long time, moves all in with ace queen.
My word. Does he want to go home early?
Yeah.
Do you know what the blinds are?
And he just takes it down like a snap, snap, fold, babe. But he just decided, bang, I'll take the 39K in the middle. It was a raise, 2 callers, I'm all in with ace queen.
Interesting tactic.
Yeah, it was. When you're this deep, very interesting.
Risk 400 or 1,000
To win
30.
And you could have somebody that raised with aces or kings.
How peculiar. How peculiar.
There's Sugen in the background. Suggy, you see his monster stack in front of him still there.
Courtesy of Vanessa.
Yeah, and just a cooler aces, kings, Gaz.
Yeah, I think there was a certain amount of inevitability in that hand. In other words, it was always going in, it just went.
I have more cards. There's one there. Just remind me. Not a good card. Not a great card.
Seems like a nice jovial attitude at the table. People are engaging, which is always nice.
So Clayton in the hijack.
Suited king 8 of diamonds. There we go. Let's have a little pop of this one, he says.
Grant out the way. Down to Harry in the big blind. He will defend his big blind.
Okay, 2 ways to the flop. There's an ace, and there's a 10, and there's an 8.
So Harry is in the lead here, but Clayton will have the betting lead once it's checked to him. And he was the pre-flop aggressor. He's hit bottom pair.
As long as he's not hit at bottom, he's fine. He can hit bottom pair.
16.
It's whether Harry believes him now. Folds it. Yeah, so while we're in here, there's going to be some interesting events this week. We've got a 6 max again, Gaz.
My favourite.
Your favourite because lots of action with the shorter handed.
Is that Mr. Sean Govender there?
Yeah, Sean Govender there, Nadim.
It is also his birthday next week.
Same day as yours, Gaz.
It is indeed.
Rajivia.
Rajiv from Botswana.
And Leonard. So Norman Cherry in the hijack with a queen 7 has come in. A little speculative call. Harry completes from the small blind because of the price. Graham checks his big blind. Three deuce. So Harry coming in from the small blind there has flopped a monster. It's going to be checked all the way around though. He'll need them to hit something on the turn. Here's the flush draw for Norman Cherry now. So when Harry leads out here, Graham will get out the way. There's nothing for him. But Norman Cherry now has the flush draw. So I fancy that he will definitely make the call, and he does so. The 8, no help for him. He hasn't got there, so Harry won't get any more value out of his flop trips. Puts in the bet and that'll end that. The action will be on Lauren under the gun. Oh no, Lauren's in the big blind. Is she? Yes, she's in the big blind. Harry's on the button. So Rudy Singh will be under the gun.
11. Try different lots of roll, okay? I'm just saying.
9-8 off suit. Folded, round to Clayton. Let's go of that hand. Norman Cherry folds. Maxine's out the way, Grant's out the way. Quickly round to Harry on the button.
Walking's free. Holding's free.
He's picking up chips and Lauren's telling him folding is free from her big blind.
Always a blind, eh?
Every time, eh?
Harry is raised to 12.5. Graham Craig's out the way, Lauren's out the way.
It is. It's very easy. Hold it ace sharp. This is better. I see what you mean. Now you want him to wind it down.
Bring the other music that you did an hour ago.
Yeah, yeah.
So Harry and Lauren engaging a little there. She says always on my big blind. And he will nonchalantly just take in the chips, not concerned too much.
I mean, come on. No, stop singing. Justin Bieber.
Clayton under the gun with the ace-9.
I can play Justin Bieber. Talk to the people.
So he's raised. So Clayton has raised to 13,000. Folded round to Harry.
You like Justin Bieber, right?
We can't see Harry's cards, unfortunately.
I mean, I would like.
He's contemplating here. The 13,000 gets rid of it. Graham Craig's out the way.
7-2. What are you doing? Folding 7-2.
Dobby and Cole will be mortified.
King Jack 5.
Nothing there for Rudy.
Up, ace high still ahead.
He checks and Clayton continues.
I think I know what you're talking about. Not many other oaks do. I've seen it happen. I got a reversal. It happened, funny enough.
So Clayton takes that down with a continuation bet with the ace high, which was ahead.
I like Justin Bieber. His music is sick.
It's back on again. It's back on. I didn't know.
Because he had his face when he
Clayton will be in the big blind now. Norman Cherry will be under the gun.
What were you going to say?
No, I thought it was cancelled. I think my sister, but his music lately is.
Because I share roots with last album.
I mean, I wouldn't go there with 3 or 4 mates. I'll take the family, you know what I mean? 3 or 4 guys. I'm taking my boys with me. No, the boys can go, the young boys can go. I wouldn't take 2 or 3 of my connections and say I'm going to just leave it.
You're from Durban.
No, I'm from Cape Town.
The OG.
I want to know the background, the info.
Can I have your place, please? Where close now? I'm sure it's no, it's open. It's open. So we're going to Bali.
So Norman under the gun, king 3 off.
Just letting the players chat away there, catching up on what the scandal is.
They're all getting to know one another, where you're from, this, that, you haven't seen you before, etc., etc.
Pocket tens for Graham here. Crank it up.
And he's raised it to 10. Bet is 10,000. So 5,000 more for Clarkson to call. He's going to make the call to the min raise. Ace 3-6.
The ace won't be a welcome sight for Graham. Check, so he's got a continued story here, I'm sure. Maybe it'll be a bet fold. Let's have a look. That's 13,000. Yep.
Yeah,
That'll
bet
get
fold.
the job done.
Nice hand.
Easy game.
Easy.
I feel your energy. I feel your energy. I think it's the music. Right? It's the music. More upbeat. Bring Justin back. When Justin's there, I'm winning.
There's old Nav next to Nicky Boy. Rudolph Ferry with his back to us. Leonard, Lum, Nicky. That's a big fella's name here. He was on the feature table earlier today.
Suren Naidu.
Yeah, that's Suren. And the young lady as well. Can't remember her name.
Soyan.
Is that her name?
Yeah, Soyan. She's with Leonard Scott Turner,
Ace 6-3, bigger than 6.
100%.
Okay.
who is sitting with his back there to us next to Rajiv.
Ah, yes.
Okay, let's just cut the picture. Picture pair.
You'll come tomorrow.
Harry, 6 deuce, round to Graham,
No, I believe. We believe.
falls from the hijack. Lauren in the cutoff.
Yeah, we gave Leonard Scott a name, didn't we? We gave him a new nickname.
You did, Gaz?
Yeah. Initials or something, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
you called him LST.
That was it. Not LSD. LST, that was it. I remember now.
It was at Sun City.
Nice couple.
Very nice, love their poker. They were having their time of their lives out there. They were playing the satellite together earlier. Now both playing this event. So Lauren raised. It was 3-bet by Rudy, and Clayton sitting there with pocket 10s debating what to do. It looks like he's going to 4-bet this, guys.
You think?
He's picked up 2 greens.
You're right. Here it comes.
It's a bold move with 10s. Lauren's quickly out of the way. She tried to steal from the cutoff. Big decision for Rudy with ace-queen offsuit.
Well, some people would say there is no decision. It's just a fold, you know? I mean, the 4-bet to 410,000 is a pretty big call with 79,000. What are you, 20 minutes away from a bag and a tag? What reason has Clayton given us to think that he's bluffing? And you know, sometimes it's the big folds that help you win tournaments. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm not liking the look of my ace queen offsuit if I 3-bet it and get 4-bet, that's for sure.
Well, that's kind of where I am.
Not good, eh? Tough crowd.
Okay, then. He's decided he wants to see a flop with it.
Interesting. Wow.
Oh my goodness, he's in trouble now, guys.
Yes, this man. He's jacks and jacks only. That's all that can save him. He thinks he's made a really good call there.
Bites and checks. Oh, check, check, is it?
Really?
No, he's put it all in Clayton
I
check.
was going to say, didn't think that had happened.
Yeah. All in and call. Yeah, Clayton checked for deception. Really put it all in.
Well, he's got 2 jacks, and that's the only way he's going to hit it. No help. Au revoir, mon ami. Rudy's eliminated. Unlucky, my friend.
Well played by Clayton. 4-betting that and then checking when he hit the set.
Clayton knocks out another player.
Yeah. It's 2 players he's eliminated from this feature table. He eliminated Faisal Dawoodi earlier.
So Clayton's up to 937,000 now. Just under $1 million.
Going along very nicely. He came to the table with 376,000, Gary.
And he's got 14 minutes to run the level. That'll be a nice heavy bag to be handing in at the end of the night.
Yeah, I think he'll be well satisfied with his time on the feature table.
I was so like chill, like I'm expecting you to go whoop, whoop, you know?
And he's played well. Made some strong moves.
Nothing wrong, that's for sure.
But it's just
Round 2, Lauren, after it's been raised by Harry.
I didn't see your blind out there.
I'm not in the blinds. I'm free falling here.
Round to Maxine in the big blind. 10-7 suited, she folds that.
Maxine's been very disciplined in her play. She's not had a lot of cards to work with. And always a pleasure over the table. Oh, Rudy, you there? Fresh from his cash up the road. Formally retires at the end of next month. But still going to hold an executive position or non-executive position as advisory, so can't keep a good man down is what they say. And 1 at 24 of the day. We're on level 6.
So Norman Cherry looks like he's raised it yet to 13,000. Grant is going to defend his big blind. Hasn't played the game for a while again.
I mean, folding's not an option. My hand is irrelevant.
gut shot for Grant. Top pair for Norman. Norman continues. With his top pair, snapped off by Grant. Diamond helps Norman even more. He's got top pair and he's got the diamond draw now. He's trying to value it, yeah. It's mid 16. It's only 11 and a half. Only 11 and a half. Sure. So 5 is no help to Grant. Norman will get no further value out of the hand. One check on the river, does it?
Big smile for Norman as he takes that one down. 46k is the good.
There's Clayton on top, 937k, 187 bigs. And Norman Cherry, 30 bigs at the bottom, 155,000.
All the feature tables always quiet because no one does anything crazy.
So about 11 minutes left on the level,
Back and be like, hey,
which will be the bag and tag. I'm wondering if they're going to draw last 3 hands or 4 or 5 hands. Normally at about 9 minutes they do that.
if you don't know his name, then it's, I mean,
Can't put a face to the name.
the music's definitely.
Well, they can't go more than 10 minutes because they take 2 minutes off the clock for every hand normally when they do that sort of thing. So anyhow, we'll see.
Clayton is raised. Being called by Norman Cherry with a Queen 9 suited. Round to Harry in the big blind. He makes the defend. King 8 suited. So a lot of hearts out there between the players.
Top pair for Clayton.
LFG.
Nothing for any of the other players though.
No vaping. No fun allowed.
Once your table has stopped, your hand is free, keep it on your hand so that you get the room in the same spot.
Just be quick.
Clayton will take down the sand with his ace. And the announcement has been made by the TD.
Indeed.
So they will draw for 3, 4 or 5 hands. Huggy saying 3. No other takers on the action at the back here, as per norm.
Every time I say it, it's always 5.
Bradley also saying 3. Shivers going for 4.
It's 5.
3 for Brandon. Gaz is going 5. I'll go in the middle 4 as well. The players waiting for the action to be completed on all the tables before the draw is made.
Don't tell me also this is Justin Bieber. Oh, thank God. Because the whole people have been raving about Justin Bieber. I'm like, really?
Where are they doing the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 3, 4, 5, shall I say?
Are you kidding?
Not sure, Gaz. They're still waiting.
I was going to try and get the mobile camera to go watch, but
Were you watching the park races or something? Sounded like it.
Only Big Dave will come stand there where it is.
Mark, heavy music. Heavy metal. Look at that.
I never expected, you know.
What's your shaving for is king size? Okay, which that's also good. Also good on the freaking
So there it is.
Paul, our mobile camera guy, has tracked it down.
There's Danny Diani in the right-hand side.
Yeah, they're gonna be after everybody's done, then they'll be shuffling from how many hands. It can be 3.
So we'll see who's going to draw for the last 3 hands.
I hope it's 3.
Who's been nominated to take the card.
Yeah, I need to drive back.
We have to drive back to Uber to Sang.
You understand? Okay. When it
No, this is like this.
Waiting with Philip. It's Manish Kashav there. The red top.
Attention, all players. If I can just have everyone's attention just for 1 minute, please. Players, we are called the clock for the evening and then you're draw for the amount of hands left for this evening. Please take note of the following. That play will resume at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. 11 a.m. sharp cards will be in the air. We're going to play, we're going to draw for the amount of hands this evening. Once your table is completed, the action will send back the base to the table. Please make sure that you mark your bag with your name in full block capital letters, your chips and sides. Do not worry about putting the table number. There will be a complete redraw done overnight, and tomorrow morning you will have new seat assignments. So there will be a complete redraw tonight with new seat assignments tomorrow morning. We have 90 entries already. That's almost 2 million rand in this pot with 3 levels tomorrow and a bunch of new players coming in. So we're heading for the 3 million rand marker. So well done to all of you players. Just a reminder that we will now draw for the amount of hands. Please make sure that you write your names clearly, name and surname. We can't get stuff guys. Right, I'm now going to shuffle for the amount of hands this evening, and I'll ask Danny to draw for us.
Told you.
Gaza called it. Gaza called it at 5.
Well, you are playing 5 more hands this evening. You can continue. 5 more hands. Move up the level.
Everybody follow. Right, let's go. 2.5.
Right, so I just have to put in my blinds and then everything will go. Right, there we go.
5 more hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You just deal on the last hand. Right? Is that right? I've got to play big and small. You've got to play big and small, and then we're done.
Okay, Lauren with 10-2. They're going to the muck, I'm sure.
On to Clayton. Queen Jack. Puts in the raise. Quickly folded by Norman. And Maxine. Grant is out the way. Harry. Action on Harry. It's out the way. Made a mistake. He wanted to raise there and he said call. So he's put much more chips in. So he hold to the call. So we go 2-way to the flop. Both players hit the queen. Queen Jack of Clayton is ahead here. Graham bets 5,000. What's going to confuse Clayton here is that it nearly was a raise pre. So he's just flatting with his Queen Jack behind. He is ahead. The other 5 doesn't change anything. Graham has come out betting more now.
I've just cracked the last one, but I remember I did give you one, huh? Put it in the memory bank, huh? Memory bank. That's why I'm only calling. That's why I'm only calling.
Okay, so the next thing you just check that, eh?
Explaining why he's only calling. 6 doesn't change anything.
I promise you, because you bought me a beer, and Lauren will bear witness. It's the only reason I checked.
You got Queen Jack.
Check. Do you have a queen? Do you have a
How
queen?
do I know? View's got Queen Jack.
Give him the money.
I got queen 6.
Show both your cards.
Sorry, I didn't. No, it's
Queen. Yeah, you straight.
I promise you, ask Lauren, I'll never play the hand like that. We probably
Does
would not
anyone
play
want
too
on
much
this
big
table
anyway.
want a Jägermeister? Will you have a
With that board. I
Jägermeister?
would have raised the
Will you have a Jägermeister?
flop.
Will you have a Jägermeister?
I won't let you have a go.
Okay, you'll have one. Okay, we'll have the other two. I mean,
Okay, we should be continuing on with the hands here, I think.
my guessing's been good today. No, it's 5 and 5.
Must I have one?
Yes, please.
Yeah, that was only hand number 1.
This will be hand number 2 on the feature table.
Okay, we're gonna share me and him.
You're gonna share.
Queen 10 for Clayton.
Yeah, no. We're happy to share.
I'm happy to also.
I've known her since
Does not have one.
2002. Jokes. If you don't want, if you've got to drive, don't have one.
You know, I've had about 4.
Wait, where are you going? Come back.
So Clayton under the gun with a Queen 10 suited.
Can you get one more for us?
Get one more, then I'll keep this one
Okay.
over to you.
Thank you.
And I'm calling for the population
Calm down,
in the last
He's going to raise again. 13,000.
Nothing wrong, he says. Nothing wrong.
JK. Oh, wow.
Looks like we might have a re-raise from Norman here.
Yeah, big 3-bet straight away. As soon as Clayton's chips hit the middle, we're already in Norman's hand. And he put them in the middle. Round to Lauren.
Norman will take that down.
Yeah, that's how bad you raised my clients. Very nice, man. Nice. We played 2. We got 3 left.
None, I think. None.
3 hands left, Lauren says. Quite correct.
5.
So Norman will be under the gun.
That's all I know. I'm probably going to win this hand because the draw came to me, right?
Jack 4 off.
Okay, I might. Let's see what everyone wants. Unlike, I'll tell you that.
Round to Grant. He's out the way. Harry 10-6.
Raised with this card. Right.
Raised by Graham.
This is the second time you've done this. Not the second time, but it's because you did it to me. So let's say small 5. I'm not going to kill anyone. Everybody Jägermeister on the way. Everybody Jägermeister on the way.
Show 7-2.
I'm going to be the bigger man there. And I'm just going to pick this up. I'm just going to muck it in there.
What do you got? Do you have an ace?
If you want that.
You have an ace. That's for sure. It might be having an ace.
It's got Jack. It's got Jack. I don't have a great hand, I'll be totally honest.
No, that's fine. You had the button. I mean, that's what counts. Okay, we accept that.
You saw what I did there. But
When you say that, you might as well
thank you very
show
much
Jack
for
10
that. I
off.
appreciate it.
So we've got 2 hands left for the evening's play.
First table to finish.
Maxime will be under the gun.
That's why we need to slow down so we can get the Jägermeister, otherwise we don't have.
No, we'll get here. Don't worry about the egg.
We can filter that.
We've still got to get bags. We've got to write out chips. And the leader's got to confirm. And there's a whole.
This is the penultimate hand. There's a word.
Yeah, good one for the end of the evening.
Penultimate. The one before the end.
I want to pocket kings.
That's greedy.
And I have to raise again, unfortunately.
Okay, how much? 10 again?
Definitely better hand.
So Graham Craig with ace queen this time.
12
sounds good.
Raise to 12,000.
I would not like to play. Okay?
That's 12.
We've got one more hand of the evening after this hand.
So Lines out the way. Norman Cherry has decided to defend his big blind.
I like Norman Cherry.
What's 1,000 between friends?
He's a nice man.
Defended with a king 9. Clayton defended with a jack 10. No. Now the ace of hearts is looking a lot nicer in the hand. He didn't bet it.
I love this table.
And Norman going to have a little stab at stealing this one, guys.
Looks that way.
Oh, thank you.
It's the same as you. You said 1,000
Max,
between
are you
friends.
sure? A nightcap? Promise?
He's going to get away with it too, guys.
Thank you. Are you sure you
Yeah, Graham should have bet the heart and straight draw on the turn.
He shows the
Shows the
cards.
bluff.
Okay. This one? This one? Sure.
Incoming shots.
Yeah, there's the tray behind.
Just don't drop it on the table.
Tomorrow? Cheers. Max, cheers, Ghana.
Last 10.
I'm so excited to play
So for the folks at home, I mean, obviously this is the last hand of the evening. I don't think it's been changed. I think 11 o'clock is the restart for tomorrow's event.
Correct, Gaz.
So if you're tuning in to watch the stream, that'll start around about 11:30ish. I understand there's a special interview before that, so that'll be nice. So tune in early, and then we will bring you day 2 of the 25k Mega Millions from the beautiful Sabaya Resort here in KwaZulu-Natal.
Yeah, and as a new event, it's been extremely well attended for the first evening.
I thought they were there, so I was preempting. Guys,
Clayton going to raise the button with the last hand.
thank you for that.
Snap called by Norman Cherry with a Queen Jack. Maxine got out the way.
So a gut shot here for Norman.
Oh, it's your fault.
Top pair for Clayton.
On check. Clayton now going to bet his king.
Okay, we're ready. 5, 3, 7.
And that, as they say, is that. That is the hands completed. The players will bag and tag, and we're not going to bore you with those details. Suffice to say, that's the final chip count. Clayton walking away nearly a par. Norman Cherry 180, 36 bigs. And well played to all our players as we finish here at Sabaya for event number 1, the 25k Mega Millions. We'll be back with you tomorrow. Tune in to your normal channels around about 11:30 to receive our stream. Thank you to the tech team in the back and to Mark. And that's us signing off until tomorrow. Have a pleasant evening.
The race to Vegas is on with the Sunbet Poker Tour. You can earn points on our leaderboard at every stop around the country, and you can earn your way into the top 10 to go to Vegas in 2023.
Look at the sheer volume of beer on that rail there.
Yes, I mean,
of great concern. Once he's in there, the man's got moves.
I believe it. I'm ready. It's
Wait, and yes, yes indeed. There it is. Yes, back it up.
There it is.
Keep your eye on the leaderboard, and you could be winning your way all the way to Vegas in 2023 with Team South Africa. Let's go to WSOP. For more information, visit mjpt.co.za.